Good morning. The servers just came up, so I am here. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's having a good day. I have not participated in a lot of the, the anniversary event recently because I actually haven't been at my computer, unfortunately, for the past, like, several days. But, what I heard, what the little birdies told me, is that basically the anniversary event, was laggy, which it was last week. And that the banks basically weren't working, which is what was happening last week. Allegedly, that has changed with today's patch, with the release notes, which are hopefully actually appropriate. But again, we will be testing this out and making some adjustments. So yeah, I'll just load up the old screeny here for those people that maybe missed it. Maybe you didn't see it, that there was in fact a new patch. Update 78.0.1, released March 5th, which is today. And we have the initial process has been implemented to mitigate poor game performance in public areas and guild airships during higher population times. And then the level 36 item placed in the shared bank, character bank, and reincarnation caches now display in the list results. Now, my understanding is that this second thing just makes it so that all items just like, basically, if something doesn't fit in the display criteria, that's in the game, it will just display it regardless, is the new solution. Because actually going over to the bank itself, if you walk over here and I click on Hedwig Barstein, oh snap, never mind, you can just go up to 36.
A whole 62 months.
Also, Blue, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty super, fantastic day. 62 months, a very long time. Also, Kois with 33 months. Thanks to both of you. Together, you make 95 months, which is a really big number. So, thank you, Blue and Kois. Hope you're both doing very, very, very well. Apparently, it just goes up to 36, which is not the fix they said they were going to do. Apparently, this number was tied to the actual game's actual proper level cap. Yeah, now it just goes up to 36, which means any of the new items you buy from the anniversary that are above the current level cap in preparation for when we do get level 36, so you can hit level 36 and then immediately slap on those new items. Guess what? You can now bank them without the fear of your bank becoming destroyed. How cool is that? So that's a cool option. That's going to be there. And then again, allegedly the airship should be less laggy than it was before, so we'll see. So we'll see how that actually goes. They made independent, so when they do cap 36 and 40 eventually, well, the main thing is that this is the first time we've gotten items that are like above the level cap in preparation for the level cap, and this is mainly because anniversary and all of the festival events only do things in increments of 4 levels. So maybe when we're level 38 and they can give us level 40 items, maybe from the new event or whatever it is. But yeah, that's pretty much the only reason why it's doing that. Because the problem is, if they only give us the ability to get level 32 items from the anniversary, nobody would care. Because the items right now are already level 34 for the most part. So like all the new stuff that you're going to be using, it's like either level 33 raid gear or like level 34 proper gear. So why would I want level 32 stuff? Especially if it's like brand new and I have to farm out for it. The SSS items level 40 capable. The problem is we already have legendary. I don't know what would be past legendary. Like heroic levels are 1 to 20, and then epic is 20 to 30, and then legendary is 30 to 40. So my thought process is like maybe 40 and up is mythic, is what they would call it, and it keeps going. You're getting an error when using your login and password and you try to log in. Any advice? Yes, my advice to you is try to log in on the My Account DDO website, because if you're able to log in on the My Account DDO website, but it's not logging you into the game, it might be an issue with like the login server. sometimes when the game is like restarting, it has some issues with the server, and instead of telling you that the login server is having problems, it prints out the message that your password is wrong, which is like the most destructive thing ever, because then you're like, is my account hacked? Is something horrible going on? And maybe, but more often than not, it's the fact that the login server is chugging away. So yeah. You vended your token to get an item from the anniversary? Yes, that's a huge problem. A lot of people have done that. Fortunately, if you did do that, it's not that big of a deal, because the most impactful item that people want from the anniversary, in fact, let's just go there right now. The most impactful item that people want from the anniversary is the Quiver of Alacrity, which is a movable item. So if I just come over here, wee, hello Fred, take me to the anniversary. Yeah. So what you do, if you want to move it, is you're gonna go here, and you're gonna talk to this lady on another character. Just take an alt, right? Let me in. Give me the item. Anyway, you take an alt, you grab your Quiver of Alacrity, and then you go to Caneth Crafting, and you make any arrows with Caneth Crafting. The arrows are bound to account. You take the bound to account arrows and you put them in the quiver. The quiver becomes bound to account, and then you move that into your bank. So you don't need it on your main character. You can do that. Also, if you like to have quivers on all your characters, this is a way to easily get quivers on all your characters, because you just make a bunch of alts and then transfer the items. Like I said, pretty much nothing on here is actually going to be so important that you actually want to use it on your main character, because again, all these items are kind of old. Maybe if you like really want, again, I try to make my video, none of these are really relevant. The only item I can see on here that's kind of relevant is Hallowed Splinters, is just still pretty good. But outside of that, there's just better items that are pretty easy to get if you own like the most recent expansion, so I wouldn't super stress about it. Also, thanks for change. Welcome back to the stream team. Fantastic day. Thank you so much for the 34-month resub. What's up? Mythic or demigod? I think it would be better write like mythic instead of demigod. The issue I have with writing like demigod as a level range is, number one, I am under the impression that being godly requires devotion. So it's not just like, oh, you demigod by leveling up. It like, to become a demigod, you also need the influence of others. You need people around you to deify you. And we don't have that happening in our character stories. Yeah. Every character gets a token. So yeah. Logging through the account website to just wait. Got to change this error message. I don't know. I have no idea. None. I have no idea why they haven't changed error message. But yeah, if you can't log in, it's just the login server in the in-game client being screwy. So if it says, hey, by the way, like your password is not working, then that can be bad. But that's where you just log in on the website. You go to the My Account DDO website, or My Account Standing Stone Games, and you log in there. And if you can log in there, that means your stuff is fine. There's an issue happening with the actual launcher itself, which again is like the most mentally destructive message, because you're like, no, what's happening? How long to claim the tokens? You have until March 31st. It's the end of March. So 26 days. 26 days to talk to this person and claim an item. You also have 26 days to talk to the giver of gifts to get the Arcane Trickster for free. If you don't claim the Arcane Trickster for free in the next 26 days, you have to pay for it. And everybody else is going to point and laugh at you. They're going to laugh at you because you paid for something that was free. You got 26 days to get it for free. And if you don't get it, I'm sorry. Everyone's going to laugh. Your kids are going to laugh. Your husband and wife are going to laugh. Your parents are going to laugh. Your coworkers, they're all going to be like, wow, this guy didn't log in when he had 26 days to log in and just click on one guy in town. Just got to click on the big eyeball. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Come on, guys. Come on. It's free. It's free. You got 26 days. Now, to be fair, some people are unfortunately very busy during these 26 days. There are many people that are either traveling because they travel for work, or people that are just like out of town for other reasons. Maybe your computer exploded and you're unable to actually log into the game. And in those situations, that definitely sucks. That's the one thing I don't really like about regional or seasonal events, which happens to me all the time, is that my personal gripe with stuff like the Halloween event granting one of the best items in the entire game, the Hood of Unrest. If you can't play during the Halloween event for various reasons, and there's a lot of reasons as to why you might not be able to play during that time, it locks you out of getting one of the best items in the entire video game for another calendar year that's not tradable. So I don't really like that much. So yeah, take for your Artificer TR character. I don't know. I made a video about it, but most of the items are kind of bad. So yeah, I don't think you really need anything. Whatever sounds cool to you. Again, for me, the item I'm going to be taking, just to be full transparency, is the Shining Crescents. Because this is a weird item. It's a sickle that does 2d6 damage and uses the quarterstaff animation. It can be used by monks. It has some weird properties, so I want to play around with it. Tobin's Hammer is an excellent rune arm. Excellent rune arm. The alternative to Tobin's Hammer is there's the other one. Where's the other rune arm? Or is it not on the list anymore? Well, they actually got rid of the other rune arm. There was another rune arm that was on the list on the website, which is just worse than Tobin's. Oh, no, it's here. Yeah, the Lucid Dreams. That's it. This is a bad rune arm.
And will be updated in an upcoming patch. Thank you.
Perfect. Yeah, this rune arm is not very good. I can't recommend taking that. Oh yeah, also Sireth is an incredible weapon. If you want a leveling weapon, this is like one of the best epic leveling weapons in DDO. So easy pick. So yeah. Is gigantic now? Well, that's because the reason why. So some of you might have noticed that in my video that I put out about the like anniversary items, I mentioned some things about the Shining Crescents that are actually not true. Like you can't use it while swashbuckling as an example, or it doesn't work with a spike chain attack, I think. The reason why I mentioned those things is because we didn't have that information because no one had the item. Dude, literally no one had these, so we couldn't test anything. All I wanted to do was test it. So that's why in the video I was like, yeah, I just want to get my hands on it to really feel what you can do with it. But now we actually know. So if I go DDO Shining Crescents, let me pull it up here. Hey, look at it. Look at how big this is. 2026 tests. You can strike through this weapon at multiple targets. Quarterstaff attack speed bonuses apply, and special quarterstaff attacks work. Icons are displayed. Melee power bonus works. Attack speed bonus does not work fully. Needs more tests. Slower than a plain sickle. Extra damage to ability score does not seem to work. Observe damage at dex. Swashbuckling does not work. Chain attacks don't work. So again, this is like the this is like the madness of trying to figure out what the hell is happening here. I don't know. So yeah, Reader's Box good, does need to be recrafted. I think it's the same thing. I don't think there's anything changed. They haven't updated them. But yeah, it takes like multiple people to try to figure it out and how they're actually supposed to play it and level it up. Items from the inventory just before the downtime are now in the vendor. Oh, just like any vendor? Sure, I can go check. I don't think that's going to cause a problem, but we'll see. It doesn't clear your buyback thing. Like if you sell something to a vendor, it stays in your buyback window, which also doesn't clear entirely on its own, which has a cascading level of problems. Epic Sword of Shadows. I mean, this Heroic Sword of Shadows and Epic Sword of Shadows are basically the same. Got nothing. Bank is fixed. Please fill me in. Oh, there's basically like a major issue where if you got one of the new items from the anniversary that was level 36 and you put them in your bank, they would disappear, but then still be in the bank. So you couldn't see them, but they were there, which meant if you put one in your character bank or it was in your reincarnation cache, it was stuck, invisible, and you couldn't remove it because the bank didn't go up high enough level. So for example, if you got like this, the Commander of Bling level 36, it would go in the bank, but you wouldn't be able to take it out of the bank. And then you're stuck. So you would be like not able to reincarnate other things. Also, apparently they fixed some of the loading as well, where if you went to like the Hall of Heroes, so if I go here, a lot of people were just stopping in at the Hall of Heroes because you can talk to the Djinn, who would give you like the buff. So people stop in for the buff, and then they come here to go to the bank. And there's like 1 million people here, so using the bank is extremely slow. And is it faster here? They said they made it faster. It's a little faster than before. And now it goes up to 36, so you can now get and use those items. Also, allegedly, the ship is faster too. I say allegedly because I don't know how much faster. But it's the first step of work. They said there's more stuff coming. This is just like a temporary amount of relief. So, yeah. So I thought I'd look into that. All right, other character. I want to do something. I want to test out the anniversary event, but now on level 36 or whatever. Because my character's level 32, I want to see how hard it is. Who knows, maybe it's really, really hard. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Stream Tom. Yeah. Again, they said that they put in some fixes. I don't know how true the fixes are, so we're gonna have to wait and see. Oh, I logged out here in the anniversary zone. I wonder if you log out. Oh, there's VIP guy. I gotta go talk to VIP. I wonder if you log out in the anniversary zone, if you get to stay here when the anniversary is over. Sort of like how if you log out in the okay. There was a bug. I'm gonna describe this. It wasn't really a bug. It was like let's call it a quirk. So now you can't do this, but back in the day, the Halloween event area where you go into the crypt to get access to all the challenges didn't despawn. So what you could do is you could leave an alt, get a second account, move a character into the challenge area where you could do the challenges, and then have them buy a bracelet of friends. So if you had keys throughout the year, you could have them add your, load up two accounts at the same time, add yourself into the group, and then have your alt account use a bracelet of friends to summon you into the area that is no longer available. So you could do it like December, January, February, March. Every time you TR'd, if you had enough keys, you could just run the Halloween event to get all the bonus XP, which you would do for epics. And a lot of people used to do this. So that was a thing that people did. Now, you can still do this, but the actual areas are unloaded now. So when the Halloween is over, even if you're inside the zone, all the doors are gone. They just don't exist anymore. It makes me wonder if they're going to do the same thing here. So if there's going to be a situation where right down here, right, you've got the party event. It's right here, the Coin Lord anniversary. I wonder if this will still be here. We'll see. Yeah, they updated the anniversary event to 36. You also might notice, Magyaddy, I'm in a new place. This is a different area. Oh, the Fate Spinner's up here. I didn't even notice that. Oh, I didn't even notice you could go up from here. What? Oh? Oh, snap. I never even noticed this. People for the Djinn buff? Oh, what if they don't unload the Djinn? That'd be pretty wild. Yeah, there's a Fate Spinner up here. Interesting. I didn't even notice this was up here. I do enjoy my spinny, jumpy areas. Whee! Good old only up. It's not too bad. It's pretty straightforward here. Reminds me of there's a section that is like this in Expedition 33 that you can do that gets you some outfits. Whoa. Got to the top. Hell yeah. No, I slipped. No, and I got that momentum. Yeah. All right, there we go. Cool. I did not know that was going to be there. Yeah, all the bathing suits, that's it. All right. I want to do some of this new event here. So the 32 legendary on R1's 34, so I should get the full reward for this one. Apparently if you're over leveled at all, you don't get a bunch of rewards, which is unfortunate. So we'll see how that goes. Also, do I have weird? I do have weird. Okay. 72, that's not high enough. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit a single monster in this, but we'll see.
But you hear her voice in your head, as if she's
Knows for the jumpy areas? I have no idea. Yes, for those of you that have not heard, Tonquin, Dungeons & Dragons Online developer, is back. So you talk to this guy, I think is is doing crime. Hey, what are you hiding? Nothing, I swear. Ugh, kill him. Okay, so this guy dies. My damage isn't amazing on this character, so the process of doing a whole bunch of damage is not the easiest, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah. I was wondering if people would notice from like all of the insane amounts of bug fixes that have gone on in the past little bit. Where it's been like just bug fix, bug fix, bug fix, bug fix, bug fix. If people would notice. Like, dude, that bug fix list at the end was crazy. Alright, hello. I don't think so. Scorching Ray Frost Arrow damage? I don't think so. They didn't say that they mentioned anything about the Scorching Ray and Frost Arrow damage, or the Frost Lance damage, but my personal opinion is, like, I actually don't have any issues with the Scorching Ray damage being a lot higher, because I think it's really funny.
I imagine you have questions.
Is this a take on the Chronoscope raid? No, it's not. I would recommend just I don't want to spoil the adventure. It's really fun if you haven't done it before. I would recommend doing it yourself. Oh, hey, it's Salimus and co. Yo, what's up, Rachel? How you doing?
Where's the bloody Sahuagin? Look, the door closed behind us.
It would be logical to assume.
Internal DS was always posting the forums after effects? Yeah. Oh, I'm the bad guy. Oh no, they're attacking me. Oh, he cast shield? Right. Ow. Symbol of weakness, eh? Okay, interesting. Can I go in the water? There's like a lever. He like trips a lever and then lets him in. Oh, never mind. It's the inspired mind twister. I haven't done this section actually. I've only done some of these. I haven't done all of them. Unfortunately, I haven't had anything I can use weird against. Also, damage-wise, my damage is not amazing. So, unfortunately for me, that is not ideal. One of the big sacrifices with this character is you're kind of entirely reliant on Shirati procs for most of your damage. Sonic Blast. The idea of the quest? I don't know.
This could have gone better. We can't replace our losses as
So, yeah.
well as the quarry can. The
I just
spirits
go through and murder all the monsters.
are immortal.
Why falchions for barbarian? Because the best barbarian tree is the fury or the
infiltrated the cortex.
Frenzy Berserker tree, which gives +2 multi.
Everything seems
That's why.
normal until you get to the top. See for yourself.
Can I freeze him? Kind of. I can kind of freeze him. AoE hurt. Affected by color spray? Yeah. You don't have any AoE on this character, which causes a bit of a struggle. Which, again, not ideal. But I assume that all of the confused characters, you're just not supposed to kill them, maybe, but I'm honestly not sure about, like, what you are or are not supposed to do in here. Yeah, the monster's D-saves are too high. I can't hit anything with any effects in here, except for, like, my mage hand abilities, because those ones, fortunately for me, all the Arcane Trickster mage hand effects are, like, oh, I'm super blind. All the mage hand effects get off of disable device. So my mage hands are 126, they land no problem, and everything else doesn't, which is really funny. Don't even have to kill Jeets. I mean, yeah, but you might as well. I mean, you're already there, right? Whee! Yeah, lack of AoE is just a rough one. Laylat? I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm not worried. Double Fear Reapers. Also, I love how, like, non-dangerous all the Reapers are. Code in front of you? Yeah. Fate Arc Illusions can get some good stuff done.
Or forgiveness. Just get them talking, and they'll offer.
I'm supposed to do something. I don't know what. I went with Shadow Dancer, Draconic Incarnation, and Shirati Champion. I just don't have any spell DCs, so I don't have any, like, reliable way of activating weird. Okay, so I just kill this guy. He's got a purple name. I'm helpless. Oh, right, he's immune. In True Seeing, you can kill someone and avoid a hard fight on this one. If I have True Seeing, I assume I have True Seeing. I actually don't know. I think Arcane Trickster gets True Seeing for free, actually. But, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure. Again, the goal of this character was not to make a powerful build. It was to make as many magic missiles as possible to tell you if magic missile spammer is, like, the thing. I roll a 1. I mean, I actually don't even think it matters if I roll a 1. I think I fail no matter what. How come it's not OP? No, it's totally OP, Maggetti. Sorry, maybe I have not clear enough. So I'm making a meme build. So my goal here is to make a character that is just designed to be for fun. I just want to make as many magic missiles as possible. Because, oh no, I've stepped into the thing, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. Shit. Oh, everything respawns. Because my saves aren't high enough for this. Ugh. This event is hard. I have a way to resurrect myself, but I don't have any other way to, like, actually fix my problem. There's no shrine in here. The only shrine is in the beginning of the quest, so it's a reset. Magic Missile is more damage than Force Missile? It depends. But yeah, I'm playing a meme thing. It's hard to keep track of 2 stream chats. Yes, it's very hard. It's actually, like, significantly more mentally fatiguing. So I used to be able to stream for, like, really long hours. So I used to be able to stream, like, 10, 15 hours without too much of a struggle. But with 2 chats, it's actually, like, doubles my mental load. So I end up, like, once I get to around, like, 7-ish hours, my brain really starts to shut down. Like, I find it difficult to, like, re-chat at that point. It's actually much harder than I expected. So yeah, there's a shrine. Yeah, but I don't have a... I guess I do have a way to get there because I could D-door. I think D-door is available in the quest. I don't know. We'll just try it again. I was thinking, are we tempted to pay with my Steam wallet? Any advice? I've never paid with Steam. I have no way to help you, none. But I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, let's just go stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Yep, I have the Past Life Wizard, which gives the extra magic missiles. So the way this character is designed is I've got magic missile from the actual Arcane Trickster, and then I also have 2 different magic missile spell-like abilities. So one from the Archmage tree and another one from the Arcane Trickster tree. So both of those together. And then I also have Force Missiles, which I have just the spell that I'm just casting from Arcane Trickster as well. And then I have the Chain Missiles, which I'm casting the spell as well. I don't have the Chain Missile spell-like ability, which I probably could grab, but I'm just kind of grabbing all of the spells instead, because that seems to work just fine. The main issue with this build is that the idea behind it is with Arcane Trickster, you get the ability to add your sneak attack damage. Here, Magical Ambush, you get the ability to add your sneak attack damage to your spells, and it's a d6 per sneak attack dice, and it gives with half spell power. So even though I do get a lot of magic missiles, so I get, like, you know, the magic missile spell here, so I'm constantly, like, blasting them out and dealing a good amount of damage. And from my multi-classing, I gain access to 6% crit chance, as well as a little bit of crit chance here, reduced cost of meta magic, so my abilities are way cheaper, as well as 10 temporary spell points every single time I get a critical strike with one of my spells. The bigger issue is that I don't deal as much damage because the capstone of Arcane Trickster, Master of Trickery, says that Magical Ambush now scales with 100% spell power, which means it just doubles the damage of my ability. So the mana cost reductions and the 6% chance to crit plus this chance to crit and some of the other spells and what have you has to be worth the difference, which for me right now, it just really is not worth the difference, because I could be doing double the damage, especially considering the fact that if I was a pure arcane trickster as opposed to having 15, I'd have even more sneak attack dice as well. And I can, instead of spending points in these trees, I could spend points in another tree to grab sneak attack dice. Because there's some weird quirks, like the fact that if you have the mechanic tree, sharpshooter gives you sneak attack die with non-repeating crossbows. There's actually a buff that gives you sneak attack dice when you're holding a non-repeating crossbow. So if I just have a crossbow in my hand, I actually get more sneak attack dice, which will then effectively add to the damage. As weird as that sounds. So I have 32 d6s. You can actually get even more and pump it up, which is kind of neat. I'm going to play another one after this to kind of show the contrast between this build, which is kind of like the meme build, and the real version. This character doesn't do nearly as much damage as what you can do with a actual standard arcane trickster. Another thing you can do as well with the mechanic is you get like the ooze flask and the thunderstone, where these deal damage based on your sneak attack dice as well, which also makes them quite good. So you can actually use the thunderstone for a good amount of damage if you play as like a pure arcane trickster. This attack has a 12-second cooldown, of course, but you can whip it at somebody, and it does an extra d8 damage per sneak attack dice when it's maxed out, and it does a lot of damage. Same thing with the acid flask, where it does an extra d12 per sneak attack damage. So both of these, you're able to hit somebody for like 40 to 50,000 damage, and they don't have any cost. You can just throw them, which is kind of cool. So yeah. Nope, that's not what I want. So yeah. So my plan is to play a build that is going to properly use this character, or like properly, yeah, just have like better scaling, so I can explain what happens in there. So yeah. Do you think Trick Character's in favorite soul would work? Basically buff bard with mixed magics? Yeah, you just don't get any of the bard stuff. That's the only downside, is you don't have any of the bard buffing things.
As if she's whispering in your ear.
I've been expecting
So yeah.
you. Come inside.
Cost you animation time? They do cost you animation time, but they also don't cost mana, which can be relevant, since Arcane Trickster has a lower total.
Tell me that fool isn't drafting.
But yeah, like I said, I'm not the one to analyze whether it's doing the right amount of damage for the super ultra endgame of DDO. Other people are generally a little bit better at that than me. I am just somebody who is excited about playing the game and playing with the new toys a little bit more than specifically seeing whether something is going to be the new top 1 DPS. Mostly because I just don't care about that. I find the discussion of like what's the best thing at any given moment kind of boring, because it's just like a shifting landscape based on, number one, what people examine, and number two, yeah, just what thing happens to be the shiniest number one thing. That's just not how I play DDO, so I don't know. So yeah, they need to make the mechanical traps higher. So they could actually make the craftable traps have better DCs. Isn't there a thing that makes them so in mechanic that makes them so they scale somehow? Yeah, elemental traps now have DC equal to 100% of your disabled device. Is that not how that works? Or is that not? Also, what's up, Float? So yeah. Some barrels up above. I just jump up to the dragon. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm not feeling well today, but thank you for spending 2,500 points.
Good evening. I imagine you have
So, yeah.
questions. Seems the quarry decided to nip
Is
you
it-
and your companions
thank you, I
in the
appreciate it.
bud when you were at your weakest. Beware,
So, yeah.
shadows, and do not trust your eyes.
What? It's empty?
Okay, so allegedly there's a better way to do this. So I'm going to try to do this in a better way.
The door.
It's probably just have to kill the person. Yeah, survive at any cost. Oh, and protect your friends. Oh, there's actually decisions on here. Okay, so I just gotta wait. Confused Talbron, Salimus, and Jeets. Oh man, he's only got 4k life. What the heck? Woo! Destruction. Can I freeze these guys? Are they orange names? Yeah, I can. They made their save? My DC is 126 and they both made their save like it was nothing? That's madness, dude. What the hell? And I rolled the 2 on destruction and I'm dead. Okay. I'm not this character's not strong enough to solo this dungeon, unfortunately. Because you need DCs in like 135, 140 range. And I don't have DCs 135, 140 range to affect the monsters. So I will do my best. I am terrified to know what DCs you need to land in the level 36 version. Does anybody know what DCs you need? It's like 150, somewhere in there. Because I can't affect the monsters with my spells at 126. It just doesn't work. Sorry, 126 plus a d20. Like, yeah. Anyone know what numbers you need? I can't get through it. That's crazy. What's broken with the bank? You couldn't put items that were level 36 into the bank. Well, you could, but if you did, they would disappear. Because the game could only display items up to level 34. And so when you go to the bank, it'll say 36, but before it didn't do that. So because it only displayed 34, if let's say you had something in your reincarnation cache that was level 36, you couldn't remove it. So if you bought one of the new items from the anniversary and then put it into your TR cache, you couldn't reincarnate anymore. It stopped you from reincarnating. So yeah.
14 months. Only 25 hours till Mirage.
True, 25 hours till Mirage. So we'll see. Are they doing Caneth crafting? They updated Caneth crafting a while ago. Or are you saying up to level 36? They haven't given us any updated Caneth crafting levels. Anyway, we'll try again. I'm just gonna keep doing this dungeon until I eventually get it. Actually, I should probably go to the airship. Here we go. Until I get it. We'll see. But yeah, it looks like there are groups that are doing it, and doing this in a group makes it a lot easier because then it's not just like, oh, you died, so therefore restart. I could get access to Death Ward. So that would probably make it a little bit easier. So I should do that. Because I actually have access to Death Ward right now, so I can do that instead. But yeah, it's a tough one. I cuss realize since we're self-trapped, I call him, but then you can't say anything about it. Yeah, you can. He reads about it though. No animations on a regular sickle? Yeah. Like I said, the wiki's been updated a lot because we just didn't have enough of them in circulation to really do testing with them to see what's there. When I buy my spirit to the ship, I just reincarnate too often, and I don't often like have to like release. It's very rare that I release, so I just don't rebind. I probably have to release maybe once every 3 TRs. So I'm like, then I get to have people get to have the funny moment of being like, oh, look at this guy, he's making the walk of shame. And I also don't waste time rebinding on the ship. I also don't know where the person to rebind on the ship is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Fix these items in the bank not displaying their item level. No, that's a separate bug, and that is not fixed. Also, Ipsum, thanks so much for the resub. Correct. Yeah, once you get to 69, you have to stop to preserve funny number. So I appreciate your continued support. It's very, very kind of you. So yeah. No life PoE. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, he's a beast mark. I can just stun his ass. Stun his ass!
It pains me to see my once favorite student is still so trusting.
Oh, you're saying these barrels?
You great big ninny. Do these barrels look like cement to you?
Yeah, I was just went to the dragon. Did you keep track of this patch? Yep. I mean, to be fair, there's only 2 very minor things in the patch. Yeah, so we'll see. All right, let's try again. Can we do it?
You have questions.
This one's actually much easier, so that should be fun.
You'll have to fight the dragon yourself. Did Selim
You have to do 1 of these or 2 of these? I can't remember. Yes, it's going to give unlimited free respec without needing the armory as part of Monday's update.
Just tell them to do the easy part.
So, what's the armory then for? I guess the benefit of the armory is you can just save your builds without having to like constantly reset them. Because before you would get free respecs by using the Okay, so that actually worked. So I don't know why I couldn't get anything before. Whee!
You know what? Let's just skip it.
Oh, let's skip this part? Perfect. I wonder what's down there, though. Decision, use the portal, kill the dragon, kill the mind flayer. You know what? I'm not gonna use the portal. I'm a trap guy. Screw this. I'm just gonna go. There's a shrine on the way here. Apparently I'm just discovering traps, but I'm not actually running into anything, which is kind of funny.
You've made your point. Please kill the dragon now.
Okay, last time I did kill the dragon, but apparently you don't have to. So I'm just gonna ignore it and go kill the mind flayer. I don't know where the mind flayer is. Or he's not here. Do I have to kill? It says decision, but there's only one creature to kill, which is interesting. Weird. Hey, dragon. Okay, I guess there is no choice, so I have to kill the dragon because I decided to go do the other thing. Ooh. Because I remember the mind flayer appearing the first time when I did the walkthrough. But yeah, okay. So it looks like you have two choices. Either you take the portal and then you can kill the mind flayer, or you walk through and you can kill the dragon. Kind of a weird combo wombo. So prove you're better than Jeets. Okay, apparently I did the optional. I proved I'm better than Jeets. Oh, never mind. The mind flayer does spawn. Oh, okay.
You kept the dragon alive. Are you trying to butter me up for something?
Right, cool.
Because it's working.
Oh, wait. There was another thing in there. I didn't read it. It said something. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I couldn't get a chance to read it. I mean, I had a chance. I just didn't see it. Oh, shit. We're here.
Here's a group of law-abiding citizens who trust you even less than
Okay,
I do.
calm, suspicious group, anxious group with laughing knives. Okay, disable device. That one's easy for me. What about this? I gotta talk to this guy. Oh my fucking god, let me talk to him, dude. Sure, UMD. I rolled a 1. I love this video game, man. Oh god. I tried. That's okay. Again, you probably need like 150 for all these anyway. Well. Oh, good. And there's a bunch of guys here. Wait, I can just do this, maybe? I can't weird any of them. Or CC any of them. Oh god. Okay.
Nothing to be done here. These scoundrels could have been useful. Pity.
I don't know what happens if you like don't fuck up any of the timelines, but sadly I don't have a way to fix that because you gotta not roll 1s, which is a huge problem. Alright, redemption time, let's go.
Decided to nip you and your
I don't know if the reward changes based on how you do it either. I haven't figured that out yet.
Beware the shadows, and do not trust your eyes.
Yep. Can I rob you now? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I love it when somebody enters into the quest and then talks and grabs the ring.
Logical to assume.
Okay, so I have Death Ward now, so I can't be instant killed, which is good. And in theory, I should be able to just go freeze. I love that I can't freeze her. It's like too high of a DC. But I can keep poking her, so I can eye poke her so she's blind. Oh, she made her save! D26 plus a D20, no problem. Oh shit, the symbol is stunning. She won't kill me probably. She's throwing daggers. It's fine, I'm blocking. Go, dodge chance. Okay, bring them together. Yep, come here. Okay. I don't know what causes the guy to spawn, but And if it's like I just have to survive for a long time, I'm really not sure. Oh no. Freeze. That doesn't work. Does he spawn? Hello? How long did I have to survive last time? Can I dispel him? He's invisible? Oh, he's just here. Fucking... I tabbed, and I tabbed not onto this guy, but I tabbed onto Jeets. Oh my god. I did all that for no reason. Okay, and I'm not even to hold monster because I don't have freedom of movement. So I'm in trouble, guys. I'm in trouble. Okay, so what's the optimal level to kill these guys at then? To do this dungeon? Because I did 15 and it was borderline impossible, and this also seems borderline impossible. Oh, fuck. Running out of time. I'm just getting chain held. I can't do anything. I'm knocked down. No. I'm dead. Yeah, this one seems borderline impossible. I'm gonna be honest with you. Unless you have like a really cracked character. My paladin might be able to do it because I'm like pretty strong, but this one seems insane.
You kept all three alive. Marvelous.
Like, that's maddening. Apparently I kept all three alive.
Well done. Don't forget the treasure.
And then I got a treasure chest.
I will send you back to the crescent. But mind
Yeah, that's great. That's actually kind of crazy how hard that is. Probably do it easily, maybe. The thing is, like, you need literally all your saves to be like well into the hundreds, and your DCs need to be like over 130, or else you don't hit a single monster. Oh right, shrine. Shrine. I'm gonna die. Ooh. So yeah. Oh yeah, and in a group, like only one person dies at a time, so yeah, it should be fine. But yeah, it's interesting how challenging it is. I'll try elite difficulty because I'm curious if elite is actually easier. So we'll see. Alright, yeah, we'll try it on elite difficulty. Like, my character isn't like extremely powerful, but I can do Lamortia on Reaper mode. So, whereas this is a bit of a struggle, which is kind of funny. Hello, Sarion. Ooh, my heart seeds, buddy. Okay, let's see if the elite difficulty is at all easier than the Reaper mode. It should be, in theory. Because monsters should take a lot more damage.
High above the chronoscope.
But again, we'll see.
You hear her voice in your head, as if she's whispering in your
Oh, whoops, wrong button.
I've been expecting you. Come inside.
Level 15 seems like DC is required. No, I did it at 25. So yeah. That's one of the reasons why my DCs ended up getting so high on this character, like with the presto and things, is because it was mandatory for actually completing the content. Because even 126 is not enough for Lamortia, unfortunately. Find sabotage. Oh, I need more sabotage on elite than Reaper mode. Oh, Reaper you only need 2. Interesting. Oh, so the difficulties actually change out like a lot of different things. Weird. It's an interesting way to do the dungeon. Like, the higher difficulty means you have to focus more heavily on the combat. This guy had like 45,000 life, I think, on elite or on Reaper. And now it's 32,000. I wonder if it's actually like easier numerical wise, because it's not supposed to be. Oh, maybe that's just like monster scaling. We'll see.
You great big ninny.
Well, I only did it at level 12. So I did the level 12 version when I was level 15. And I had to reset twice because I found it extremely difficult. Because I was... I rolled like plus 60 on my saving throws and I was still failing. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to freeze these guys much easier. Because it's supposed to be easier on non-Reaper mode. Is it? We'll find out. I'm going to put Death Ward on, though. Unfortunately, I don't have any way to, like, protect myself. I don't have a freedom of movement item. We'll see.
It would be logical to assume.
Okay, so I'm going to pull all these guys together. And then once they're together, I'm going to freeze them. I'm going to find the invisible guy. It's around here somewhere. It's also kind of hard to see the invisible guy because of the fact that he's, like, invisible. But also, it's very sunny outside, and the light is coming through. I only have one Eternal Pot. Oh, it's here? Hold on. I think I saw him. Oh, crap. Days. Okay, just going down from 180,000 is already a nice step down. It's not enough, though. I'm probably still dead, unless I can do something about this. Oh, powered stun. Oh, into stun. They're stun locking me, dude.
You kept those three alive.
Alright, I did it. Woo! Wait, do you know, Wizard? Which build of yours would I use? I don't know if I have a Deep Gnome Wizard, but I have an Archmage Wizard that I've done relatively recently that was Archmage with Warforged, but you can just play that as a Deep Gnome if you want instead.
The have infiltrated the court of Leyland. Everything seems normal until you get to the top. See for yourself.
Okay, Elite difficulty is a lot easier. Correct, yeah. If it's... Actually, it's not too bad. It is bright and sunny, but we're actually getting into March, so it's not as bad. Fun fact, over the weekend, I went to play some Pokemon Go with my friends. On the Saturday, it was like 6 degrees outside, so nice and warm. And then the following day, on the Sunday, it was minus 20, which is not nice and warm on the weekend. So yeah. Shirati Champion crits work with MM. Shirati Champion crits. Like this, like you can critically hit with the effects from Shirati Champion with Magic Missile, yes, if that's what you're asking. Well, just compared to the rest of the temperature, 6 is nice and warm. It's not too bad. Yeah, Deep Gnome trying to focus on illusion and phantasmal killer is really easy to do.
For permission or forgiveness. Just
On the world, do I get my DCs so high? So the stolen spells, the DCs scale off of your actual disabled device, which makes it a lot easier to scale. So I don't mind it. Okay, so I just need to not die to what's her name. Should I do something? Oh, I have to click her. Alright. This is where I died last time, so I'm just gonna make sure I catch it. Because I should be able to kill both of these guys pretty much instantaneously. Okay, he's done. Here we go. Yeah, again, the main issue that I run into with the multi-classing is that you lose so much damage on the magical ambush. I feel like it's not worth it to multi-class, and I'm currently multi-classing, and I just don't feel like it is currently worth it. So if I was to do this again, which I'm going to do this again, I would not multi-class with this. I'm being totally honest with you. Concede, they're winning. Okay, just don't die to Laylat. Don't die to the Laylat. Don't get stunned, don't get knocked down. Everything is fine. I'm really far away. Okay, and then how do I do this properly?
Keeping him alive is an understandable risk. Let's
Keeping
see
him
if
alive
that changes. If we
Wait, how did
don't
I keep
like
him
the
alive?
results, we can revisit later.
Huh? It brought up a dialogue box, and then the dialogue box instantly disappeared, and he killed her. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do there. Our change would be pretty fun if they made change missile spells, but I think they really need sneak attack dice. Yeah.
Your friend here is done losing
Okay.
his marbles. Mind the big stick.
Okay, so let's think this through. Okay. So how's this one different? I can't remember. You talked to Brawn Pits. Oh, I roost over here. So. Okay. Oh, there's a flame I can use? No, it's just him. Anything else to use in the room? Can I just go in the water? I guess I have to fight him? You want to do it in your sleep? How do you feel about dying to save Stormreach? I guess we just have to fight him? I don't know. Yeah, we'll just cook his ass. Kill this guy, kill this guy. I'm not sure how to activate like the alternate ending of each of these things, so we'll see. Okay. If I kill all the ads, that will solve the problem. I'm genuinely unsure. Maybe does he just summon more ads? I assumed it would be like at different health thresholds. But it doesn't look like it. I think he's just gonna die.
Of all the contemptible war crimes Arganessen has committed, cursing an
Okay.
entire continent with the madness of crowds is the
And then I
one
got
that
this.
makes
All
me
right.
ashamed to be born a
I only got 10 timeline fragments? You gotta run that so many times.
dragon. Sheer
She's supposed to
unhinged
talk to you before you kill him, but you opened the box before his animation went off and it bugged? Oh, okay, gotcha.
I will send you back to the
Bug.
present. But mind your
Bugs.
words to those whose dreams are so
I mean, it is substantially harder. That was significantly easier on Epic Elite than Epic Reaper mode. Which is actually kind of crazy how much easier it was. Yeah, so that one crept up on me. Yeah, Magic Missile doesn't miss, so you can just cast it, and as long as you get the cast off, it will hit the target. Or the NPCs that give you True Seeing. Oh, okay. I thought I had True Seeing. I guess I don't. There's like an Arcane Trickster ability to give me True Seeing or something. I guess not. Oh. But yeah. Overall, pretty neat event. Just bear in mind if you want to go on Reaper mode, that was the same thing with the lower level versions. Like, actually, yeah. Can I show it off? The DCs you need for some of these events are quite challenging. So I did this one, which is the CR 12, 32, or yeah, this one, the 12 and 32. So this is the only one I've actually done, which is funny. And I did it on Heroic, and the Heroic version, I like couldn't resist anything the monsters cast at me because my saves weren't high enough. So that sort of stuff is really, really interesting. I assume you don't get more underleveled, but still. Yeah. Yeah, anyways, my overall thought process behind the Arcane Trickster is that generally I think that it's better not to multi-class it if you want to focus on the spell sneak attack damage thing, because the capstone is kind of too much damage to be able to give up. However, there are some interesting multi-classes you can do. As Joaquin is saying, that, you know, doing Alchemist with Arcane Trickster, so you can get the multi-vial to proc Magical Ambush, so you're doing multi-vial damage plus Magical Ambush damage plus Burning Ambition damage. So you've got like a whole bunch of different things. But then outside of that, if you just generally multi-class Arcane Trickster because you're playing some type of like hybrid melee build, it could be cool. I do want to try hybrid melee, but I think the next character I'm going to try is going to be just like pure Arcane Trickster with the scaling, which means the first several levels are going to be very, very painful, going like as just a pure spellcaster, but we'll see how that goes. It's going to be the idea here, I think. Yes, I think the idea is reincarnate and get the Arcane Trickster I'm going to be doing a lot of Arcane Tricksters in a row. I want to do Thief Acrobat Arcane Trickster, but I think this is one of the ones I want to try first. Name correctly, thank you. The only reason I know that is because of Joaquin Phoenix is a human actor who is famous, and because of a famous person having that name, that's the only reason why I know. Oh, sorry, I can, if it makes you feel any better, like if that's just unfamiliar territory and you don't want to tread unfamiliar territory, because it's nice when things are comforting and familiar, I can instead just say, yo, what's up, Joe Aquinky? How you doing? You know, just to really like bring you back to what you experience when you go to other stream broadcasts. Yeah, the Soundburst not really ever landing is kind of unfortunate, but it's okay because in the short term you just take Cure there instead, or you just take Soundburst and use it as a damage spell. What am I doing? I like distracted myself. Wait for it. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I need to get my VIP reward. As well as the single target nature of a lot of ATR abilities. Yeah. You do first levels of caster with Master's Touch and a Great Axe. Yeah, it's not too bad with Master's Touch. That's why I'm going to update the Beginner Basics Guide to have like a Master's Touchable version, because Master's Touch wasn't in the preview. Armor set of the Red Dragon. I received it? No, I didn't. A copy of VIP Cosmetic. Armor set of the Red Dragon? Oh, there it is. Okay. Cloak, helm, armor. Oh, is this just the green but recolored red? Well, it's got the fins as well, so it has the fins added on the side. So it's not just the green one. Also, what's up with the this going on here? Has my character got some serious scoliosis going on? Also, I love that my beard goes through the helmet, so you can just see it sticking through. It's funny. Where are my 5-month behinds? Oh, because I don't always remember to like log in and click on the guy and go do it. That's why. Scoliosis, exactly. So that's one of the reasons why like I am behind on it. I also just don't like the fact that you have to go and claim it. Like, I think it's stupid, and I think it's dumb, and I think it's idiotic, and I think it's bad design. Like, I paid for it, but I don't get it. I have to go claim it. It's stupid, and it's dumb. I paid for it. It's like an incentive, but then you have to physically go do a thing. Like, I should just get it. Steam altogether. DDO Steam client is another option to pay the Steam wallet, so I downloaded the standalone. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's why I don't ever buy anything using the Steam wallet. So yeah, kind of TR. Yeah, probably. Yeah. But yeah. Overall, it's not a bad looking armor set. I don't love the fins though. Actually, I really don't like the fins. Don't like them. Yeah, I'll probably be TRing relatively soon. I was going to spend more time doing testing at cap, but I'm going to be honest with you. I can already tell the damage is not going to be as high. Although I think it is very cool that you can get access to weird and some of the stuff. Yeah, exactly. Or like, you know, put the claim if they don't... not even like put the claim somewhere else, but like it should be something where it just stacks up over time. You know what I mean? So like where you just stack it. So it would be like... kind of like a battle pass, if you guys are familiar, where like as you're working along the battle pass of any video game that has a battle pass, if I get to rank 10 on the pass but I don't claim anything, I can just claim 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. I just click a button to claim it all. I don't have to like go back or I don't have to be like, oh, I did level 3 but I didn't claim it, so therefore I don't get to move on to the next level. Like, that's not how it works. It's you claim it all at the same time. Which is funny, because even Lord of the Rings Online has a battle pass that works like this. So, I mean, it's not a battle pass, obviously, but still, it's just a silly system. I'm not going to be... I don't think I would want to be an Iconic. I kind of want to start at level 1. I could be an Iconic, I guess. But I want to be an Iconic? Arcane Trickster? What do you even do if you're an iconic? Like Shader Kai for sneak attack dice? Probably. I do have a lot of Hearts of Wood, I think. Let's take a look. Let's do some science. Chaosmancer for chaos? True. I could be a Chaosmancer, so then my character sometimes dies. If their inventory is full? Yeah. Like I said, I just think it's dumb and stupid. And some of you might be like, yeah, but Strim, what about the daily dice rolls? Are you going to complain about that? Yes, I hate daily login rewards. I think daily login rewards are just stupid FOMO that gets you to log in instead of actually making the game good. It's a stupid solution to a dumber problem. People aren't logging in. Do you make the game good so people log in, or put in a FOMO piece? And again, given that another video game that also, I think it's under food here, potions. Given that there's another video game, I have +5s and a +20. I could also just get a +1, we'll see. But given that there's other video games out there that don't have this problem, so for example, Elder Scrolls Online is like retiring their daily login rewards. I don't think it's crazy to like move away from that as a general system. But again, you know, sound minds can disagree. Also, I have so much garbage in my inventory. Shard of Olin. I gotta put that away. Wait, what's in my inventory? 65 empty slots. Holy moly. Yeah, I need a second to think about it. I don't. What do the past lives even do? Because I have the Iconics. Chaosmancer, I have 1. Shader Kai, I already have 3, so I actually can't do Shader Kai. Sorry, guys. Shader Kai is not allowed. Deep Gnome, I have 1. I'm going to get 2 here. Trailblazer is trip DCs. You know, I'm not feeling it. You know, Morning Lords do get light spell power, which I don't care about, but they do get +2 intelligence. And I have no time I would ever do it. Interesting. No, it's basically the fact that the monthly claim is a selling point. The VIP needs to be auto-granted. They already paid for it. Yeah, like, there's no other argument that. It's just like what you said. It's literally, they're like, yeah, you get a thing for every month that you subscribe. And you're like, cool, I get a thing for every month I'm subscribed. And it's like, whoops. That, and also it's just like, SSG had to change it because they were trying to tell people that they were like, and this is a complaint I had when it first came out, was like, they were like, oh, subscribe for 12 months and you get the Stormclider mount. But you don't. You subscribe for 13 months and you get the Stormcloud Rider mount. That's why it says 13 here. And they had to change the marketing because it's not 12 months, it's 13. You have to be subscribed for 13 months to get the Cloud Rider because the first month gives you this. And this is after your first complete month, which means you subscribe for a second month, you get this one. It is really silly. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick and then we're gonna do some TRing, but I gotta use the bathroom. I'm back. I returned. But I'm just opening my window because it's warm in here. Yeah, I thought about it, and I think I might just go with the Sun Elf because I think it'd be kind of funny. I don't really need more iconic past lives, but what does Arcane Trickster give? Actually, I don't know. It's illusion DCs, right? Come level with us. You guys go at a pace that I don't, so we'll see. I think it's a good way to describe that. Yeah, let me just look at this. Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm still thinking. Arcane Trickster past life, delay illusions and act for applying force. Illusion DC. So give me another illusion DC. If I did Deep Gnome and Arcane Trickster, so I did Deep Gnome, Arcane Trickster again, it would allow me to get 3 Deep Gnome past lives and 2 Arcane Trickster for effectively +5 to illusion DCs. Oh shit. Plus, it would also be a good contrast to how this character performed. All right, you too fast. No, he's not too fast. He just goes at a different pace for me. Because I'm like, I like to plod around, you know what I mean? I like to be a little slow. I like to be a little lazy. Sometimes I like to take breaks just to look around. But you know what? Sure. If I can reincarnate in time to catch up to you guys, then, and by catch up, I mean like to be on the same pace. Yeah, yeah, I'll tag along. I don't know what level you guys are. I'm going to try to reincarnate quickly, but it will take me some time. Sounded like Ralphie from Christmas Story, yeah. 14. We were 14 and doing 12s. Oh, I don't do that. I just start later. Okay, so let me just bank some stuff. So that's bankable. Bankable. I assume everything is bankable. Now that I'm banking everything, I'm realizing everything I bank, I'm just going to use anyway. So maybe I should just keep it in my inventory and just let myself reincarnate with all this stuff since I'm going to use it. So that's probably the best idea, honestly. So we'll do this. Delete. 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 I only have 49 items on my TR cache anyway. So I'm just gonna look for stuff that I need to easily bank. Corruption of Nature is just garbage. Shining Crescents, love that. The Downcast Brothers garb is food. And the outfit, we just dump it. Powder Packed Apparel. I think I used that during the leveling process. Put this food away. Food. Alright, let's do it. Why not? Get a speed boost in storm calling. What? Yeah, the food tab is great. That's just for feeding all my items to like other legendary item things. It's great. What stuff I might want, and I noticed that Great Opportunity of Learning is still in my store, though I have it active on this character. I think it's just so you can buy them. I'm not sure about the Greater Tome of Learning, whether, like, if you should be able to test, like, visibly see whether you have another one already. But yeah, so if you have a Greater Tome of Learning still showing, it should be fun. Like, I don't think it's gonna affect anything, but again, I'm not 100% sure. Yo, you're leveling us. Oh, ESO. You're talking about ESO. Sorry, my brain went to like DDO. I'm like, storm calling. What? Yeah, there's the thing where you turn yourself into a lightning storm and you move hella fast. It's basically mandatory on pretty much every single tank, and that is a Sorc. And it's also quite good, the stamina version for melee Sorcs. Or stam Sorcs. Alright, we have all the things. Let's do the old reincarnation. So get a seed. The old seeds. Yeah, I'm gonna be definitely toying around with some of the new stuff coming to Elder Scrolls Online relatively soon, just because I'm excited about it. But the patch is until for a week, and I have 2 more other video games to play in the meantime. Not an epic, I need an iconic. I'm not getting an epic past life, I'm getting an iconic past life. Ooh, iconics. Well, listen. Tomorrow is Path of Exile, which is Friday. The new hero Karnak just came out in the bazaar yesterday. Also, the new raid in Lord of the Rings Online came out yesterday, so my raiding guild in Lord of the Rings is actually gearing up to start running and consistently doing the raid. So we actually did our first clear last night. If all goes well, I will also show off the new raid tonight, so if you don't know what the raids look like in Lord of the Rings Online, we should be running it tonight, so I'm going to stream it. Again, assuming all goes well. Unless for some reason I got like benched and then I'm not streaming it. 2 hands on all these games to play, true. Slay the Spire early access. I'll wait for the whole Slay the Spire. I'm not a big fan of like that type of beta testing. I'm not as involved. Now it's not in the store anymore. That's weird. All right, let's reincarnate ye old Shrim Tom. So my notes on this character in the multi-class is I don't think the multi-class is worth it, being totally honest with you. I think the multi-class is fine. I just don't think it's as good as the alternatives. So I don't think the multi-class is worth it. Wizard. Two-handed fighting, class feats, empower. I'm going to be doing a reincarnation. So if you're like, hey, Shrim, what are you doing? Why are you just picking random stuff? That's why. It's fun and it works. It's just not as good is the answer. And again, we're going to test this out because we're going to be trying it. But yeah, that is my general opinion. Pure ATR Trickster? Yeah, I'm going to be doing the pure one. And someone says Mythal. It's like the Mythnor drinking game. Every time you hear somebody say something about the Mythal, take a drink. I refuse. What's this build? Arcane Trickster. Caster, Arcane Trickster, only Arcane Trickster. I just have to do I have to level up and then do a lesser TR. So we're getting there. Bit by bit. Anyway, let's go. I didn't even choose what my character looked like. I just kind of hit it. It's not too bad. I'm not a big fan of all like the bald deep gnomes. I understand why they're bald because they're deep gnomes and that's just what they are. But like, I really like the hairstyles of the regular gnomes. But I guess you don't really need hair when you're underground. Although hair also gives warmth and protects against parasites, which is probably even way more relevant on underground. I don't know the answer to that one. Rogue trainer, rogue. Hello. I'd like to be a rogue. Yes, it doesn't matter. Okay, and I'm gonna be more rogue. Whee! Yo, what's up, Partines the Bold? How you doing? I'm a spellcaster. Happens if you select the path option and want to LR. Like a path at the start and you want to lesser reincarnate, at any point you can leave the path. So if you're on a path, you can just talk to an NPC when you level up and leave the path. So I'm assuming that when you lesser, like if you're lesser TRing, there's no reason to lesser TR when you're on a path, but I'm assuming it would just take you off of it.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stormreach.
I don't think the reincarnation process can handle paths at all. Because again, when you go to an NPC, you can be like, I want to choose, make my own choices or whatever.
About this land of dinosaurs in danger.
Magical ambush. More spells. A chain of shot. Yeah, I think Trickster Warlock could be fun. I don't think it would be that good, but I think it would be fun to have like the extra thing. Especially if you do like Acolyte of the Skin. So you can kind of just take the feats because you got the feat space on Rogue. Thanks to getting the extra feats from Warlork. I have too many skill points, even though I didn't put points into anything. More spells, more spells. Gives parasites another place to live. True, hair does give parasites another place to live, but I assume it's pretty protective. Like, if you have, like, hair, then you can't get bit. Like, the mosquitoes struggle to get through the hair to bite you, I assume. Do they struggle to get to you if you got hair? I don't know. I am using mosquito as my primary parasite of choice here in terms of an example.
And the purple dragon
Not exactly right.
seeking help in the task.
All right, heart. And a +1. A 1,000 coins. My DDO coins are gonna cost me 1,000, or I could use the +5, but I don't want to use the +5 because the +5 is like 15 hundo. Ugh, 1,000 coins. Fine, I'll buy the thing. This is ridiculous, you guys. I can't believe I have to do this. That I have no choice other than to do this. It's like mandatory. If you could only drink one liquid other than the water the rest of your life, what would it be? Ooh, one liquid? Coffee. Oh, but wait, hold on. If it's coffee, does that mean that there would be no milk, so I'd have to drink black coffee? Oh, no. Oh, I don't really want to drink black coffee. Hold on, I need to think about this a little bit more. Because I don't put a lot of milk, but I put a little bit of milk in the coffee. Yeah, you can use the non-dairy creamers, but it's not the same. It's like a quality to it, you know? Cucumber water, its own liquid. Yeah, because you add the cucumber to the water. Powdered milk isn't a liquid. I think that kind of like... Yeah, I think it would also... Again, most things you're going to drink are going to be composite liquids. So, like for example, if you said, oh, I only want to drink Coca-Cola. Well, Coca-Cola is made of several different liquids added together. Specialist. I'm a rogue. Arcane trickster. Okay, I need int, and I need con, and I need strength, and I need dump con to go dex. Is that enough? What do I get, +7? Yeah, that's enough. I need tomes to take care of the rest of it. I'm like, anyone improve sneak attack? Ah, crap, I hate this problem. UMD, tumble, spellcraft, search. We'll go heal, because heal's fun. We'll do jump, haggle, disable device, concentration, balance, open lock. I forgot to put open lock last time. Disable device. I don't need diplomacy, bluff, whatever. Intimidate, perform, swim. Swim. Spot? Sure. Okay, I'm spell castor. So I need all the meta magic feats. And I'm going to take probably all of them. We'll start with Quicken, and then we'll get Maximized later. And honestly, your guy looks pretty good. Good enough for me. And into the Trickster Warlock is trying to get an int charisma split. That's the function. You don't need that much int. The int is not that necessary. It's just the charisma you want. Because all your spells for Arcane Trickster, you just take utility spells that don't hit enemies, and then Disable Device is easily raisable by just putting points into like... Or like by having Disable Device items and what have you. I'm a rogue. Give me my stats. Bluff. Oh my god, the RSI, I can feel it coming. The repetitive strain injury. Okay, so there's that. Past Life Wizard seems insane not to take, so we're going to take Past Life Wizard here, because it's too good. I think I'll have move speed, but I'm honestly not sure if I'll have move speed. I kind of want to take Night Shield, because I'm going to use Vadark Illusionist probably, so we'll use Night Shield here. Seems fine. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't made any decisions. This is really, really good. Yeah, I can see that. I do wish there was a just like, go, put points in. I have an extra point now? Oh my god, I have an extra point because of tomes. My stats are so high. And eventually that will cap out and I'll need another skill. And then another skill. And then, it's not possible to have every skill maxed out, but that'd be kind of cool if you could. Okay, so I took that. I kind of want to take Feather Falling for the convenience factor, but I should probably take Magic Missile because it's mandatory for my character to function. Whoops. I almost didn't take Magic Missile. Something brain. Don't forget to use your brain, guys. Done your quiver yet, Strim? That'd be move speed. No, I haven't crafted it yet. You know, I should. I should do that because I have not done that yet. And I got a bonus feat, so we can take some more meta magics. So we can take maximize, and we can take empower. Oh, empower. Enlarge is also really convenient, so I want to have enlarged for sure. I do like the idea of taking top mental toughness and improved mental toughness because my mana is going to suck, but we'll see how that goes. We'll have meta magic feats for that, or spell-like abilities. Unrelated, I'm going to blather a little bit because this process is no think, just put points in. Tomorrow is the new Path of Exile League, and I've decided that for my character that I'm going to be playing, I'm going to be going with a I'm going to be starting Warden, and my plan is to use the new shield skills that they're adding to the game. So there's like the shield burst and the retaliation shield skill, and my plan is to do that on Warden. So that's when I'm going to be going. And it should hopefully be very fun. Okay, so I want Enlarge for sure. And I want Spell Focus Illusion and Greater Spell Focus Illusion. Now, I believe that the Spell Focus Illusion is part of it, but Greater Spell Focus isn't. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, I'm going to do the Quiver thing in a second. So I'll show you guys how to do it. So we'll get that going. Whee. All right. Blur. Saved me so much sanity. Been putting off crafting my old quiver. Yeah, I have all the materials to do it. I just haven't done it yet out of sheer laziness. So we'll go do it in a little bit here. Oh, right, more spells. Chain Missile was honestly very underwhelming. I didn't really like it that much, so I don't know if I'm going to take it. How did moving your friend go? Better this time around. Simulates those healthy lifestyle changes. Oh yeah, the moving. Actually a lot better than I thought. Obviously the places that I hurt the most was like my muscles. So after helping my friend to move, my back was a little sore and my arms and legs were a little sore. But other than that, it was pretty good. It was honestly not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So everything got moved in pretty easy, especially considering it was only like me and another friend of mine that was actually doing any of the physical lifting. So we were doing all of the lifting there, whereas everybody else was doing a lot of the, they were approaching the concept of lifting. Okay, I want to enlarge, please. I will take Chain Missile. I kind of want to try Frost Lance, but my safe's going to suck, so I guess we'll just go Chain Missile since it does consistent damage. Warforge also would have been pretty good. Maybe Blade Forge is a play with this type of character. Hard to say. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. Actually, it was nice. We got everything moved in the short period of time. The only downside is that there was like literally a giant snowfall the night before. And so driving out to where they lived was a pain because the roads were completely uncleared, which kind of sucked. But on top of that, once we actually got to the physical place where we were moving everything, the new place, it was like this apartment complex, they hadn't cleared off anything. So we're just like what the hell, man? Like where we get there and they hadn't cleared literally anything. And so the pathways were all just like full of snow. And so fortunately somebody lived close enough nearby. They went to their house and got a shovel so we could shovel the whole thing. And then the other residents of the apartment building come out and they're like, oh, thanks for shoveling. And it's like, yeah, we didn't do it for you. Okay, anyway. I need nimble fingers. I need the nimblest of fingers. I need my fingers to be nimble. Nimble fingers. And D-Door is pretty good. Phantasmal Killer is also kind of good, but we're going to take D-Door first because D-Door is D-Door. What am I reincarnating into? Pure Arcane Trickster. That's it. Just going to be more Arcane Trickster. If you thought I was doing something else, I apologize. Arcane Trickster, baby. So this is the comparison so that I can make the Caster Arcane Trickster video. What's better, multi-classing or not multi-classing? I'm going to spoil you, by the way, and just let you know that not multi-classing is just the better way to do it. But, you know, don't worry about that. Okay. Arcane Trickster. So let's do it. What do I got here? 54. Is that enough? Probably. With the repair system closest level 4 spells gonna suck. Yeah, they do. Yeah. you say lofting a third time Mr. Lift appears? If I say lifting, yeah, you just lift. The lift man shows up behind me. 700 mana. Oh, that number's gonna go up, don't you worry. Non-beam build? Yeah, this is the I'm actually tryharding, and I'm gonna do as much damage as humanly possible build. No memes. Only seriouses. Alright. Although, what I should have done is gotten a teleport scroll out of the bank so I could teleport places, but whatever. Don't worry about that. What's my UMD? It's not even that high. It's only 28. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. You know what's still baffling to me? There's no airship place in House Caneth, which has the tallest tower in Stormreach. What's up with that? Isn't that weird?
City of Stormreach is abuzz with
Yeah,
the
Thornbloom
news
is
that
probably going to be
ships
helpful.
arrived to ferry
My plan
passengers
is to
to
take
Sharn, the
here. I'm actually going to grab
city
Cure
the ship's
because
captain
Soundburst still isn't working
heroes
properly, so I'm going to take
looking
Cure
for
for the easy
grand
access
adventure
Cure
in the
spells.
clouds.
Even though
Seek
6
to
seconds is
captain
probably
all
not too
band
bad.
Ranmore
And then,
in Stormreach Harbor to set
yeah,
sail
and then move
for
on.
Sharn.
Although Cure Series is also kind of sick with it, though. But Thornbloom's also good, but the Freeze is also good. But I think Thornbloom is the play. I don't think you have to do any crowd control in Heroics for the most part. You just kind of overwhelming with damage. Okay, so I should... This is shards. How do I craft arrows again? I don't remember. It's been a while. Okay. Go here. Yeah, just have people had a lot of success with Thornbloom? Bolt. Oh crap. Arrow. Is it here? Probably here. Bolt. Ah, yes. Perfect. So we get a stack of Holy Bolt. Boop, we make it. This item is now bound to account. We go to bank. And we take the Holy Bolts and we put them in the main bag here. And we log off. I'm going to show you the process so you guys can see it. And now I'm going to grab a random character. So I'm going to go to Shrim Path of Exile. Who's conveniently already in the bank, which will make this nice and easy. Who's in the ABCU user chat. Wonderful. Wow. Good old Airbud Cinematic Universe. And then I'm going to log in here, go to the bank, and say, hello, I would like my bolts, please. My guy is slow. Fortunately, I have a horse. I'm going to show you guys the process of getting and upgrading your quiver to let you do whatever you want. So we come over here, and then we go this way. And we're going to go into the new zone. Ow, my feet. Ugh. The anniversary celebration takes a sec to load, because it's got to load everybody. They said they made some improvements to the loading of some of these areas, so hopefully it actually does something. But we'll see. Anyway, talk to the anniversary token collector. It's weird that you can't just use the token to collect something, but I won't complain too much. Anyway, we grab the Quiver of Alacrity. Quiver of Alacrity is now bound to character, so we're going to go ahead and dump these arrows in here. Then we put it on and take it off. Oh, whoops. Like so. And now it's bound to account from acquisition. Woo! So now I go back to the Hall of Heroes. And then I go to here, go to the bank guy, and I say, hey, bank guy, you want my Quiver of Alacrity? And I dump it in here. So now it's in my account. And then I'm going to swap to another character and go craft it. Isn't that neat? That being said, I actually don't know how to upgrade it. I've never done that, so I'm gonna have to learn that here real quick. So, Quiver of Alacrity, DDO. I have to like get the sigil and I have to craft it somewhere. Is there like a bench? Fountain of Necrotic Might with a Seal of the Black Abbot. Okay. Gotcha. Elite Hacker, that's me. I'm the elitist hacker. Those be earned in game or via the store. You can get +3s. You can get +3 tomes in game, and then you can find up to +5s, but +3s come from just doing sagas. So let all sagas and epics grant +3 tomes, so it's really easy. And then +3 to 4s and 4 to 5s can be found in game. In fact, I have many of them that I just throw in the garbage all the time. It's like a constant problem. They're just too much. Okay, so now I'm pretty sure I have it in here. Oh, I literally have it in my inventory. So I have my tome. That's not entire. It's full, but it's not entirely full. Where's the shield? The shield. Both of them are only missing one piece. Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna grab the Quiver of Alacrity. I'm gonna rip a teleport to the Acropolis. Got a +5 and caught in the web. Oof. Also, what's your policy regarding repeating questions? I don't mind if people repeat questions. It's usually if I answer a question and then you ask the same question without clarifying what's in it. That's when it gets on my nerves, but outside of that, it's fine. Does Thornbloom work with Quicken now? Allegedly, that's the idea. Okay, so I'm gonna turn in the shield. I don't think I want any of the shields. So yes. Give pieces of the shield. So all these shields are cool. There's some ones that are kind of interesting. So not Talon, not Sorrel. Thanian used to be like the shield. It's got the Arch Magi for 200 mana. It's Mithril and Twilight, so you can use it with no arcane spell failure. And it's got Greater False Life. This was like the shield if you didn't have access to a Sky Vault shield, because this gives 200 mana. Also, it looks sick. It's super iconic. Great item. Death's Door. This item is garbage. It's completely worthless, but it's one of the coolest shield cosmetics we've ever had in the entire game. Bijio, again, also one of the coolest shield cosmetics. Looks like it comes straight out of House Caneth. Garbage, totally useless, but one of the best shield visuals. Adherence, same thing. This shield is garbage. You should never equip this on your character, but the cosmetic is insanely good looking. And Arondi is fine. It's got kind of like a half shield look. So it does look pretty good, and it's a large shield, so it's actually wearable. It can do something, but yeah. Anyway, we grab the Seal of the Black Abbot here. Hey, yowza. And then I go to, there's like an altar somewhere around here. So we're going to go and grab this. We're going to take the bolts out. And now my thing is back to being bound to character. Ooh. Where the hell is the altar? Oh, it's the Fountain of Necrotic Might. It's right next to those guys. Thorn spell scale with Sword spell power? Yeah, they do. Where do +5s drop? Literally across the entire game. Upgrade. Item trade-in. Trade in the Quiver of Alacrity to receive a version of it that can be upgraded. Oh, it's for the old ones. I see. Anyways, now we have the upgraded Quiver of Alacrity, which is level 1 item that gives 30% move speed. We dump that in there, and then boom, now it's bound to account. And then we teleport to the crafting hall, dump it back in the bank, take it on the other character, and bada bing, bada boom, we got infinity move speed for infinity levels, for infinity time, forever. And that's all you gotta do. Granted, the hard part's farming out the shield fragments and stuff, so if you don't have them, it's very annoying. But yeah, +5 like things, like the skill tomes, 4s and 5s just drop from any chest in any content above level 27, I think. I think it's +4s drop from anything from 26 to 30, and then up to +5s is anything 30+. So basically any expansion that's been released since 2017 is an option. So they're pretty easy to come by, if that is something that you want to get.
I'm yours.
And by come by, as in like they will drop. They're not common. It's super duper rare. Raids, I don't think drop skill tomes specifically, because they specifically drop ability tomes. So yeah, that big straggler build is amazing. I did get the 125 DDO coins on the server. Elite Dungeon's no problem with a naked character. Yeah, it's fantastic. Glad to hear that worked for you, Fully Torqued. I'm on Thrain. That is my server of choice. And now we go in here, and boom, Quiver of Alacrity. Now it's on my character, and now forever, until the end of time, I just have 30% movement speed at level 1. Isn't that neat? Takes some time to do, but yeah, then once you get it, also this item's bound to account, so you can just transfer it around if you want. Assuming you don't empty out the arrows. Anyways. Okay, so now I'm going to actually do my reincarnation stuff, which is going to take a little bit of time. So this is the one hard part about doing the full reincarnation gambit here. What do I have a tabby cat? Cosmetics. It just takes time to actually do all this stuff. Do this, grab this. Offering to the Dark Powers. I gotta go unlock that too, so I'm gonna have to use that as well. So put that in here. Is that a potion or food? I'm actually not sure. I'm inconsistent with where I put stuff down. Thieves' tools. Cloak. Anyway, I'm just gonna do all this. Ooh, the reincarnation process. Nice and fast and easy. I wouldn't say fast, actually. It's pretty lengthy process to do the full reincarnation. Dim door scrolls. I don't need dim door scrolls because I have dim door now. Snotties, sure. Powder pack barrel. And I don't know what I was actually using in terms of my character's equipment, but we'll figure that out later. They had +5 arrows. That's kind of cool. Ring of Mystic Charisma. I was pretty sure I was wearing that. Epic thing. I don't remember wearing Epic Storm. I don't remember wearing the Torque. Volcorum Dervish Robe. Look at all these items I was wearing at the time. Okay, I think that's it. And then these are the Giga Craftables. Okay, that's it. Okay, so Power Evidence, get rid of this. Make some space so I can put some materials in here. Yeah. And then go and put my items on. I have nothing here. I can put this on. I'm trying to figure out what slots I need to fill. This and this. And put that on, this on, this on, this on. Okay, so I have a few slots I gotta fill up. That's not too bad. So specifically, I need to go with body armor. So we can go with body. Where's my body? Oh, it's armor. There we go. I can just wear the wild card. It's just good. Sure. Wild card's good. Eyes. I should also put this in level range so I can see it. Goggles of Disabling. Hell yeah, what an item. But I have the Acolytes lenses for the intelligence. That's just good. 10% for every member of your party. Oh, is it buddy bonus right now? Oh shit. That's kind of cool. We're just contemplating again +5 skill tome pack from the store, mainly for each search and spot spellcraft, maybe heal. Okay, so for personal opinion, I think the worst skills to invest in with tomes are the spellcraft and heal, because that basically just gives you, like, if you do spellcraft, right, that's a 5% increase in your spell damage, but it's a 5% increase that is additive with other increases. So for example, before I reincarnated, my character, my force spell power on my non-geared endgame character was 600. It would get over 900 with gear. It would get over 1200 with metamagic feats. So with 1200 increased, the +5 skill tome is an extra +5, so we go to 1205, which is not like a 0.4% damage increase or something like that. It's a really low investment in my opinion. I really can't recommend getting those. Again, I understand why you might want to do that, but I personally can't, at this point, recommend it to you. It is technically numerically better, but man, it's an investment, man, and you do not get a lot out of it. Not waste. Yeah, waste. That's what I wanted. Burn Scorch Ash, Thundering Spark Cord. I already have the healing stuff. Belt of Secrets, Belt of the Ram, Diver Belt, Agartha's Belt. I actually don't want any of these belts. I don't have a single belt in here that does anything for me, except maybe this one. Chain of Manacles. Sure, whatever. Alright, and then gloves. Where's my hands? Mania's Fists. Leather Gloves of the Snake Heroic. Honestly, that's better because I don't have a piece of trapping gear. And then do I have a weapon? I don't know if I have anything I would actually want to use. Fusible, Scepters, and Magnetism, Glaciation. Clamorous Forum Post. It's got sonic damage in it. Wild Flame. Malleable Scepter of Devotion. Does have the Insightful Devotion. I don't have anywhere else. It's kind of interesting. But I don't care for like basically anything here. The only thing I would want is like DCs. I don't have anything that gives me spell DCs as far as I can tell. Oh no, I have this. Oh, we're good then on DCs. God, I have so many weapons and I feel like none of them do anything. I'll just put on the Princess Scepter and call it a day. Or no, the Queen Scepter? Yeah, the Queen Scepter, Insightful Potency, Insightful Spell Sight and all that. Seems good. Okay. And then we just gotta do some bar organization and then put some things around, spend my enhancements. So many things. Search and spot. Yeah, search and spot are nice because those things have caps of like 130 in the game. So getting 5 or closer to your 130 number that you want to hit is like really, really good. It's just before then, it's not nearly as worth it. I hope that makes some amount of sense. What's that for an orb? 10 spell power? I do like 10 spell power. So we have to take this. I have to take this. This is mandatory. So we take that. This is mandatory because it's really good. Take the cure. Grab this. Mixed magics. I don't need mixed magics. What's the other one? 5 spell power for 2? Meh. Intelligence is good. Deflect arrows is nice. MRR cap is nice. Threat, who gives a crap? I'm gonna go for damage. Damage is nice. I'm gonna go with Thorn and Bloom here because Thorn and Bloom is nice. Slippery Magic's insane. What an ability. This is good. This is good. This is insane. This is good. Okay, and then I have 27 points remaining. Thief Acrobat for move speed seems good. Fade Arc Illusionist also seems good. So we go Fade Arc Illusionist. In theory, I also want to grab the Thunderstone and probably the Acid Flask here, or the Ooze Flask. That seems good. So I probably want to grab this as well for some damage. Plus I can grab the Mechanic for the extra DCs. So we'll go Cat. Grab this and the mana. Grab this. Intelligence. Okay. And I have 6 racial points left, which is fine. I guess I'm like 1 point away from Critical Spray. And then the crit. I should probably take that, but whatever. And then Gnome. We go Intelligence. Take this. Is the cap here good at all? Nope. Perfect. So we can get +3 to all saves, and then the awareness as well. The extra search is just nice. I don't have to worry about stuff. So +3 to saves, +3 to saves. So I'll probably grab this. Grab the awareness here. We'll move up for the PK instant SLA, because that seems good. So I'm pretty happy with this so far. Grab the extra spellcraft. It's a bunch of damage. Some 1-pointers. Okay, cool. Muckbane Classic endgame weapon. It's a pretty good endgame weapon. It's not bad. Intimidate, Tumble, Jump, maybe UMD are good skill tomes. Yeah, they're also not bad. Intimidate is nice because as DDO gets older, there are more monsters with higher amounts of Intimidate that you need to overcome. So that is just a thing you're going to have to deal with as you get further and further up the video game food chain. So always keep that one in mind. Past Life Wizard's going to come out here. I'm just organizing my bars. So if you're like, this takes a long time for you to get all this stuff done. Like, yeah, it does. It does. Deep Gnome, Past Life, Deep Gnome, Deep Gnome, Deep Gnome. It's 2. So I just got +2 on all my illusion spells, which is kind of cool. Inherent Tomes. So now we turn this on. Empower, Enlarge, Maximize. I'll put these together. Mage Hand Disable Traps. I don't need Mage Hand Bluff. I just don't care. Perfect. Okay, so spells. So that can go over here. That's a buff. That's a buff. That's not a buff. Damage spell. Damage spell. Damage spell. Temporary buff. Temporary buff. Don't need this. Don't need this. Never stealthing. This is all good. And we got the teleport. We got the damage spells. Okay. Enhancements. Greater Color Spray can go here. Mage Hand, Eye Poke. We gotta have Helping Hand, which is useful. Cure, which is nice. SLA, so we have an SLA. We have an AoE SLA for the Thorn Bloom, which is good. Mage Hand Slap. Instant Kill in Presto. We already have Helping Hand. That's good. Okay. Yeah, getting all my stuff set up just takes some time. Gonna go Sniper for Sneak Attack dice. We'll see. Oh, Sniper, like, up. Wait, isn't that up here? This one? Yeah, Sniper. No, I'm not going to go Sniper for +3 Sneak Attack dice. It's an interesting idea, though. But I want to have the instant kill from Phantasmal Killer, which just seems good. It's a good 1-pointer, so I want to have that instead. So yeah. Can you recommend 4 more other than search and spot? Plan to buy the 6 plus 5. Oh, if I had to give you 6 skills, so disable device for sure, search for sure. If this is me, disable device, search, use magic device, intimidate. Honestly, tumble maybe, or swim. Because swim just makes you go faster. And at that point, it's kind of freely up to what you want. None of them really matter that much. Maybe like one of the actual skill things. For my Reaper points, I already did. You can also consider open lock, but the thing is open lock DCs are usually 30 lower. So like something in legendary will require 125 to disable device, but only like 100 or like 95 to open lock. It's a lot easier to hit for some reason. Okay, spell comps. Buy 1,000 of these. Buy 1,000 of these. Buy 1,000 of these, and buy 1,000 of these. What is this? A wild card? This wild card? With Mythic 4 Reaper Armor enchantment? Ooh. And a Curse of the Forest Embrace. So it's immunity to fear. And the Fireflies follow you. I mean, fear immunity is actually really sick. Not gonna lie. Okay. So that's that. Next up is actually organizing my inventory. So I have an item here. Presto, I put it here. This is useless. Okay, so where are my SLAs at? So this is the SLA. When I have my SLAs, like the things I want to press most often, because my spells currently cost a lot of mana. So I might be spending a little bit too much on these bad boys, so I'm gonna have to turn off some of these. We'll see. That costs that. That's there. How much do I heal for? Cure wounds. Woo! Not bad. It's not amazing, but it's gonna get the job done. Okay, potions. Bell of Opening, might use that. Gotta win. Gonna use my button of winning.
You win Dungeons and Dragons Online.
I do win. I do like winning Dungeons and Dragons Online, you guys. It's a good time. If you haven't won at Dungeons and Dragons Online yet, you should. You should try to win at DDO. Very satisfying set of circumstances. Big fan of winning DDO. Okay, we got the cakes just in case. The old in case emergency cakes. So that's that. And then we go, I don't need wands, I have scrolls. Okay, so we have Resto. Greater Teleport. Heal. Raise Dead. If there's a way to like re-default all these things into one spot, that'd be so sick, dude. There is not, as far as I know. Okay, now I gotta get my Offering of the Dark Power going, and then I think I'm good to go. I think I'm ready. So I just need my Offering of the Dark Power. I have an outfit, but I guess it's fun. Yeah, you always gotta carry buttons of winning. Go skin plus 18. Arcane Trickster is going to be super fun. Chain shape with Pact Feet, Sanctize. Yeah, it seems like that would be good too. I want to try that later. Okay, I'm just gonna go get my Dark Gift going, and then we'll be all set to do some quests. 100 buttons of winning. Oh my god, that's so many. Oh yeah, Reaper points. Put points into Reaper tree. Intelligence. This. More intelligence. Spell pen is good because I don't have spell pen, I'm gonna lose. My will save is my worst save. This will save. PRR is good. All right, set. Whoop, step in the mists. Continue the mists. Just gotta do body snatchers super fast. Did I take chain missile? I think I did take chain missile, but it's not on here. Also, I have fewer spells than last time, so my character is decidedly less defensively oriented, although good physical and magical resistance rating stats.
Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
Now we just clump everything together, and then whoop. Yeah, spell's pretty good. I do like having access to Thornbloom. DC on it's a little bit longer than I would like.
The birds got to him. Not even any bits we can salvage. She's so
It's not bad.
particular.
I also don't have as much mana as I did in the previous build. My last build that I was running, I had a lot of extra mana that I could get whenever I would critically hit something. I would get temporary mana, and everything cost less. I do not have that option here, unfortunately.
That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to searching.
And then get them. Yeah, it just works now. Maybe that's it. I wonder if they had to increase the cast speed of the spell, like the actual animations, that way it would properly leave your hands. I wonder if that's why they did it. Like in that, why you're like noticing that. And I gotta reset my client from on my logging in and outing, because I'm noticing the client's kind of gummy.
Angry voice rings out.
Like I can't turn at the proper speed, because my game is loaded too much. So it's actually faster to keyboard turn than it is to like regular turn.
You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. And when they came looking for the corpses,
Come on.
you claimed
It's
some of
weird
them
how
off.
Thornbloom was a spell that felt kind of bad most of the time, but now with just like one change, it feels like an infinite amount of times better.
Bodies. And I think all that time,
All right, cool. Done. Gonna loot for the materials, and then we go do the craft.
probably in that shabby
Do you have to, once you complete this quest, you can just teleport in here, right? I think so. I don't think you actually have to go to town.
No! No!
Poor guy, he's still
Well
dying.
now, seems I was right. Schmidt's hut is stuffed.
You turn
with
in first
evidence.
quest? Unlucky.
Job put him on the
Did you talk to the
cards.
guy? Unlucky, dude.
Stands watching the murdered
Ah, it's fine.
body
I'll just do it later.
She seems to be oblivious
Might double thorn spell?
to danger
Yeah.
and the cold.
That'd be cool.
One of the body snatchers spots you. Boy, get
Oh, I
your
can just
ass
use the
up.
portal? Oh, if I can use the portal, that's fine. Because every time I've done Lamortia, it's always just do all of Lamortia. But today we're not doing all of Lamortia. Well, I might later. But right now, I'm just going into Lamortia because I'm over leveled, just to use my Offering of the Dark Powers to give myself a Dark Gift. With the Dark Gift, you're able to select many different types of Dark Gifts to increase your power. One of the things I would like to select is something called Echoing Soul. And what Echoing Soul does is gives you a huge boost to all your skills, as well as also all your saving throws, which means my 66 disable device will get even higher, meaning monsters will be basically unable to resist any of my mage hand effects, which is the ideal circumstance. Boom. And I got a little fog around me, and now my mage hand spells are 10 points higher. Alright, we'll see. Can my Dark Gift be cookies? Dude, I would love some Dark Gift cookies. Yesterday, my girlfriend had a craving for like tea and cookies, and so she got some tea and got some cookies. And I was like, you know what? Is it okay if I partake in the tea and cookies? And she's like, yeah, of course. And so she gave me some. Honestly, her idea was great. It was really nice to have some tea and cookies. Excellent choice. Okay, unless I've got anything else major, I think my character is, in fact, ready to rock and roll, ready to rumble. But I don't... Where's the group? Huh? 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 Where group? Oh, there it is. There's group. Where group? Shit, let's go. How long does that Dark Gift last? Until you reincarnate. Can you get the Dark Gift offering from Legendary Saga? The Heroic Saga gives the Heroic one, and the Legendary one, you can pick either one. MD. Oh, we're going to Mythy Draenor. Let's go. Yeah. So it's nice because if you do the heroic version, you get the Dark Gift around level 10, which means you can get a lot of really cool effects. Or if you do it and you don't need the Dark Gift, you can get the Dark Gift at level 10 and then just bank it for your next past life. And then at level 4, you just have to get, which is the min, I think it's level 4 or 5, because you have to do the quest to get in. No, the quest is level 8, so I think you can do it at level 3 or 4. You just go and do it on casual, the intro quest, and then you go hand in your thing, and you can get stuff like the extra range. Also, the rain is so destructive to my visibility. What on earth? Portal to below? Oh, okay. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm just going to follow the Flamin' Horse guy. I should have gotten some cosmetics, but I did not, because I'm foolish. Oh, snakes! Anyways, so yeah, so today's going to be a good day. Apologies that I didn't stream for the past couple days this week. I just had some personal things I needed to take care of. I don't want to go into detail, so I'm not going to. But I just had some things I needed to manage. That being said, I'm excited to show you some DDO stuff here. However, I unfortunately have terrible news. I will not be showing you exclusively DDO things today, because instead of ending stream tonight at my normal time when I end stream, I'm going to keep streaming and stream the new Lord of the Rings Online raid that just came out, because my guild is running it tonight. I actually ran it yesterday, and it was a lot of fun, so I'm excited to run it again today, because reset day is Thursday, so the raid resets on Thursday, but the patch was Wednesday, so we get to run it once first. But what am I league starting? So I had a lot of thought about it, and what I read from other people online is that the new shield skills, the new retaliation skill, and the like big exploding shield skill are garbage, so I'm league starting them. But my thought process is that you don't have to block everything, you just have to block at some point to get the retaliate skill active. So I didn't want to play gladiator, because that's just too much requirement for blocking. So instead I decided to go with warden. I was originally going to go warden because then you could get double tinctures and could basically get all your stats from just double tinctures. But the problem is you can't do that because tinctures don't affect shields, because tinctures only affect weapons. So that doesn't work. So, but I'm still going warden because I'm going to get the upgraded unbound ailments thing, or element thing, to get full element coverage. And because one of the shield skills actually deals fire damage, it allows me to get the double scorch active pretty easily to get like minus 60 or so on enemy elemental resistances. So I shouldn't have to deal with resistances too much. Plus I'm going to run Trinity support, and I can use a double 6-link because I can just like corrupt one of the jewels to have the proper gems. And I'm also, because I'm only using 2 of the spells from Warden, or 2 of the points out of the Warden tree, I actually don't have to worry about like I have a lot of flexibility when it comes to bloodline. So my plan is to, that guy made a save against my Presto. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a lot of flexibility when it comes to the bloodline. So I ended up deciding to go with the Ferrule bloodline, because Ferrule means that my character is able to very easily get a whole bunch of attack speed as well as a bunch of crit from summoning the tigers, because I have to run Herald of Purity basically to get, because you need minions for one of the shield skills. So since I'm already running Herald of Purity, which gives me some of the stats, and then I'm already going to be running probably Herald of Ash, I figure, well, I've got 4 minions there, I get tigers, that's 5 minions, and then if I can get like any other minions, I can get the attack speed thing to get up to 80% increased attack speed for having minions. And I'm like, okay, so we have 80% attack speed there, 35% attack speed from the tigers themselves. So then I'm like, this doesn't seem too bad. Pressing all the buttons build? No. It's just shield charge for charging around, which I might honestly put Summon Phantasm on shield charge. It's probably this play, is put Summon Phantasm on the shield charge. So when I shield charge in, I can make Phantasms, and then just use the retaliate when it pops up. Yeah, I don't want to use Holy Strike. Is this Arcane Trickster? Yeah, this is Arcane Trickster. That's what we're rolling with. Oh, nice. People are doing the thing, so I don't have to do anything. Oh, chat uncovered? I do care. But yeah, so that's the plan. The plan is to do the Warden, half Ferrule bloodline. Also, Ferrule bloodline means it's going to be really easy to get, so which is nice. Oh, and then I was also, because your weapon doesn't matter when you play that type of build, so I was like, oh, how do I make it so that my weapon doesn't matter to my character? And the solution to that problem is to use 2 tinctures? No, I said I can't use the tinctures. There's no tinctures because it won't let me, because tinctures only work on shields. So I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't play Warden because I can't get access to the tinctures. And then I was like, nah, I'm gonna do it anyway.
It seems some surface rat has caught up to us. Just in time to feed my little
But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know what weapon to use. Then I realized one of the weapons I can use effectively is the Scourge, because the Scourge is a claw that allows you to scale off minion damage at 150% of value for damage, which means it'll scale the damage on all my minions, but also it means I can scale the damage of both the shield attack, which is not a melee, and the retaliate, which is a melee, without getting any specific melee stats.
My pet, prepare to die. The light goes out of the
Bracers of the Unseen Assassin. I know I said a bunch of word salad to people that don't understand Path of Exile, but I think I have like a reasonable idea.
They quickly disappear into the mushroom stalks, heading back to the surface.
You like the build we posted to the forums? Yes, I will. So I wanted to test out two things. The meme build, which is the old kind of magic missile spammer, and then a newer, more modern magic missile spammer, and this is the more modern version. So the last build I played was the old version. This is the new version. I think the new version is going to be a lot better, but we'll see. I might run out of mana. Mana might be a problem. But yeah. I'm going to have just... the build is going to be main skill, retaliate skill, shield charge, and the unbound element thing. And everything else is going to be automatic. So yeah. Get baited by some YouTuber, then crash out and reroll Poison SRS in 2 days? Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not a terrible idea.
You've been teleported to a strange new...
I got teleported! No!
Based on the emblems on the wall, not to mention the rancid stench.
It's here, right? Hey, get out of here, Reaper.
The dead god of rot and decay.
I don't remember what my buttons do. Flameborn, okay. So I have keybinds. I just don't... They're slightly different from what I had before, which is probably a bad idea. I should probably, like, make them consistent. Oh yeah, I forgot to reset my client. After this quest, I'm gonna reset the after I get to the next quest, I'm gonna reset the client. Yeah, Static Strike also looks really good. Do you still do build critiques? I have wanted to get those restarted for a long time. I haven't found the right way to get it done yet. But it is something I have wanted to do.
A strange, throbbing pod dominates the... You've placed a seed of Malander.
Oh yeah, dude, the turning is so bad right now. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Just being able to heal myself is kind of nice. Yeah, I would like to do that. Like I said, there's a lot of options. Again, so I think the Scourge should be really cheap. Emperor's Vigilance should be really cheap. The Foulborn Emperor's Vigilance will be very expensive, so I'm gonna have to try to farm that out myself, but that would be kind of like the best shield there. And then I have a lot of flexibility in terms of a lot of the other items. And then it's like Herald of Ash, Herald of Purity. If I could fit Hatred in there, that'd be even cooler. And then you run like, because everything is based off physical, and then like Trinity. Or maybe I get like a creature that casts Hatred. Like that'd be kind of sick. Would Arcane, Trickster, Chain, Warlock work? For leveling, it's very, very good. Because it makes it really easy to go through. You don't want to play regular Warlock, you'd want to go Acolyte of the Skin, because regular Warlock scales off of Warlock levels. So it's really important for you to have like as many Warlock levels as possible for that type of build. So what you would do instead is you would have Acolyte of the Skin, because Acolyte of the Skin gives you like feats you can take to kind of skip some of that some of those steps.
This is not Moander, just a flailing...
Oh right, this button. Man, this button's good. Yeah, I should put that there, because that's what I was using before.
There are other temples to the dead god. Who can say whether at some point or another...
Kind of like the stun going here. Okay. So yeah. I would love to play Wild Mage or Chaos Master. I don't know how you plan the build. Do you have any tips? Yes, you just play Wild Mage. And so I have done Wild Mage and Chaos Mancer. I believe I put a build guide out for it. But Wild Mage and Chaos Mancer is, for the most part, pretty straightforward. You either play it like just a regular sorcerer, or you focus on the Chaos stuff. but regardless of which one you build, they're both evocation casters. So you can basically take exactly the same feats. The only things that's different between a chaos build and a non-chaos build is that for the non-chaos build, or for the chaos build, obviously you take the chaos spells and you put points in the wild mage tree, whereas for the other ones you just put points in the regular savant tree. So if you take any sorcerer build I've played in the past or written in the past like 4 years, and just change out some of the spells for chaos spells and put your points in the wild mage tree, but take all the same feats, you'll have no problem. The other bigger problem with the Chaosmancer or the chaos stuff is that in epics you just don't have there's like no chaos synergy, like there's no alignment synergy anywhere. A lot of things that say they give chaos spell power actually don't. A lot of things that say they proc off of like alignment damage don't. So just keep that in mind. Which one is this, a long one? House of Song? Okay, I'm gonna reset my client real quick before I go in there. So I'm just gonna reset the client. I'm right outside. Hate the good spells, not the bad spells. I mean, basically, yeah. Also, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? Yeah, so I'm excited. I was doing some like plotting around in Path of Building yesterday, examining some things, and I don't. No, come here, come on. There's a bird here. I don't know how he got in, but he managed to get in. So there's a bird. You guys like the bird? Do you like being on camera? Do you like being on camera? I think he likes being on camera. This is this guy. He's also very loud. He's curious because he doesn't get to come in here. This is Winston. He doesn't usually get to come in here, so he's very like curious about this space. He's like, oh. All right, time to move you, buddy. Time to get him out of here. Anyway, say goodbye. Say goodbye to bird. Whoa. All right, bird has been removed. Gonna log back in. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay. Anyways, I've been. Oh my god. Log in to DDO. Yeah, I've been spending some time on Path of Building, looking some stuff up. Hopefully, it will be fun. It'll be a good time. I just hope that the stuff that I'm going to play actually functions at all, even a little bit, even a little bit, even a tiny bit, even a little bit. If my build sucks, I'm still playing a Warden, so I can fix it into like anything. I can just do like Warden Elemental or Wild Strike of Extremes or something, or Warden Elemental Hit. But we'll see. Soft lock the quest? Oh, did you guys soft lock it? Oh, nice. I missed literally nothing. So for those that don't know, there's like a bug. If two people do the same thing inside Ogma's song, then you have to reset. If you complete two objectives at the same time, the quest soft locks. Because there's multiple objectives. My door is closed. He can't get in. My plan is the new shield skills, because all I could read was people talking about how garbage they are, which means they're probably actually very good, because people are bad at judging what's good and what's bad. So there's the shield explosion thingy and the shield retaliate. Ogma is back at SSG. I did see that. Isn't that exciting?
You enter the temple's main
Tonkwin of Hammer fame.
Staircase the House of Song was once known for is now.
I'm very excited about this. It's good news.
Beyond it lies a sealed door, colored crystals.
All of the SSG devs have contributed a lot to SSG over the years, and so having any dev desire to return back to the game and keep like adding new stuff is good. I'm a big fan. Oh shit. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. You posted in my Vanguard bug report that it was fixed? Ooh. Wait, what Vanguard bug report? Yeah, Pure Trickster is going to be a little bit more powerful.
From the House of Song itself.
Also, I like kind of know how to get through this quest.
Crystal lights up.
Oh crap. Schedule a new Universal Design Tree stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. Something like that might be happening at some point in the future. I don't know. I'm not gonna say or commit anything here, but I think that's something that could be very fun to do.
Your melody echoes through.
Following up with the new melee power values, but still using the old melee duration.
You think you can feel an aura of satisfaction from the house.
Oh, interesting.
Itself. The nearby crystal lights up. Your melody echoes through the empty hall.
I gotta press the buttons right. Reincarnating into a character that uses different, similar skills but in a different order is a very, very annoying process. Okay, press this button, then this button. I also don't have as many SLAs as I would like. Because my mana consumption is high. Oh, these guys are just immune to damage for a short duration after being, like, spawned? That's kind of cool. Oh, they hurt really bad, too. Oh, and we're also in the start of the quest? Man, you know what? I'm getting out of here. Screw this noise. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm lost. Pressing shift to sprint in DDO, wasting tumble charges? Yeah. That's why I don't use shift to sprint in DDO or to tumble in DDO. I use the alt key because it's easier to reach for my thumb.
Maybe here, in the Temple of Inspiration, I can write the story of my heart and why we left the Underdark. When they hear it, the others will understand. The guardian of this temple is far too strong for me to challenge on my own.
Also, my character is not bad. I have refused to turn off all my meta magics because the wizard could leave them all on, and I don't think I can on this character. I think I kind of have to turn these off.
I have no quarrel with you or your quest.
Now it costs 14, which makes it a lot more manageable.
Strange sensations as you enter the heart of Alchemist
Yeah.
Temple.
I'm gonna be honest.
Excitement of a new
As I've gotten older, I've definitely like started fat fingering more or keys more often, where like I just slam the wrong button by accident, and it's like, whoops. Well,
So far, you
it is what it
have
is. Sometimes that
proven
happens.
your wit, says the Sphinx. Yet are you capable of protecting the mythal from those who would bring it
But yeah,
harm?
it is a really good thing that he's back, giving us some new, working on some stuff. But also, there's been a ton of bug fixes. For those who don't know, Talkman had the bug thread back in the day, which is just you post bugs in there, and then when he finds a spare 5-10 minutes in between doing different things, we just like throw in a quick bug fix. It's nice.
Begins to open. You found the icon of the humans. As you turn to leave, the bard waves to you.
Oh, right, traps. I can disable traps. I'm a trap guy. Oh, we have another trap guy. Oh, actually, everybody in the party is a trap guy, I think.
Good to actually set my eyes on it.
Everybody's a trap guy.
So close.
And you can disable traps, and you can disable traps.
You're capable adventurers.
Was it before? I don't know.
My party survived. Tell them what I mean to do. Perhaps once I am finished, we'll be truly accepted by ourselves.
Also, the light outside my window is very bright, and it's in my eye sockets, and it's very annoying.
Power I feel in this place reminds me of once I have lost the presence of my lady.
The lich leading the wizard's expedition has
Okay, so just taking off maximized and power does reduce my damage quite a bit, but honestly, it makes it so much more manageable in terms of just general cost. I didn't cast swim before I went underwater. I should have cast swim. I gotta cast swim.
Pipe dominates this vertical shaft, drawing water from deep underground. The water froths as a gigantic water weird rises to the surface.
Remember to enable max and power? Nope. Because I just had him turned on entirely. True, good call. This is the part about like sprinting to get my character leveled up as quickly as possible. Always on. Maximize.
With the second lever activated, the magical
Nope.
gate blocking off the northern
It's a way out of here somewhere.
slides open.
Somewhere.
With the first lever pulled, the magics sealing the vault door weaken. There's a slight shudder. Then the floor gives out, plunging into the depths below.
But yeah. I find that remembering all the details of all the things you have to do, I mean, I guess I could just make sure I turn on all the meta magics on all of these spells is probably the right way to do this. That way, in case I turn anything off, I don't have to worry about it. But, the time-consuming nature of all of this. Maximize. What was that? Is there a creature here? Oh, swim. Swim. There we go. Now I cast the swim spell. My swim's not bad. 55? Holy moly, do I got the swim zoomies.
The sound of metal dragging on stone reverberates throughout the water as the submerged gate opens. The spirit naga uncoils itself from the throne of
the magic missile effect from Arcane Initiate is extremely strong. It is very, very, very good. Definitely something that's good to invest in. If you don't actually have Past Life Wizard, it's totally worth it getting up Wizard Past Life before you do this.
With a final sibilant cry, the spirit naga falls.
Yeah, 50. That's a pretty good swim. It's even faster than swimming on a horse.
You find the phylactery nestled inside a delicate padded coffer.
Is it limited effectiveness to swim? Yes.
You can put a stop to the red wizard's incursion.
It's 220, I think. It's like 220 or two. We did the swim test. Basically, DDO has a movement speed cap. So if you go into your movement, you see your speed is like 200 or whatever. DDO has a speed cap of, I think it's like 220%. You can't go faster than that in game. It won't let you. And so swim actually just affects your movement speed while you're in the water. And so you can actually, when you get in the water, you can look at your movement speed and it only goes up to 200.
Castle Cormanthor overlooks the ruins, strangely untouched by the passage of time. Its pristine state is due to the power.
Yeah, we did that on the preview server to test it out on Lemania once, where I made the swim characters. There's a character like max strength, who's like a barb with all the rage abilities, with all the like bonus skills give bonuses to swim, with like a legendary green steel swim item that gave 40 swim, and every bonus you could possibly get had a buff bard, everything else, and we got to 220, I think, 230, and yeah, it kept you out. Do we have to walk with this guy? I can't remember.
Several angry devils step
one second.
as you approach. The devil starts to fade the moment it falls, showing that it was summoned here deliberately.
That kind of test is just super interesting. Yeah, seeing people like testing as to the furthest you possibly can. It's a cool idea. I play on Thrain. I almost said Arcane.
His legs cut out from under him by your blow.
Thrain is my server of choice. Trana. I actually don't know where the crest spawn. I assume the crest can spawn in the same locations every single time. But I actually don't know. Oh, so I should be casting that spell more often than not. It is random? Oh, okay. I don't run this quest enough to know. I could know. Experiment 1, former Zulkir.
3 empty sockets are built into the back.
No, I'm burning. No. It's random? It's not random? Well, shit, dude. Who do I trust? I mean, Yasukai is Speedman, man of speed, who goes faster than anyone else, so... Well, probably not faster than anyone else, but pretty fast. Oh, true, yeah. One in the east and one in the west. There's none in the middle. The middle is just random stuff. Experiment 2. Look at that. I'm just ripping optionals for my teammates here. So that's really all I'm doing here. That's good. Yeah, we just chill.
The third crest is placed. The wall behind the throne slides aside.
Speed.
Down.
Yeah, same with here. Like down here, there's some semi-random spawns, but a bunch of you need 2 crests, and one of the crests can spawn like right in the middle. So it's pretty much always just a good idea to test right in the middle first to see if you can find it. Don't negative level me, you jerk! What the heck? And now I'm rooted? Unbelievable. Gives me time to get rid of my negative level, I guess. What a meanie bobini. So we've already found all the crests. So I checked that room, but it didn't matter. And we found the experiment 3 in the basement. What the heck? That's crazy. Boom.
A withered form murmurs incantations over a magic circle etched into the floor. You've found the
yeah. Basically, if I was doing this solo, I wouldn't have any struggles, but it would definitely would be a lot slower because this character has to individually target every single monster to blow it up.
Earlier, I gave you an opportunity to save your own meager life. You should have taken it. Don't think you're capable of stopping it.
Goodbye, Droic Orgle.
And not just a Zulkir
right.
of Fae.
Woo!
Soon the power of the Mithril will be
Right.
mine. What do you think you could do to stand against that? Not that what you think matters. You'll be
All right.
dead in a moment.
Let's go.
With a wave of the Lich's shriveled hand,
Next steps.
necromantic energies fill the chamber.
Purple outfit, Sasha's cosmetic posterior looks like Killer Bean from the old days. What?
My phylactery! No!
Also, I love how long, because some of the like ending bits take so long to actually play out, the like hearing people die for such a long time is really funny to me.
A disembodied voice fills your mind.
Several of the quests in here go on for a very long time. Killer Bean is a gem in this world? Hmm.
You've
Here?
destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the
I have not done the quest on this route before, so I'm curious to see where we're going. I always just kind of do the route that I do, which is kind of start at the beginning, do a bit of a circle around.
My soul is bound.
I misclicked too. Oh my god.
In time, my body
There it is.
will reform.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what other builds people do come up with Arcane Trickster, and also to try out some more stuff. Again, we're just kind of doing the meat and potatoes Arcane Trickster, where it's like, yeah, I'm going pure rogue, I'm casting all the spells. I do want to try some multi-classes. I also want to try some melee builds. I think after this, I might try to do like... I'm not going to do like a solo guided playthrough, I would say, but more so just seeing what Arcane Trickster feels like on a first life character. I might just make a new character that is an Arcane Trickster to see what it feels like. We'll see, but I kind of like doing that as an idea.
Are broken and empty. It seems the books have been swallowed by the insatiable maw.
Oh, they heal from fire, right? Chaos Crawler. But yeah, one of the things that's immediately noticeable is I do feel like my damage is lower because my character doesn't have like the extra crit from some of the other places that it would otherwise get. It is saving throw, eh? So it does feel like my damage is a little bit lower on this character. Also, the fact that I can't just run maximized and power all the time because I actually have to deal with the mana problems. Oh, we have everything. Okay.
We are almost out of spell components, and we've long since used all the wands.
The speed.
Of course, those aren't the only things available in the safe hold.
See ya.
I'm not ready to call upon our last defense.
It's like I'm just running around.
The invaders are in the city. Entire districts are now under their control.
I helmed horror. Let me help.
Just too many.
Pew. I actually can kill this. I'm just gonna do that. First, I'm gonna slap it to stun him, and give him the old presto. He's gone.
Our numbers dwindle.
No problem.
The safe holds will be opened with these
It's easy to like forget that you do have some ways around some of those things, but yes, fortunately not that big of a deal.
You hear a muffled sound off in the distance, as if a door had been
He's dead. We already talked to him. Also, every time I do this quest, I always forget to talk to the body, so I have to try to remember it.
That this drow elf was slain recently. Probably.
The European German DDO commercial with last weekend with Cordo? I have... What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. I did not see any German commercial. I'm very curious about what you mean by that.
To the safe hold, where the wizards kept their greatest secrets.
Was it on like Fridays at 4? I thought I watched Fridays at 4. I didn't see anything, so I'm not sure.
Kept their last defense. Yet, whatever that last defense might have been,
It was on Sunday? Oh yeah, because of the anniversary stuff. They were doing the streaming. Yeah. They already showed a ton of old promo concepts. Yeah, I should probably go back and watch that. Unfortunately, I was quite busy all weekend. I had quite a lot of things to do the past 5 days. It's been a very long 5 days, so I'm happy to be here doing something slightly different.
It's the object you were sent here to find. One of
Like I have unfortunately done something I almost never do, which is I haven't really played that many video games in the past 5 days. It's been weird.
The wizard's final defense was a powerful summoned demon.
Usually I'm gaming all day and all night.
They could not control.
The ringer, not in a bad way. Oh, look like I've been through a ringer. Like I'm just like that's where to put that. I just like I've got some tone, you know. I've got some definition. I look like rugged, you know. Oh, we didn't go that way. All right, I'll go this way. Ooh. Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh god, the zombies. All the zombies, dude. This quest red alerts really, really easily if you're not, like, careful. So just, like, if you're gonna sprint through these quests, just be aware of that. Shadowmark zombie. Ugh.
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway.
Here we go.
Blocked by a magical barrier. It doesn't sound.
Oh, I gotta pick up all the remnants. I gotta keep... stop forgetting to pick up all the remnants that I normally just walk right over.
You found the drow you're seeking, but it seems that he's trapped behind that barrier.
My speed's not bad though. Yeah, 142%. 142% should be higher than that. Do you not get 1% movement speed per rogue level, or is there like a minus that's applied to my characters? Because I'm a gnome. Is it because I'm a gnome I have less movement speed? Is that it?
Towering skeletal figure. Familiar shape pops out from the a crest. The skeleton shatters and falls, the crest in its chest tumbling forward. You scan the room, looking
On your
for
legs,
fallen
yep.
objects.
My legs are so small. I'm just a little gnome running around. It's so funny because the halfling, personally, I find that the halfling run speed animation, they look like they're just booking it. Like they're running at the speed of sound. They're just like, boom, 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 as they're running forward. Whereas the gnomes don't. They definitely seem like a lot more casual. It's like, this is like they're going for a jog. He's like, where he's trying to keep up. He's like, trying to keep up with everybody. Yeah, maybe it's because my character is short. It doesn't feel that fast. It's probably just the fact that my character is short more than anything else, if I had to guess. Don't forget your remnants. Invalid target. Goes in White Blue Mountain, yeah, but they're just still talking. The big one here is, which is the longest one? I think it's the graveyard, right? Where it's like the untended graveyard, where you're like 3 quests over and they're still talking about it. Oh no, it's if you like split up and you go through the one quest super fast. The one with the time's long past. I think it's the one.
With both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away. Yet you're distracted by the sound of clacking bones. And the foe has arrived. You found the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal.
Next up.
Now to return to the
I don't know what we're doing. We're doing something.
Your progress.
This massive structure was once.
Are we getting a new archetype or class when Durgar comes out? I don't know. I would hope we get some type of new archetype or thing. I don't really like it when expansions come with only a race and no like class sort of features. It's one of the reasons why like I like Lemortia, but I thought that was something that was missing from the Lemortium launch was like the kind of cohesive character element. Like for example, that would have been the perfect time for like either a flesh themed archetype or maybe just a buff or rework to something in the Artificer class, because the Artificer of course is a like the whole thing is like has a bunch of artificers and is artificer themed. So it would have been nice to have something like that kind of be cohesive, so there was some class change that came through, but instead it was just like, hey, you guys, you get Dampier and then you get Dampier, and it's like, it's not bad. Dampier's cool. I'm not trying to say Dampier is not good, but it's just like the one piece of the puzzle, and it would be nice to have like an extra thing, especially considering in the past it was like universal enhancement tree plus 2 races, and so I would definitely like to see more of that in the future. So that's what I would personally like. Will we get that? I don't know. Nothing has been said about that. My understanding is that Duergar is just Duergar, but because they haven't announced anything. But we also don't have like an official landing page for the expansion, so I don't know. And subclass Artificer. Well, at the time it wasn't a subclass Artificer. At the time, Alchemist was its own thing. Also, if you actually like go through Alchemist, it's very similar to Pathfinder Alchemist. Well, you have class, but no comment. There's a race icon with no comments. Yeah, exactly. Again, I like. Whoops! Don't do that. Helm Torr. Whoa. Stun. Fire. Dude, I can't even kill it. I gotta go.
Who knows what evil creatures have made this place their home? In the long
You heard from me?
years since the city fell.
A Vivisectionist? You make a Vivisectionist by just making a rogue. The thing is, the reason why Vivisectionist is so good is because you get really high stats in Pathfinder, but you can just get really high stats in DDO. Like, thanks to power creep, the numbers you can get in DDO are astronomical, so you don't need a Vivisectionist to do that.
Apparently, this artifact doesn't control the mythal at all. Instead, it's a... It would seem that the requisites have moved into the
I keep forgetting I have an AoE spell that deals damage to multiple targets at the same time. Nice. Crest of the Trident. Do we need the crest? I think so. I don't remember. But yeah, it would be, like I said, it would be cool if we had something like that, like the Vivisectionist, but I don't think it's, I think you can build something that is similar enough in terms of scope. Darsteel's Gloves. Mythic 1, Reaper Glove Enchant. Oh man, if that was a Mythic 3 and the Reaper Glove Enchant, +1 to all skills, +3 physical resistance rating, and then +3 to all the powers. Be so nice, dude. So good.
The Red Wizard Lich assigned to tap into the Mythal has his own
Sick.
secret plan. Divert part of the Mythal's power into
I would love
his
that.
own phylactery. This phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called the Honor Glim.
But yeah, you can definitely do that. Again, it's mostly like, it's the sneak attack dice, it's the transmutations. Like when I ran with some vivisectionists, it's mostly like you just use a bunch of transmutation jutsus to get like a whole bunch of stats that you're probably not supposed to have. Where the numbers are really, really big. And that's for the most part it. Shifting with Druid, there's a shifter class on its own. Yeah. Yeah, well, we have Druid, which does that, but there's not like the closest thing we get to lycanthropy, which is actually like the shifter race. And the shifter's cool. I do like it, but I just don't think it kind of fits the same kind of like you take on like a minor stance or something. I think also the main issue, and this is maybe it for me, I would want like visual changes if you were to have something like that, like sort of like how the Druid does it, where if you were to make a shifter, something that like gives you like a lycanthropy style or like kind of half form shifting, I'd want there to be actual visual changes like on my character. And the problem is, and you can read this as good or bad, I've mentioned this before, one of the things that's happened in DDO is that DDO does look better than it used to. Like, some people might disagree with this, but like the Dampier look amazing, Tabaxi look amazing, like the Eladrin look amazing. They've done a really good job of just over time, this guy's a potted plant. But they've done a really, really good job over time of like just improving the visuals of the game generally and slowly. And so as a result of this, you just end up with kind of like a higher expectation in terms of like the graphical fidelity of like how the game is supposed to look and how it's supposed to function. So for me, it's like, I wouldn't be okay if they were like, oh yeah, for the shift, there's like an aura around your feet, kind of like Dragonlord. Like, I'd want my character to kind of like shapeshift, but that would have to fit on every single race, and it's probably too expensive for them to do. Be a way of giving us kobold shifting form. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we could just get kobold at this point. I don't know why we wouldn't be able to get that. There's got to be some reason as to why they haven't given us kobold at this point as a playable race. People have wanted it for a very, very long time.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby caught your eye.
Yep, the bullywugs.
As you approach, something else captures your attention.
4 to 5 tome. Look at that. Matu's ripping the tomes that we were talking about before.
Watches the blaze with grave concern.
Oh, get prestoed out of existence.
Barrier fails. The path to the sorting room is now open.
Yeah, kobold being Year of the Dragon would have made a lot of sense. Also, bear in mind, I'm not out here being like, you know, we need to get this for the game to feel complete or anything like that. Like, I think that it's just one piece of the puzzle, and I think that kobold is cool. But also, if we never get kobold added as a player race in DDO, that's also fine.
The archives here are untouched by the flames. Even though a fire giant stands amidst the stacks of books, he looks concerned, almost afraid. You've smothered all resistance in the sorting room. The way to the upper library is open.
Is there another way up? I've always gone this way. Are you guys going a different way from me? I've always just gone up this way. Aw. Oh, extra chest. Oh, treasure. Oh.
More creatures defeated. More flames.
I've heard about that. I heard about treasure.
You can now access the
A Yolthun jewel would be very fun. The problem is Yolthun is still alive, so I don't know if they would ever want to do that, but maybe they would. I don't know. It's not that they couldn't do it just because the character is actually still alive in DDO, but maybe.
You've quenched all opposition.
Yeah, I will say that is one of the things that I think, it's not so much holding it back, but you need to have that patience. Arcane Trickster basically has no AoE whatsoever, and so as long as you're okay with that mentally, you should be fine. But the fact that there's like no AoE on this character is it's a thing, especially considering everything is at the point where it takes 2 magic missiles or 3 per monster. It definitely makes it take a lot longer to get through the leveling process. I kind of forgot about this bit, and that's something I have to deal with the entire way through. I don't even want this garbage. It's trash. Opinion, Dwargar being released embarrassing late and should have been DDO a long time ago. It was a no-brainer to me. I mean, I don't know. Possibly. I think that there was a time where you might have been right, where they could have released it sooner with the release of Wood Elf, where we got like an alternate version of an elf, so it's not its own race, it's just a copy of something, where Wood Elf is just kind of like a copy, or not a copy, but it plays the same role as regular elf, where they even give you the same past life. It's like an alternate thing. And I think we would have gotten that like Dwargar sooner with Wood Elf, or around the same time, if Wood Elf was more popular. But Wood Elf is like one of the least popular races in the whole game. If I go to DDOaudit.com, how's that? What? It's a damage orb? Yeah, they spawn. They're just really rare because it's like a low stat weighting. But if I go to race distribution, Wood Elf is underneath Purple Dragon Knight, Blade Forged, Shadark Eye, and all of the regular races. It is pretty low. Now, granted, it's above Deep Gnome, which I'm currently playing, Tiefling Scoundrel, and with the lowest in the game being Shifter, followed by Razorclaw Shifter. Crazy stuff, dude. Also wild to me that 23% of all players are humans. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Dwargar have been in the brain for a long time, or not in the brain, in the game for a long time. I just don't, I don't know. Is there like a big group of people that are feasting for Dwargar?
I'm up. Wasn't napping at all. Don't worry, we'll get them all into the ground, sure enough.
Bank expects me to put level 36 items in? That's right. Put level 36 items. Those boring race to play in DDO. There's some situations where they're good. Also, I will say I contribute to that. A bunch of my beginner basics build guides do involve using humans. So that's a part of that for sure.
Now off with you. Let me get back to
So yeah. Mostly just you. Yeah.
No doubt you'll find him.
BDK is most unpopular? No. Somewhere.
Little graveyard humor there. You get that for free.
Like I said, for me, I don't know.
Isn't happy to be disturbed. She has no idea where this wizard you're looking for might be, but guesses that the assistants buried nearby might have an idea where to look.
That's true. Also, yeah, dark vision is a really big problem in pen and paper, and so being able to just completely sidestep that in DDO is nice.
Perhaps the limited information you have is enough to set this right.
Southwest, that's south.
Show the location, name, career,
And I can like kind of chunk most things, but I can't kill anything.
Caused them all to wear away. Perhaps this is why the dead remain.
Your wizard is in another graveyard. Yo, man, we ain't looking for no princesses, and we ain't looking for no castle.
The dead are none too pleased. You catch a glimpse.
I just don't really like playing humans, mostly because I play a human in real life every day, and I'm like, yeah, let me play like a gnome or a lizard guy or something.
Now to learn its secrets.
That's why I like having the wide variety.
Where you will find everything you
I'm not personally that excited about Dwargar.
was maddeningly vague about its location. You're about to give up in frustration when you spot something unusual.
Ninja's Arcane Trickster. Oh yeah.
It's the
I think if you play also like solo, it's probably not that well. I guess it depends. Like here, because I'm in a group, I'm able to just kind of do chunks. So I do big chunks of damage, but I'm not necessarily getting any of the kills myself. Like yeah, I did a bunch of chunks and then it gets cleaned up. The chunks. The chunks. What I take as my free bonus feat? Severe depression. Honestly, I thought it was a good idea at the time. It didn't work that well, but that's, you know, it is what it is. Unfortunately, there's no lesser TRs, so I can't get rid of it. But in game 2, no. I don't think there's anything wrong with deciding to play as like a human character. It's like human fighters, the most popular D&D thing of all time. A bunch of other feats for free. True. So many other free feats. Oh, he's auto-phased. Hell yeah. Is there a snake blood? Snake blood would be nice. Could you imagine being resistant? Go see Fred? Yeah.
And walks towards where you saw the glint earlier. Examining the wall more carefully, you find one of the bricks is loose.
Yeah, the Infinity Mana was very cool, but it's also because I had a slight different selection of spells. I could have taken, instead of the Cure Serious or Cure Moderate that I have here, I could have Soundburst, which would give me an extra AoE damage spell. I think it's different. So using my Dragon Mark, that'd be kind of cool if I could invoke it. To give myself more focus when I need it. Oh. I don't know the route through this. What's up, Morris? How you doing? I don't know the route, so I'm following. Do you stack multiple fragments of the same type? Should I avoid doing that? No, there's no reason not to. The thing is, you only need to do it once. So the sigil frame, once you do it once, you get a completed sigil frame. And back in the day, you used to use one completed sigil frame every single past life, because turning it in would let you access the quest, and then you'd have to farm out more and more and more and more of them. But now, the sigil is not consumed. So you just have to do it one time. And once you have your one sigil, you don't need the frame anymore. You're done. New players make humans. Oh yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I tell people when somebody's first time playing D&D. I'm like, role playing is hard and you're not an actor, so just like make your first character you, at least on a personality level. It should be you, so that way you don't have to try to act like somebody you're not. Instead, you can just like do what you would do and you make your character you, and that's a good way to get started.
Certain that you will need them later in your journey. The plaque states that to receive the blessing of the Time God, you must stand before the altar and pray for assistance.
Definitely keep those. Yeah. The shield frames and the shield and the tome pages are extremely expensive, especially right now because of the Quiver of Alacrity thing going on, where everyone's getting a free quiver. So, yep. Plus, also, when you play your first D&D game, you're going to be you have to get used to the rules and the play of how Dungeons & Dragons actually functions. Like when you have to roll dice, how to make decisions in the game world, where you're like, oh, can I brash down the door? It's like, yeah, you can make a roll, and then you just do it, and like that's just how that happens in the game. Again, that sort of situations, they can be difficult to come up with those ideas. So playing a character where most of your regular decision making is relatively easy, so then you, the human player, can focus on just like being in the moment, being in the game, and also, you know, chatting with other people and learning what they're doing, and learning from other players is a good idea, in my opinion. I've watched many hours of my YouTube videos. Oh, what's up, Mark? I hope that they have been good to you and you've been able to get some good insights out of them and that they've been fun.
Stepping through the rift, you find yourself back in the present. Consortium has fallen into a state of decay. Crumbling walls and echoing halls surround you.
Oh, we're not killing these guys? All right, I'm not going to kill these guys.
Up to the upper level of the Consortium, you'll need to find another way upstairs. You hear a
God.
In the distance. The high mages who
I'm going to keep up so I can see this trick.
Are involved in some sort of secret.
I'm assuming I'm going to be getting to see a trick at some point soon.
Must be the reason why you were told you should seek them out in their tower. A secret passage has opened up in this chamber. This door is marked with
Best DDO school streamer? Maybe.
It's locked tight.
Best DDO school. I'm going to go with Evocation. Evocation's the best school by a mile because it didn't used to be. Enchantment used to be the best one, but then they added Burst of Glacial Wrath, and like that shit's crazy. That's gas. Which other enhancements should you look at besides the main two? So I just played a Arcane Trickster. I also had Favored Soul in my split as well, and the Favored Soul was really good because it gives you access to healing, but it also gives you access to what do you call it? The Angel of Vengeance tree, which gives temporary spell points on crit, as well as a bunch of extra force spell crit. So I did 15 Arcane Trickster, 2 Wizard, and 3 Favorite Soul, and that's kind of where I split my points, was the tree, as well as, or like the Archmage tree, the Arcane Trickster tree, and the Angel of Vengeance tree. That was kind of like my split there.
The fate of our city hangs in the balance. We owe it a chance at a new life.
Lady Echo narrows her eyes.
Are you about an Animal Domain? And endures good for learning the game. Yeah. Assuming you don't mind like waiting for groups to find other people to play with.
Nods his head, fidgeting. The only way you could have that ring is if I gave it to you myself.
The same crit chance and extra spell from other trees. This is one of the reasons we multi-classing. Yeah.
Very well.
But I think just the fact that once I get to level 20, this damage, all the damage will double, and I think the doubling is a pretty big impact. Because that stacks with like critical strike chance. Anytime, David, anytime.
She turns to you.
I'm a rogue and stable traps, but no thieves tools. Yeah, I had that exact same problem when I reincarnated. I don't know what this trick is. I'm very excited to find out what the trick is, because we're pretty far through the quest.
The Swingy shouts.
We've already done the split, so the split's happened, so people are already at the end of it, doing the end of the quest. There's got to be some other trick. I just don't know what the other trick is. Runes for healing? Yeah, I've been using stolen cure moderates.
With the ritual complete, Sir Ildranath now controls the mythos, sacrificing his freedom to keep the power safe through the years. He will rest in state.
The trick is there is no trick. Honestly, that'd be the best trick of all.
Time comes when the city needs his help. The last with you enter an empty underground chamber. The sound of your breath.
Sortium guard? No.
You have returned.
Oh, here? There's a trick here?
Surprise.
Where's the trick? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm here. Okay, yeah.
Here we are once again. Despite the centuries
oh, shit.
The city, I never forget a promise.
The reverse?
Don't have a lot of time.
The reverse? Oh my god, clicking it through the door? Oh, so you do it backwards? So you skip one whole room? Because instead you'd have to come up here and fight some guys to get this door to spawn, but instead you just do it in reverse. You skip one whole room with that. I'm gonna be honest, that's a good trick. Arcane stand-up guy three-handed healer build video? Excellent question. That's sick. I kind of love it. Great trick.
You and the Sinshi complete the reversal ritual. And Sir Ildranath returns to his human form.
God damn, dude.
Sir Ildranath has returned to his original form.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a good one. That was a good one. I did not know you could do that.
The Red Wizards. Soon they will be driven from the city.
Helping Hand's been enough healing while leveling. I actually forget about Helping Hand. I like forget that that's a thing you can use.
This door needs to be unlocked with a silver key. You unlock the door. In your present.
Investigate the notes. Get to know. Go in here.
But here, in the past, you find an in-castle stairwell leading to the upper floor. A large and quite unusual.
Oh right, that's not the right button.
It moves to defend its resting place the instant it senses your presence. The dragon lets out an ear-splitting roar as it meets its demise. It opens. A mass of tiles sprawls.
Is there a way to get magical ambush and also Comet Swarm because it seems awesome? Yes. So there is a way to get Meteor Swarm and Magical Ambush. The way you do that is you have to get Meteor Swarm scrolls, because scrolls can just randomly drop at any point or once you're at a high enough level, and you bank up the scrolls and you cast the scrolls. I know this because while we were testing out spells on the preview, I wanted to know if Magical Ambush could work on scrolls, because scrolls have an effect which is, or there's an effect in the game called One in Scroll Mastery. So it's, where is it? Do I get, yeah, right here. So one in Scroll Mastery gives up to 75% increased damage and healing of wands and scrolls. So I was like, okay, will that increase the damage of my sneak attack by up to 75%? Because technically it's a part of it. And the answer is yes, it does. So when you cast like a wand, for example, and you have that maxed out, let's say a Scorching Ray wand, you'll actually do 75% more on your sneak attack damage. because you're casting it through the wand and you have one in scroll mastery. So if you get Meteor Swarm scrolls, it will actually allow you to cast Meteor Swarm with all these extra effects, which again might seem stupid and unimportant and bad, and it is all of those things. But I only know this because while we were on the preview, I did specifically ask one of the developers who was watching the stream at the time, Torque. I was like, hey, can you give me like 1,000,000 Meteor Swarm scrolls so I can test something? And then he did. Because they're not easy to get.
You unlock the door with a gold key. Returning to the past, you find yourself in a well-decorated bedchamber. You spot a small, shining object in the shadows. It turns out that the key to the mythal was not an object,
Yeah.
but a man.
Anyway, thought I'd share all that information.
Has been transformed
They're rare.
into
9th level
a
spells, you have to get
in
like
stasis
high
for
level and
all
then do that.
these years. All
Are we
to
done?
protect his great power. The power to control the mythal.
We are done.
You hear
Oh right, you
a
can't
click
D-door.
as the key fits into the lock. The
But
way
in
to the
theory, there should be a
courtyard
D-door
has been
here?
opened. A dimension door has appeared in the courtyard.
Yes.
You
Yes.
return to the temple. Having completed your mission, you can go back to the present and onward to your goal of defeating the
Yes.
wizards. You step
Yes.
into the rift
Beautiful.
and return
Perfect.
to the ruined present. Yet
8 minutes, 59 seconds. That's not bad.
still radiates in the space, as if Labalus Enereth himself is congratulating you on a job well done.
So yeah, hit dead scrolls fairly often, but Reinforce Field and True Resurrection, yeah, they're hard to get. But Dragon Lord, do you need to successfully sunder the enemies to strip the immunity? Nope.
And gained his cooperation in the struggle to come. Time to prepare for your final confrontation with Droic Orgel
Oh.
and his army of red wizards.
Editor cap. I can come back. Doing full ATR? Yep, I'm doing full ATR. I want to do a comparison. I'll come back and do editor cap later. Oh no, I slipped and fell. No. Did I pick up enough stuff to warrant selling? Maybe. New anniversary token? I don't think so. I didn't check, but I don't think I have one in my inventory. Garbage. Get out of my inventory, garbage. Look at all this garbage. Bracers the Unseen Assassin, more like bracers sold to a vendor. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Guys? Oh, we didn't. Oh, it's editor cap now. Oh. Oh. Death Knight 15, lock 5 Dragon Knight Lord 6. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, the Meteor Swarm is way worse than Multivial because Multivial has more projectiles and is accessible without scrolls. For the record, you might be like, oh, 75% scaling on scrolls. Does that mean you can like get crazy scaling with the sneak attack dice? And no, you don't get to apply spell power to wands. So in lieu of spell power, you get just 75% raw damage increase. But like, you know, if you have 200 spell power, that's already a 200% damage increase, which is going to be better. So yeah, as it turns out, it's always better to do that. Yeah, the missile spells feel really, really good. Yeah, I quite like them. Stun everybody. Get stunned. Okay, let's go over here. I will say, I do enjoy having at least one AoE spell that I can kind of clump all the guys together and then go whoosh and blow them all up. It's not enough, though. And again, I find Chain Missile doesn't usually live to do what I want it to do. I do wish it did slightly more, but it's fine. Arcane Blast? Arcane Blast, the capstone should be multi-hit. Not a capstone, the T5. If you go T5 Archmage, Arcane Blast should be very, very good. It's like Fireball. If it's only hitting single target, that's very weird. But it should be hitting like everything. And in fact, the fact that it scales... Oh, yeah, right. It's buddy bonus, right? Oh, 11% per person dungeon. Holy moly. The XP today is going to go crazy. That's one of the reasons why I really enjoy playing Wizard, is you can play like a Necromancer Wizard if you want, so like max out Necromancy, and then go T5 of Archmage, and still grab Arcane Blast, the Force spell, to be able to have consistent good damage that scales off of something. Yep, it's buddy bonus now. Which I'm not gonna lie, is a sick trade. I will take that all day. Give me details. Skip. Boom. Bang. Bazinga. Give me my XP. Yeah, we're zooming. And if AoE sticky tier has been lots of fun. Yeah, I want to try the melee afterwards. But I think the first video I'm going to put out is going to be about Magic Missile. I'm going to be comparing the multi-class to the single class. And also just kind of get people's feedback. What is my helmet? What am I wearing? Oh my. It looks really weird on the gnome. Rogue. That's Jeets. Jeets! I didn't kill you in the anniversary event, Jeets. Int. Oh god, even more skills. I think I need 3 points in here. So many skill points. So many skill points. I kind of like having resist energy just because I think that there's too many fire and lightning spells that just hit me really hard and I don't have any way to deal with them. So I'm gonna have like resist energy and then fire, and then maybe acid and maybe cold. I don't need Sonic, I don't even care. Okay. And we go here, spellcraft, we grab Phantasmal Killer, spell-like ability. Oh yes. And now I can instant kill people with my Phantasmal Killer. DC 70? Pro. I don't know what number that is supposed to be, but it's not supposed to be 70, okay? I don't know what that number is supposed to be, but it ain't 70. Okay, anyway, I'll be back in a second. See if you can calculate out what the DC is based off of. I don't know what the calculation is. No, this is not a stolen spell. This is a gnome ability. It tells you it's character level plus intelligence plus illusion, and that is not correct. So I don't know. Oh, I'm back. Okay. I just stepped away for a minute. So yeah, I just need a minute to collect, or not collect, to use the washroom and move around a tiny bit. You know how it is. So it's a good idea to sometimes get up, stretch your legs. But yeah, so I don't know what the DC is on Phantasmal Killer here, because it's 70. But I'm looking here, and yeah, DC 70. It says character level plus intelligence plus illusion. 16 plus 21 is 37. Plus my illusion, which is 16. That's not right at all. So what would that work? How would that do? What's my disabled device? My disabled device is 79. Yeah, so Presto is 79, whereas this is 70. So Presto is higher, obviously. But yeah, I don't know what the Phantasmal Killer is based off of. How does it get to 70? How do I even get to 70? Is doubling the int bonus? Would that work? Okay, so that's, hold on, let's do the math here. So that's 16 plus 21 plus 21 plus my illusion bonus, which is 16. So plus 16 is 74. So that can't be right. What if it's double the level? 16 plus 16 plus 21 plus 16 is 69. That's closer. Maybe it's double the level? Maybe it's doing raw int? It can't be. If it's raw int, it's way too high. I like dunno. Is he using max character level? Oh, what if it just starts at 34 automatically? 34 plus 21 plus 16 is 71. Nope, that's off by 1 as well. Honestly, I don't know. There's something in there. There's mathematics. But it's high. Again, the number is supposed to be 70. Actually, I should be able to test this, because when we go into a quest, the Reaper bonuses should give me a little bit, and it should change it by a predictable amount. So, in theory, when I go into Reaper mode, I gain plus 2 intelligence and plus 2 DC. So the DC should go up by 3. So if it doesn't go up by 3, then that means that something, I don't know what, but something is not calculating properly. So that's probably the answer. That'll give us a clue. Because if any of those get doubled, unless it goes up by, if it goes up by 4, it means doubling the intelligence. If it goes up by 5, that means doubling the illusion DCs. And if it goes up by 3, that means the problem is somewhere else. Oh wait, what quest are we doing first? We're doing Prison of the Plains first? Hold on, I gotta figure this out. Does Horse do Prison of the Plains first too? Oh my god. I do pop first? Oh my god. What is happening? Get to the TP. Oh my god. This is madness. Listen, everybody can do anything any way that they want. That's it. No, Cabal and Crucible and Feast of the Famine is the closest to the start. Listen, it's fine. I don't have a strong reservation. You know, I don't have a strong opinion. Yeah, water's good for you. You know that? I feel like I haven't been drinking enough water over the past couple of weeks. I would just like reduce my water intake somehow. And I really need to worry about that. I mentioned this before when watching Cordovan, community manager, stream quite a bit. When he does like the Fridays of Four and things, he's much better at, I don't want to say like speaking deliberately. I think we both speak deliberately pretty well. He definitely doesn't use as many intermediary words as I do. He speaks slower, but I don't know the right way to put this. Yeah, he doesn't say like or very often. But what he does that I don't do very well is he takes small breaks to drink water, even like mid-conversation or mid-sentence, where he like just stops for a second and then goes and then keeps talking. That is admittedly a skill I do not have. I do not possess the skill. What's up, Chris? How are you doing? Madstone and do Crucible? Well, you can't skip Madstone because then you can't do Tor unless you have a Tor flagger. Oh, I'm in the quest. So it is 75. Oh, so it's adding double the illusion bonus? Or it's adding a separate spell DC, spell school. Is it adding enchantment? $16 plus 22 is 38. Plus 18 is 46, 56. And then this is 75. How do I get to 75?
As the valve locks into
You know Masala? Yes.
The barrier to the central chamber vanishes.
Do you know what the DC, like what the calculation is? Reaper mode +2 to all DCs added 4 to this. So it could be adding double illusion bonus, but that doesn't seem right. And plus illusion? It's not. That's what it's supposed to be. I agree with you, but it doesn't, the math doesn't work at all for 75.
This chamber is marked by the symbol of Dolor and the smell of decaying.
Yeah, I just need to figure this out. Well, need is a strong term. I don't need to do anything, but I could figure it out.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared into this chamber, and every surface is covered with a thick layer of ash.
So yeah. Math teacher hates gaming questions? Yeah. Like I said, I'm not sure what the answer is here. Could be anything.
As the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own, flames engulf the walls in lava.
Oh, not fire spells. Whoops, fire spells work.
Cools as the final fire is quenched.
No character level.
Go dark in their sockets.
And so it's probably also wrong. Oh no, it's definitely wrong. I don't know what the wrong part is. That's the hard part. How do I get to 75? How do I get to 75? My numbers are 16 Arcane Trickster, 22 Intelligence, and 18 Illusion, and getting +2 to DCs gave me +4. So ×2 Illusion, or yeah, it might be Illusion twice in there. That could be a part of it. Oh, I didn't pull the button. I didn't pull the thing. I didn't pull the thing. I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Fridays at 4 today? No, because it's Thursday. Oh no! Of all the places to stop.
A rime of frost spreads quickly across the floor and
Have you found the chain missile doesn't work a lot of the time? No, chain missile works, just the AoE is really small.
Odors of iron and blood.
Let's work backwards from this. Let's assume it does that. So that would be 75 minus 36 minus 22, which leaves me at 17. What if the DC is 17 plus int plus everything else?
You find yourself in the center of a battleground, As you emerge the victor in this small piece of the Shavarath. The orbs in the receptors are now lightless and dark.
I have no idea. Because if I go backwards, it gets to 17. I'm coming. PKSLA is 74. Are you on a deep gnome? Oh, no. There it is. There's a hole somewhere.
The final orb lights in its receptor.
How was leveling as a caster? I actually found it to be pretty easy for the most part. I think the hardest part for this character is level 1 to 8, which I skipped by just playing Iconics because I'm a genius. And then also level 20, like the first couple levels of level 20, so like level 21, 22, 23. I find that is like a little bit higher or a little bit more challenging. Challenging is the wrong term. It's just more time consuming.
The core, a dark psychic energy stirs within the docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
Oh my god, the Dream Visor, bro. This item back in the day was like the item. Where is it? Is it? Oh, it's here. This is goggles. It's got Dream Vision, so it gives you Ghost Touch. It gave you Spot 15. Oh, and plus 2 confidence bonus to attack and damage rolls. Alright, time for a Cabal. Size bonus for gnomes. Yeah, probably. But then other than that, it felt good. The main issue I ran into is once you get into legendary content, the monsters just kind of have too much health, and Shrouded Champion just kind of sucks. So you run into the problem where you're not doing enough damage with your magic missile spells at that point, where they're cool to use, but the Shrouded procs are like 1 in every 4 spells, which just doesn't feel very good. Especially considering that if you were playing a regular caster, you would get more procs on that. You're just using a regular, like, mantle. And by not having the capstone here, Master of Trickery, you just don't do enough damage with the sneak attacks either. So I think that, the magic missile spam from olden days, where you do like the multi-classing thing, is not the way to go about it. And you'd want to go a more like DPS focused character, which is why I'm now trying the pure one. I think the hybrid just runs into that problem of like once the content has the word legendary in it, the monsters just kind of have so many hit points that when you're on like elite difficulty, it's not horrible, but once you get onto like legendary or like Reaper mode, you just don't do enough damage. Yeah. Anymore? Yeah, I'm not sure.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall.
DDO is an illusion we failed the saving throw for. True! Guess anyone needs this? What's my jump? 46. Okay, we're good. $4,000 damage. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. Get out of here. Yeah, so I'm going to be trying some other stuff. I think Draconic Incarnation is probably the play. Again, I just really think Shrouded Champion is what people want to see happening, and I just don't think it's that good. Even with the Magic Missile spam, I think there's just no real way to make Shrouded Champion good with the Spellcaster. If Shrouded Champion got buffed up to like a 14% proc rate, or if they did, the idea that I think would be good is just move proc chance in here. So start it at 7%, then move it up to 14% here, and then maybe 21% in the capstone, which is still less than when it launched with. I think you would actually have something where you can make it kind of usable. But as it stands right now, I just don't think that Shrouded Champion is good for spellcasters at all. Hey Strip, is the 20th anniversary event live and the Trickster? I'm playing an Arcane Trickster right now, and yes, the anniversary is on right now. So if you want to play an Arcane Trickster, you can do that. No one's stopping you. Oh god, I got the blindness spell cast on me, and I don't remove blindness? No, my blindness. Just get out of here. How about Shadow Dancer? The Shadow Dancer mantle is really horrible. Yeah, the mantle for Shadow Dancer is probably one of the worst ones in DDO. Is it worse than Fury of the Wild? Honestly, great question. Does helping hand remove blindness? I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I forget that helping hand is a button on my keyboard. I like never press it. Yeah, I want to try the multi or the kind of the hybrid version. So I think what I'm going to do is I might make a new character for the hybrid, just make like a brand new character and run it through the game and test out how that feels. Because first lifer. So yeah, does Magical Ambush apply to Phantasmal Killer? It is technically an instantaneous damage spell, so maybe. The problem is I need a monster to fail their save or to make their save. And that's like never gonna happen because my DC is 100 million. So yeah. Thing, the helping hand auto proc sounds versus nice. It's cool. It has no cooldown, which is kind of neat about it. Like the fact that there's no cooldown on the ability is really, really neat. Hey, I was oops, talk to this guy. Talk to this guy. I have all the social skills, so I can do all of this. Well, this guy. I succeeded on a 3. That's one of the things I really like about Echoing Soul is, yeah, sometimes it like you get hit and you turn blind, but on the other hand, you get a billion bonuses to all of your skills just universally. So even though my character has a huge minus on like charisma, normally I guess I don't because of homes and stuff, which is pretty slick. I still have good stats everywhere. 80 disable device. Whew. I kind of like the idea of doing a dwarf and then taking Master's Touch and going single weapon fighting dwarf and war axe with intelligence to hit and damage, which seems fun. He's happy that you're carrying them. True, I am the big carry here. Oh, we lose extra kill by doing all the optionals?
Tom.
Oh, no. I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe it's fine. Also, what's up, Axel? How you doing? What if we just kill all the guys up top and it respawns more guys? Axel, welcome back to the stream team. Pre-subscribed for 61 months. It's a very long time to resubscribe to the stream. I hope you're doing very, very good.
The sign reads, Maze of Cunning.
It's not just you. Other people have made similar comments today. Need to wait for one extra spawn. Think you can pass this challenge? Yes, I do.
The barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on the pedestal.
Oh, I can search it from here? Hell yeah. Kill that guy. Any more guys to kill? Just kind of killing everything. Look it up. Hey, yowza. You can storm those through the gate with Mage Hand? No, because you need line of sight. I'm like 99% sure you need line of sight. But I'll try. Yeah, you need line of sight. Because it's blocked. Another guy dead. Nice. Now, once this is over, I can disable them right away, but yeah. Secret door divining rod out? A way out? A way out. Oh, I was like reading. Oh, We both disabled it at the same time. That's so funny. Arcane tricksters, let's go. Your paladin when I grab S started landing crits 500 enemies. Does it just disintegrate? Yeah, Sword of Shadows feels good, doesn't it? Feel good, don't it? I said donut, and now I want a donut. Force isn't a bad type at all. Well, it used to be. Until the last patch, Force used to be a pretty bad type. One of the main reasons for Force being a bad type. How fast can you do Undermine now? Oh god, disabling all of those? Oh god, I don't know. But yeah, Force used to be a terrible type, but now, because it's affected by magic resistance rating, one, it means it's easy to tank because Force is now just on this list, but also more importantly, you can actually send enemies magic resistance rating into the negative and then deal more damage, which is super duper slick. So yeah, so Force actually used to be the worst damage type in the game, and now it's pretty good. It's not the best damage type, and the main reason it's not the best damage type is because most Force abilities suck. Basically every Force spell is horrible. Even like Magic Missile and Force Missiles and stuff, they're still not good enough damage for you to want to actually use them. It's basically Arcane Tempest or nothing at this point. So yeah. Duperty and Duperty? Yeah, both of them at the same time. 2 for 1.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed.
Scene almost certainly has an upside. Well, back in the day when they first added magic and physical resistance rating, it makes sense. It's kind of like it ignores magic resistance rating, but monsters don't have magic resistance rating in DDO. They just don't. At any point, basically, anywhere in the whole game. Wait, what's my saving throw? Oh, it's 45. I don't fail anyway. I just eat it. I'm just gonna keep clicking it. Yeah.
The test of instinct has reset.
Oh, click them. Click them faster.
The test of instinct has reset.
Yeah, everyone has the saves.
The test of instinct has reset.
Nice, we got it. Hell yeah, double door. Yeah, Fan of Shadowblades is really good. I probably should have gone more in that direction. Oh, Elementalist is alive. Oh, also, if you don't have it, Enlarge feels so good with the magic missiles, dude. Enlarge is just like a godsend. The extra distance you get feels incredible because you have to target things so close to you. Hey, what's up, buddy? Trying to find more guys. Oh, no one's on red. I got it. I'm going, I'm zipping, I'm zapping. No, he's too fast for me. I was killing guys.
You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above a lever.
Oh, we did it wrong. Well, I didn't do it wrong. Red is correct. Green is correct. It's blue. Blue's got to be upside down wheelchair. It's one too far. Yep, keep going. Yep, keep going. More. Yep, yeah, one more. There you go.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is open.
Wiki page for wheel symbols? Is that the names of the wheel symbols?
The rush of swift water emanates from below.
Oh, somebody's already doing the swim. I don't have to do it. No. Okay, good. Look, we're at 64 monsters. That's not enough. All right, hold on. Give me a break here. What is this? Many shot double F Many shot I can kind of see. Double F, I don't, I guess because it's an F and an F. What is this? Scorpion? No. Octopus? That ain't no octopus I ever seen. Dragonfly? I can kind of see Dragonfly. Double arrow bow? Sure. And Stitch? H. I like how this one's just H. You don't need to work on that one, just H. Elephant, reverse U. Reverse U? No one says reverse U. Nobody says that. I call this one elephant because it's got the little trunk, or N. I can save time on this one with N. Unbelievable. We got alien, maybe cactus on a hill, maybe trident, and then flame. I call this one lightning bolt because I'm imagining like lightning striking the ground, and there's that little like kind of corona effect that kind of comes out. So that's, I actually mentally call this one lightning bolt every time. Backwards F, ray gun. Oh, it's a key. Oh, key is good too. Key is good. Key is good. Ray gun pistol and a boxing alligator. Yeah, this one's upside down wheelchair. It's just an upside down wheelchair. That's all it is. Like once you say upside down wheelchair, then you're like, oh, actually, yeah, it is an upside down wheelchair. And this one is just F and F. People call this F? I actually don't call this F. That's wild. The N or elephant is Pac-Man ghost monster? Yeah, Pac-Man. Yeah, you could call it like one of them. Curly and Joe. Reserve disable parking sign. Yeah, I can see that one too. Fancy F. Yep.
Furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Okay, now we have to wait, right? Or we don't wait? I'm gonna let my team make that decision. Do we have to wait for even more? Do they spawn more guys? Is that even how that works? Upside down wheelchair, call it corner. No, no corner. I assume they do summon more guys. Oh, when they lose aggro. If and backwards, that's probably a way to cause confusion. Gotcha. Make boxing alligator the new name. I really hate boxing alligator. I'm gonna be honest with you. More like E? Yeah, I agree. I'm learning so much today. $97, there we go. One, we got it. Conquest is available. Yeah, well, that's one of the things I will say this, if you haven't had this experience, if you want to destroy your friendships and personal relationships with people that you care about, what you want to do is sit down at a table and one by one, just write out the letters, or the numbers. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to 0. Just write them out one by one. And the thing is, we might all agree about what the numbers look like, but we don't agree on exactly how to draw them. And what I mean by that, I'm going to use one quick example that I'm going to make some of you upset. What I mean by that is, let's say I want to draw a number. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to draw a 2. Think about how you draw a 2. And how do I draw a 2? 2. That's how I draw 2. Might be like, oh, what about another number? 8. This is how I draw an 8. I start at the top of the 8. Some of my friends have told me they start at the middle of the 8, and they start here, or sometimes they start down and then they go this way. I start at the top and I do this every time. Or like 7. I hit up one of these. That's I do that. 9 also. You got to start at the edge of the curve. You got to do this. I've heard many people say they do this or they go like that. That's 9. But like no. You gotta do that. That's your 9 right there. So anyway, if you want to lose friendships, do that. Just sit down with your friends and watch them draw the numbers, because you know how to do it, and they are not gonna. They learned the same skill, especially if it's like somebody your age who maybe went to a similar school or education system. They learned literally the same thing you did, and they do it differently, and everybody does it differently. It's good stuff. Middle is for barbarians. That's me. When 2 metals collide in outer space, they fuse together. Yeah, it's called cold welding. Because metals can't weld together because there's an oxide layer basically on the surface that prevents them from doing that. So if you have like a piece of metal like this, there's like a layer on the surface that prevents it of just like other particles that get in the way. But when you're in outer space, if you have just bare metal, there's no air to get in the way. So the metals are able to quickly fuse together. Cold welding. It's more complicated than that, but that's the gist of it. Little bar to differentiate between the two. You know, I never do that. I never put the bar on the Z. Never. Literally never. Never done that in my whole life. Not once. I've never even thought about doing it.
The air around the circle crackles with magic.
Is that people could put the toilet paper by going over or under? Correct answer is over. Yeah, it's always over. You would never do under. Always over. I think people that do it under just don't want to have to think about it when they do it. So that's why they do it that way.
Hear me. The storm
Or on 7? Yeah.
and bid that you be slain.
Yeah, dude. We gotta differentiate it. Yeah. Like I said, I like those little destructive games where you have to like learn something about somebody, where there's just a question you don't ask. You don't look at how somebody draws something. You saw somebody do it, see someone do it, and you're like, oh god. I learned this as a live streamer where just using like paint or something else, drawing numbers or drawing something, and then people judging me based on what I did. And I was like, oh, can I do this with my friends? And the answer is yes, you can. Yeah. The, you know, meet up with your friends and have everybody silently judge each other sort of meetup is great. Big fan.
Where do these portals come from? It must be elsewhere.
Must be elsewhere in the tour. You just played Dokapon? I don't know what Dokapon is. I should learn about this. How's your trash TV been going? Oh, Love is Blind? Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. This season was really, really good. If I had to rate it, this is a top season for sure. Because it was kind of boring and it had a bit of a slow start. But then there is somebody on the show that made such a complete and total asshole of themselves. It was unbelievable. So I'm very, very excited to see what happens. Everything's done, so all that's left is the reunion episode, where, because the show was filmed like a year ago, so now they have like the reunion that they filmed like last month, because they filmed the reunion basically once all the episodes are out. So the last episode came out last week or whatever, and then the reunion is filmed, I think it's like the Thursday, so like the last episode came out yesterday, so they filmed the reunion like either today or tomorrow, and then you get to watch the reunion next week when it's actually out on TV. And I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited because, like I said, some of the people there was some stuff that happened at the end. Oh god. I want people to be happy and not make bad decisions for themselves and others, but man. We're like yet? No, I'm still missing 2 items. Because Threats Old and New has not been very nice to me. I'm hopeful that I can get both of them during the extra item drops, so we'll see. Not get bit by another player? No, you can get bit by a player, but you can, yeah, you can just do it now. Because the way you used to have to get vampire bites is you basically have to fight certain vampires and then pray that you hopefully get infected, and it could take hours and hours and hours. And that's how I ended up having to do it back in the day. Nowadays, now they made it specific spots that you can go to, which makes it 100 times better. But yeah, I use Dark Bargainer. Huh?
A narrow passage is buried under these rocks. Through the narrow passage is a small hiding place, and in it is the kobold you saw before.
A little eager, let's just say, or when you see the genuine joy relation.
You find a crevice concealed by
That's amazing.
here.
I have not watched Love on the Spectrum. I've heard it's very fun.
Crawl space. You tumble down into some kind of supply room.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the new changes coming to Elder Scrolls Online. Everything that I've read and seen so far has looked very good. I love watching the magic whistle slowly float through the air, like this death beam that will eventually make its way to its target, and they know it's coming. There's nothing they can do about it.
As the lever clicks into place, one ancient gears grind.
Ancient gears.
The path forward has opened.
Whoop. So I thought this was the tail end of the conversation. I don't think they're revamping the visuals. They said they're doing like a new werewolf, if I recall correctly. So that is happening at some point. But to my knowledge, it's mostly they're doing a bunch of quality of life changes coming with March 9th. A whole bunch of good quality of life changes. It's going to be a very, very big patch, which I'm actually excited about. It's the sort of thing that actually makes me want to go and like continue playing the game again. I love quality of life, dude. You can PK the skeletons? I don't think I can PK the skeletons. Can you? No, he's got spell resistance. He's spell resistance. Oh, use metal. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I might as well just kill him if I'm doing that.
There are 3 of them.
Liver Paladin, Dragon Lord, Undead Dragon Lord? Melee heal from the Dampier? Yeah, the Dampier healing you would be interesting. That's why I want to play the rogue thing. Time to play them all. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Again, a big one for me is as a huge Bazaar fan, the Bazaar just came out with the new hero Karnak, and I played 2 games. One as a regular hero and then one with Karnak. And Karnak is ridiculously strong as anything that's new that comes out, but not unbeatable. And that's one of my favorite things about the Bazaar is even though the new hero might be like just like broken, sometimes you just get other card combinations because it's like a roguelike deck builder type game that you just lose to somebody that has even more broken shit than you regardless, which is great. So I'm a huge fan of that. And the class seems cool. It's very cohesive. Oh yeah, there's Bobby posted a great link that's very helpful if you want to know everything that's coming out for that game. I think if you've completed all the content, there's no real reason to go back to it, I would say, because like if you're like somebody who's already like an ESO completionist and you're fully caught up, other than the changes to Dragon Knight, I don't think it's anything that crazy. But like, yeah, faster mount training, account-wide outfit slots. So, and that means if you bought outfit slots for all your characters, it's just going to add together. Your back bar now gains XP, so leveling is just infinitely more fun. You respec in the inventory, more transmute crystals. They're making it so that upgrading the bag, all your inventories, your bag and bank space, all cost half as much to buy now. And they're easier to do, which is fantastic. You can hide outfit pieces, and also a bunch of store mounts are just going into the shop. You can just buy them for gold. Like you go to the mount guy and you buy them from the mount guy for gold from the mount guy, Sick, dude. There's thing. Should you be a certain level to do it? No, you don't need to be any level. The stuff you get is level agnostic. Inferno, Vol, Flesh, Doom. Check. Shook their cages hard. Yeah. But I think it's also just one of those things where, like, after so many years of development, especially on a game as it gets older, there are just things that get out of date. And so it is really important to do a full re-examine. And, like, there's been a lot of people that have been complaining about a lot of issues that have been coming up with the game when they're trying to reinvent the wheel. So very specifically, I'm talking about Elder Scrolls Online. In Elder Scrolls, they recently added a system that allows you to basically multi-class your characters, which is objectively extremely cool. Because one of the things that people complained about a lot when the game first launched was that it was too restrictive. If I'm playing Elder Scrolls, like if I'm playing Morrowind or Oblivion, I can have all the skills. I can level up everything. I can build my character however I want. And now you're telling me I have to be like, if I want to play a sorcerer, like if I want to have lightning magic, I got to play a sorcerer, which means I can't have fire magic or cold magic. Like that kind of sucks. And so especially dividing out the elements like that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. So now with the way the game is set up, you can combine that. You can make a fire, ice, lightning character. You can do all sorts of cool stuff. But it came with a lot of problems that showed cracks into the original character class design, which didn't feel good. And also just a lot of other systems that felt really annoying. Like now you have way more builds you want to play, so you need to change between them. But changing and customizing your build is like really expensive and time consuming, and it just sucks. So they need to have better systems for all this stuff. And so, oh, it's already been disabled. Nice. And so, the solutions that they've come up with to solve several of these problems have been really good. But I think it's just this kind of like general buildup and boiling over of a lot of unhappiness that some people have found over time has been like a good time for them to be like, okay, we're going to adjust and change this system. We're going to adjust and change this up. We're going to adjust and change this up, which I actually really appreciate, because as a consumer, I really like it when I get like vegetables in my video game, when, you know, I don't need to always have like a new patch that's full of content. Sometimes it's nice to get a big patch. It's like, we're fixing these bugs, we're making this cheaper, we're moving this around, we're making this more easily accessible. Like, to me, that can feel really, really, really good. I don't have any way to activate this stuff, so I'm not going to do it. So there's some good, I really appreciate stuff like that. They're like 35 X-Packs for ESO. Well, yeah, but they're all included in like the VIP or whatever. Like, the VIP actually gives you almost everything. Have you checked Slippery Magic? I don't see it raising my dodge on my character sheet. Oh, have I checked it? Yeah, I think it does, but yeah. But I can check. You know, scribe a skill to be suitably one with the scribing system? Yeah, the scribing system is cool. What happened? I missed some Elder Scrolls lore. Oh, yeah, for sure. Also, a lot of people really hate Elder Scrolls Online. It has a very different game feel to the regular Elder Scrolls franchise, as in it's an MMORPG, which a lot of people don't like, because there are a lot of people that really like MMOs, and people that play Elder Scrolls games sometimes really like MMOs, but a lot of people that play Elder Scrolls games don't like MMOs. It was a big shock for a lot of people when they, like, you know, you have all these Skyrim players loading into Elder Scrolls Online and getting greeted with an MMO, and they're like, what the flippin' heck is this?
The acolyte blesses the cursed water before turning, and a rift opens around the dying.
Which is fair. Looking for top 100 in Madden Ultimate? Madden Sports? I unfortunately do not know anything about Madden or sports in general. Yeah.
The rope ascends into flowing lava, bubbling.
Yeah, scribing is really cool. There's a lot of very interesting things you can do with scribing. I haven't dug into it too much, but you basically, when they added multi-classing or the subclassing, you ran into a problem where every single build was, no matter what class you were playing, it was the beam from Arcanist, it was assassination, and there was a bunch of scribed skills.
While the flames burn blue, the Guardian will not.
And that was just every build. Trying to find more traps to destroy, but there's no more traps here. I think Zed though. Slippery. I mean, mine's working. Slippery magic. I'm at 26 out of 12. It just tiered down, and now I'm at 21 out of 12. So it's definitely working. Why is mine working but yours isn't working? Snap.
Find me in the center of the inferno. Accepts you as a worthy opponent.
I'm using medium heavy armor. It should go above it. It just goes above the cap. Even if you're using medium or heavy armor, it shouldn't matter. I give them money to make my team better and hope EA doesn't do the EA thing. As in, what's the EA thing? I'm not familiar. I don't play a lot of EA games. Just weapon didn't load properly in Oblivion. You'd swing around giant yellow triangles. That's a good time. Do you think we should have leaderboards brackets for Mage Hand, Thumb Wars, and why the devs failed to provide us with that? They failed to provide us with Mage Hand, Thumb Wars, as well as many other things you could do with your Mage Hand, such as the ability to scratch your ass, which is hard to reach. So the Mage Hand would be very good for that. We don't have either of those features. Honestly, I think the only answer is to Riot, which we should do by walking backwards in the marketplace in a big circle for days at a time.
Was ravaged by the Black Abbot's forces.
So yeah. Also, yeah, there's no Mage Hand, Rock, Paper, Scissors, unless there is.
The interior of the temple has suffered.
Honestly, there could be. I don't know the answer to that one.
The catacombs
Interesting.
are sealed by 2 intricately locked boxes.
Saying it's still games? True. The old protest.
Here have been crushed by the force that destroyed the temple. The hallway ahead screams of
And then I get attacked by shadows, who are really annoying. Die. It just decides you can't win the game. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. Are you implying that you didn't lose? No, I didn't lose, dude. That was the game. The game made me lose. What? I didn't take damage. No.
These keys will open
Skill-based matchmaking? True.
Vol's followers.
I don't want to play against people of my skill level. I want to play against people of a lower skill level. Oh, yeah, Dieter. There you go. You gotta jump to get it. Anyways, long story short, I think that I think that it's good that there are video games out there that are making good changes to their games. But also I think that the kind of the vegetables where you get like a big patch that doesn't give you any new direct content, but gives you a lot of things that are content adjacent that reduces a lot of friction is a good idea. In a perfect world, you just add little bits of those over time. So you kind of do like a little bit of things that reduce friction, a little bit of things that reduce friction here and there. But I do think that having large patches is unfortunately a necessity, depending on the age of the game and how much needs to be changed. And that's why I kind of describe it as like literally vegetables, because look, as much as I like getting brand new content and new experiences like many of you do, sometimes it's also a good idea to make the content you already have just feel smoother in general. It's like, you know, buying a shiny new toy versus doing maintenance. Yeah, the maintenance isn't as fun, but it can lead to more fun in the future when you're not stressing about, you know, whether your car is going to fall apart. Yeah, I don't know. Vampiric Priest of Vol. Immune to magic missile. Get out of here, buddy. Oh my god. I'm just trying to do this optional. Get out. Go. Get out. Get. Hover in armor class, but on the plus tab? Yeah, because it's not real dodge. Canicus, it's not going to show up on the plus tab because the plus tab shows your actual dodge that your character has that scales up, but the this goes it's a stacking bonus, so it shouldn't fit in that spot. That being said, if uncanny dodge also goes there because it's dodge that goes above, then I'm totally wrong on my assumption as to why it's not working, but that's what I would assume is the case.
Inevitable falls.
I got him. Just paid off my car and of course it broke down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks. They made magic missile 1 calculation. Roll 5 missiles. So different ones would help us with lag. Well, I don't know how much magic missile contributes to lag. I can say it is funny that we got several changes to several different archetypes to reduce lag because of the amount of scrolling text, because the scrolling text actually does provide a lot of lag in the game. So that's why like double strikes got combined into one number as an example, as a way to mitigate that. And so many things like that. And then this comes out and it does so much more. It does so much more, dude. Changing the pop-ups to consider working unless shown otherwise. I have found it to be very impactful, and it's working. So yeah. You have for a favorite soul archetype, it's sort of like Vestige Master, like who can change which deity he's in favor of. Oh, that's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's a great idea. Vestige Master. That's cool. I do like it. Oh, right. That's a rare. Give me a shield piece. Oh. Every cross the get damage from 3 bolts of 1 instead of 3. Yep. Can you use a rune arm with Warlock blasting? So, the answer to that question is yes and no. You can fire a rune arm while blasting. So if you are blasting, you can actually fire your rune arm at the same time and it will just come out. The problem is you can't start charging a rune arm until you stop blasting. So if your rune arm is already charged, you can fire it. And if it's already started charging, it can continue to charge. So let's say you have 12 levels of Artificer. So you've got the stable charge tier +2, and then you have Macrotech, so you have stable charge tier that goes up to 4, so you can stable charge tier 4. You can then start your rune arm charge and let it charge up to 4 and then just blast it whenever you feel like it. But once you blast it, you have to let go of the button to start the charge, and then once the rune arm starts charging, you can then start blasting again. It's very clunky and does not work the way you want it to work. Which is unfortunate, because it'd be really cool if it did work the way you want it to work. But it is what it is. And then also Arcane, or the ambush, does not work with rune arms, and that is by intent. It is not designed not to work with them. Iconoclast and has no deity. That could be cool. Andromalius story in the coolest flavor text ever. New town numbers? Yeah, they've been doing that for a couple years, which is very annoying. You get those like spam phone calls, and you're like, that's a local number, and then you pick it up, and it's like, hello, did you know that your UPS package is being held, and you must call to give us information about your package that's being held? And I'm like, I don't have no package being held. I don't order anything. I'm unemployed. What are you talking about? Rogue gets the key. Look, man, it's force of habit. was trying to get the key for other people. That's all it is. Solar repurposes ranges damage. However, I die in 3 hits with like undead self-healing. What you can use to boost my MRR 15 to esoteric set. Oh, the items that I use to solve this problem. Hallowed Castigators. This shit's like amazing. It's got Insightful Sheltering 10, which just stacks with whatever. And then you grab a regular sheltering item, and that gives you 30 physical and magical resistance rating. Also, make sure if you want to take less damage from physical, just wear armor. So you said esoteric, which means you're wearing cloth. I would wear light armor if you can. So for example, something like this, so just like the wild card, and don't use the set, is another great way to do it. That is what I usually do. Yo, what's up, Death Drummer? How are you today? How are you doing? Oh, what? That guy cast shield as his first spell? What a bunch of nonsense. So rude. Oh, whoops. I was like, how come I didn't instant kill that guy, but I can't. Lunch break. Ooh. That's good. Maybe with the Sky Power Dagger. Now I'm on my 6th ransack. I'm really sorry to hear that, Anti-Pixel. That situation sounds very bad. Because I really tried to tell people not to farm out the Sky Pirate's Dagger, but now there's the extra drop chance. It's got to happen this time, right? The drop rates are so good. It's got to happen this time. This time for sure. Oh, I'm rooted. I can't click the lever. But yes, I did specifically say not to farm it. How many burbs? 1. Also, very important note, it is not mine, it is my girlfriend's. And it is a Quaker Parrot, or the Monk Parakeet is the 2 names for it. I call it the Sky Rat because in several places on Earth where they are endemic to, they are literally just big pigeons. Actually, not big pigeons, they're like small pigeons because they're quite small. But they're pigeons. They're very territorial. They eat garbage and trash like pigeons. They crap on everything like pigeons. They're just pigeons. But they're green, so they're kind of neat. They're neat pigeons. But they're pigeons.
As the lightning machine shuts down, its true source of power.
Anyways, cast your bones? No, because you can strip it with Mage Hand Slap. You see it afterwards.
The laboratory is safe.
Your Mage Hand abilities strip magic missile immunity. Because pinpoint, your Mage Hand abilities now automatically dispel Night Shield and shield effects on the target. Pigeon's peck, parrot's bite. Oh yeah, the parrot's bite too. Yeah, yeah, he bites really hard. Like, it might have seemed cool where you were like, oh man, that looks really neat. You like had this parrot on your hand because he was in like a good mood, which is not always the case. I would say it's probably like 40% of the time he's in a good mood. 60% of the time it's a very unhappy animal. It bites, it screeches all day. I have the door of this room like super soundproofed and the rest of this room super soundproof. So that way you guys don't hear it during the live stream. If I just open my door, all you would hear is eep, 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 as he's screaming from like a floor away, and it comes right through. Yeah. Good. Sounds like it's not totally an annoying pet to own. Oh no, absolutely not. Again, it's my girlfriend's pet. Not my pet. That's her pet.
Over the centuries, the Black Abbot's enemies have been brought to this place to be slaughtered and sacrificed.
Everyone should get a parrot? No, I do have a shirt that says everybody should get a bird. Because also, like, he can be like pretty vicious too. So like, if he's like just in a bad mood, he'll be like just a bit like defiant and doesn't really listen that well. But it's like if he's like angry, he bites as hard as he can, and he can go right to your bone. They do have little scissor beaks. You can get a really bad gash if he gets mad. Oh yeah. Which, like, I don't understand, because, like, the bites, like, it'll go from sitting, like, completely calmly, it'll literally be, like, sitting on your shoulder, very happy, everything is good, to then all of a sudden, so mad, he goes and just, boom, like, puts a big hole in your body. And I don't understand, these things live in big colonies, and I don't get it. Apparently they live in, like these huge colonies of, like, 40 birds or 50 birds. And they make these, like, big apartment style, like, nests, which is interesting for sure. But also, I'm like, wouldn't it be just covered in blood and feathers as they rip each other to shreds constantly? Apparently they don't do that. So yeah, I don't know. Own 2 parakeets, yeah. Also depends on the size of them. I will say this as well. If you're like, but I've heard that a lot of parrots can be very calm. The bigger the bird is, the more calm it is. Just kind of like with dogs, where like your tiny little chihuahuas and stuff are like a little hyperactive and they have a lot of energy and they can kind of be a little bit harder to handle, versus like the bigger dogs where when they're properly trained, they don't really do a whole lot. Same thing. Have you played much Lotro? Yeah, actually, I have. I have played Lord of the Rings Online since the launch of the game in 2007. I got to play in both the closed beta, where I played Captain, and I decided it was not going to be my starter class, because in the closed beta, Captain was the only class that ran out of mana while soloing, fighting one-on-one monsters. So I was like, I don't think I want to start this. So I ended up starting with a Dwarven Minstrel and a Burglar. And for the open beta, you could level up to level 15, and then your character would carry into the main game. So I did, and it was pretty fun. So I got to play around with that. I enjoyed playing through that. And I've been playing ever since. Whee! And I ran the new raid that came out yesterday, and I'm going to be streaming the new raid tonight, probably. I have to triple check, so I don't know if I'm on the raid list. So we'll see. Oh, we're going to Necro. Whoop. So we'll see. Yeah. So if you have questions about how the game is going, I haven't really stopped playing Lord of the Rings Online the entire time. The only time I did stop playing Lord of the Rings Online was during Rohan and Helm's Deep, because those expansions, the developers were literally like, hey guys, we're not making group content for several years. And so they didn't. And my entire guild quit, and they went to play Rift. And so I just didn't play that much. And so then I came back for the end of Gondor, where they started adding dungeons again, where we got like Throne of the Dread Terror and Silent Streets and another dungeon I can't remember the name of. I'll find a sanctuary for them. Oh yeah. Things with like 38 years old. Oh yeah, the birds are red, or like old too. They age for a long time. It's just a sparkling red. Was the entire planet got a life ASAP, but after level 26 it was good. Oh yeah, you just get the effect out of the Primal Avatar thing, so you don't run out of mana. I haven't had personally mana issues on Druid, but I also just use Evergreen the second I get it. Early epics is very annoying for casters, because before 23 you have mana problems, and after 23 you don't. Also, I have no idea why I just rode all the way over here, but I did. All right. What's happening? More levels, more points, more things. Yes. Sneak attack dice. Oh, baby. More mana? Let's go. Okay, so I want to put points here. A more disable device. Do I want Tanglefoot? Does the core do anything? No. Because action boost skills is technically bonus to my DCs, which is kind of neat. Okay, so then this skill, Thunderstone, should do a reasonable amount of damage. I'm curious as to how much damage. But we'll see. Second life? This is my second life, yeah. I did the first one as kind of like a goofy multi-class build, where the goal was to kind of just recapture some of the magic of the old gold Shirati build. And it was a meme magic missile where I was like just spamming magic missiles and nothing else. This character is the, like, I'm pulling up my pants. I'm, you know, tighten my belt. I'm getting ready. This is the, like, we're doing it. Real magic missile spammer. Well, because these abilities scale off of, they do sneak attack damage and they scale with ranged power, which is, you know, ranged power here. But Little Birdie told me specifically that they also scale off of spell power and you get to double dip. And if that's true, how much damage can we deal? What do you think? I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. I can't even tell you anything. I don't even know words. Oh no, I'm casting spells on somebody else. That's not good.
Encased in a magical bubble of
Okay, so then this guy's here, right?
A warforged waves you over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
Well, that was bad. I was like, yes, Thunderstone. Oh man, and I got a hit with it too? Oof. Yeah, this is where the character starts to struggle a little bit, because then it's like, oh, you know what's difficult? AoE damage. Everything having 2,000 health all of a sudden? Ugh. Only I had Greater Shout. If only I did. I'm a level away. I could have Greater Shout, but I'm one level away. So. Whoosh. Whoosh. Hold on. Stun. Look at the damage, dude. Oh, we're doing missing? Oh. Oh, right. We're going to the missing quest. I was paying attention. What's your favorite character to play and my favorite dungeon? Warlock. And favorite dungeon? Oh shit, I don't know. I might sound like a total psychopath, but I really like the pit. I think the pit's good. You've been enjoying the new legendary servers? Yeah, I haven't been playing on the legendary servers. I wanted to, but the main problem is just like, there's just too many things to do on the regular servers that I'd rather do. Okay. I was told to D-door, so I'm going to stick. I'm going to stick to you like glue.
A warforged stands on the other side of the closed gate, but he hurries off into the fog as you
I love the XP of the pit, and it feels good. Oh, I forgot we're swimming. I should cast swim. I gotta cast swim for my swim speed. Boom, the swim. Where's the box? Oh, got it. Yeah, I like the pit because it's just an interesting quest to go through. You just have a lot of interesting stuff to do. I'm going. If you didn't know, you can do this, basically do this quest backwards. I made a save? What the heck? piking the pit. I like running the pit. It's a good time.
The last entry in the account book reads, 8 dozen sturdy iron cages, warranted to hold prisoners, ordered by Mr. Smythe and paid in full.
Oh, we're going here? Oh, right, this room. The
final entry in the diary reads, this
Smythe
was involved in questionable activity.
What about Genesis Point? I think I'm good. The problem with Genesis Point, for me, is it's like there's the tension where when you're at that level, all I really want to do is like finish, like I want to like reincarnate the character. I just want to hit level 20 and then move on to the next thing. And the problem is, if I'm already at level 19, I just don't have the patience. I'm just like, I'd rather be at level 19 or level 20. Pit being your favorite? I really like the pit. I think it's a really cool quest. Oh no, I got stuck on a wall. No, this quest, if you have 2 people, this quest is super fast because you just split. Because basically, this quest is a big circle. So you have one group go like this way, and you have one group go this way, do it backwards, and you also get to skip all the dangerous monsters.
You've destroyed the creature responsible for snatching people from the streets of the Saltire district. But who was this odd beholder working for? And what is the purpose of the creatures known as the Taken?
So yeah.
One investigation is complete.
So yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Like, Warlock is probably my favorite character to play, just because I find the ease of use feels good. The fact that it's got like infinite mana. Mana conservation and mana management is not a mechanic of video games that I enjoy for the most part. So, for example, in the Lord of the Rings Online, it's an MMO that's very World of Warcraft adjacent. There was a part of the game where from the Minas Morgul expansion all the way through Gundabad, we had infinity mana, where like literally you had as much mana as you wanted. You could just like your spell or your mana would always come back to full, so you could cast as many spells and do as much as you wanted to. What ended up happening is they decided that they didn't like this system and they wanted to actually go back to resource management. And so you actually had to like conserve your spell points and kind of figure out how you're supposed to spend stuff, which is totally fine if they wanted to make that change because they think it's better for the game. But I was definitely skeptical. I enjoyed not having to do any mana management. It basically meant like as a healer, you never ran out of mana. So it was just your skill, whether you could catch people before they died was a big thing. And the fights were a lot less grindy, if that makes sense, where they were like, they were specifically focusing on like, just trying to kill you very, very quickly. And now the fights are a little bit more grindy, where they still try to kill you quickly, but because of the mana thing, they can't force you to spend all your points as fast as possible. It was neat. I enjoyed it for that time. And if I could go back to it, I personally probably would. Also, no, Phantasmal Killer does not proc the ambush, which I did not know, but now I know.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the entrance to this underwater cave, but none have Vaunt's mark on them. The Sahuagin must have taken Vaunt's cargo inside the cave. You step out of the
Whoa, everything's making their save. What the heck?
It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean at bay.
It is a classic, but requires so much memory for my brain cells. I mean, I like it. I like the pit. It's fun. It's also just like, you know, it's a neat DDO adventure. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, geez. Oh, Oh, so it's very cold now, because it's really cold in this room, because I opened up the window, because I was just feeling too warm earlier today. Oh, but all's fine. Is there a guy? I hear guys. Cool. I'm gonna try to Warlock. Not soon. D&D Adventure to me is Fashion Madness. I like Fashion Madness too. I will say Dungeons & Dragons Online just has so many neat quests. There's just so many unique ideas that they've come up with over the years. It's cool. I am very grateful I've had the opportunity to like be as interested in this game as I am, just because of how cool some of the adventures are in DDO.
The pirates will no longer be able to use this cave as a base.
Again, another one is Acute Delirium. Acute Delirium is just like a very frustrating quest to run, and for the most part is just that to most people, but the part where you have to make an airship out of furniture is very, very cool. And it's just something you don't get to do in other video games. Like, if you're playing another MMO, that you don't have that experience.
You can finally take a look at Vaughn's cargo. You've recovered Vaughn's mysterious shipment at long last.
Do we DDO-boozle anybody? Nobody gets DDO-boozled.
To have drawn such attention, whatever it is.
Rainbow in the Dark Enjoyer? Okay, Satan. Actually, I will say, I actually do like Rainbow in the Dark too. So I would give that moniker to myself. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's the Coalescence Chamber I don't like.
In the wondrous city of Sharn, Captain
Tomb of the Tormented Enjoyer. Yo, guys, do you want to maneuver rats? What about rats? You know what I'm saying?
In the Clifftop Tower.
Isabeth Tremont waits for you here, atop one of Sharn's lofty towers. She can help you contact Lucian.
I'm still hating a bunch of quests where you have to talk to a bunch of NPCs to hack and slash for some cool mechanics. It depends on which one it is. I mean, I like the story-based quests. There's a lot of variety in DDO, which is good enough for me.
You enter the boarding house, an island of quiet.
Oh.
A genial halfling guards you playing the front desk. A violent explosion shatters the tranquility of the boarding house and reduces the elevator to a smoking ruin. You'll have to find another way up.
Half Og Necro 3? Half of. Oh, yeah.
An agile forms swarm in from sky coaches outside.
Yeah, Tomb of the Tormented is like, the worst is when somebody says, yo guys, let's do Tomb of the Tormented, but nobody has the ability to disable traps. So you have to maneuver the rats around the stupid traps, and it's just horrible. Everything about that quest is horrible at that point. And you're like, I want to go home. Like, please. Ym is a raid boss. They did give us a kind of legendary Korthos. Oh, there's extra breakables for the Bransack. I only do this quest with like the traps in terms of the extras. Ooh, Skyborn. More like dead. I'm not sure friends how blindness works. Me too. Honestly, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I think blindness is such a sick mechanic where in every other video game, it just gives you like some mischance or something. Whereas in DDO, they just turn off your screen. Sorry, you can't see anything. Your character's blind. Go figure it out, idiot. I love it. It's such a cool mechanic. It's kind of shocking to me how many video games don't use that. Because like, I get why a video game might not want to display like drunkenness or like under the influence of some type of chemical. As being like a wavy screen or blurry, because those types of effects can cause issues for many different people. Like blurring the screen or causing it to move back and forth can cause you to become seasick. So I get why they don't do that all the time, but blindness, just straight up turning everything off, was such a big selling point for me. It's so cool. It sounds really dumb to say it's a selling point, but I think it's really cool.
The way up to the terrace is just ahead, but one final group of attackers blocks your path. You hear a piercing call from the direction of the terrace.
The grab.
Sends the ramp.
Spies in the House is good too. I like Spies a lot. And what the heck does that mean? That sounds horrible. Yeah, Necro 1 to 3 is a quest that some people sometimes run because they hate themselves. Which, as a person born in the 90s, I mean, you know, I feel that. All the Sentinels of Stormreach. Sentinels is cool. A lot of people do enjoy Sentinels because I think the storyline in Sentinels is quite interesting.
The beacon belongs to me now.
Yeah.
Paid the Boromar clan good
Doing
money
finishing
to
off the magic missile. Yeah, it's cool. I like the chunking. It feels very satisfying. Guys, you don't know how good you have it. You don't understand that there was times where you had to run Necro 1 every past life, okay? Every time when you reincarnated, back in my day, you had to run Necro 1 every time. You didn't just run Necro 1, okay? You had to have people specifically finish the quest. You weren't just farming Shadow Crypt, okay, for the XP. You were farming Bloody Crypt for the XP, doing a Bloody Crypt Elite Hard Normal, where 3 people would turn in at different times because of how bad the XP was, okay? Oh my lord. I bet some people probably still do that. They shouldn't. Shadowdale, I play on Thrain. Thrain is my server that I play on.
Despite the slurred words, you've learned more about the vast Boromar rivalry from the Corner. Remember what the other residents of the neighborhood.
Single target. When people logged in to run Slave Lords as endgame, that wasn't that long ago. I mean, I say that, it actually was that long ago, but I'm just really old and I don't want to admit it.
Clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene.
Oh god. I remember when Slave Lords came out, and I was at the time working in Moncton, New Brunswick, and I was there for like 2 months, and I didn't make any friends, so the solution to my problem was I would just like go home and I would like get home from doing whatever or from like work and go onto my computer and then just do Slave Lords 3 or 4 times and then go to bed.
All of Felon's valuables are still in their proper places.
And that was my life.
You hear
for a few months.
Of the front door. You managed to make it past the desk.
Oh, dude, you needed alts so you could ransack Slave Lords.
Let you pass, thanks to your quick tongue and winning personality.
Hey, the runes plastered on the wall. Yep. Yep.
Chairs are empty. Though the nearby tables are still covered with food and drink.
I don't have any explosive spells, do I? No, I don't.
The incriminating information
Yeah, that was old expensive Slave Lords crafting. Ugh. Crafting a full Slave Lord set took so many runs.
A chest full of coins was left here locked and untouched. This was no robbery. You can tell that there's more to this than meets the eye. Searching the gambling hall raised more questions.
I forgot about that. I have to do that too.
Answers. As you turn to leave, you hear figures clamoring outside
but yeah,
the building.
anyway, it was just back in the day we had so many fewer quests. So many fewer quests. We had much fewer quests to run. And as a result, not only was it more difficult to get favor higher, so your favor was honestly locked to a much lower number, but on top of that, there was a lot of repetition. Nowadays, the idea of repeating a quest outside of something like Shadow Crypt is kind of just foreign to me. Like, I don't ever repeat any quests unless I feel like I have to for some farming requirement. But that was kind of just all we did back in the day, was repeating quests. Repeat another quest, and another quest, and another quest, and another quest. So many fewer is my much favorite English. Good.
What connects all these gruesome crimes? The last of the heavily armed halfling thugs falls. Another alley stretches before you.
Got 'em.
The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have.
How did OG Slave Lords feel compared to Lamortia? It was so much worse, dude. It was so much worse than Lamortia. Because Lamortia Farm, at least you have variety. You're doing different quests. You can get the named items that you actually care about. Slave Lords was just so much worse. Also, the materials that you needed were the rare materials that were untradeable. So, like, the common materials that you could trade, people were selling those in the National Shard Auction House and doing whatever, but at least you could trade them and buy them or run alt characters. But, like, the ones you needed were the rares.
Zelith shakes her head, the weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls from the streets from the rubble. You've got a job to finish.
We got Lestra, we got everything, dude.
The secret door slides open, revealing a Medusa.
Going to work for Square Enix, damn.
Instead, she
Necro 4 Infernals for the Sigil. I don't know, it's been honestly like 15 years since I've had to do it, so I'm not sure.
When the murderer got to him, more slashes on the palm, And this time,
The sigil wiki page will definitely have that information.
Missed such an important clue. The slashes were literally the killer's signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know. You find a security.
Okay, it's actually getting kind of cold in here. I'm going to close my window in a sec.
Symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked for Vaughn. It's too big of a coincidence to overlook, especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends. That ledger told you what you needed to know. The victims all worked for Vaughn and were killed because they knew too much of his operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last
Boom.
attackers. Can't let these
Oh, did we get trap bonus from disabling?
Not when you're so close.
Oh, we get disabled one of the bombs that they dropped. That's really funny.
And fill her in on the clues you found so far. She pointed
Okay.
towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was
Close
seen.
window.
A familiar voice echoes from behind this door.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? And leaving your signature behind was beyond
Panning for gold in a play school sandbox. Okay, that is very descriptive. Kind of love it though. It's a great way to describe that.
Zolkus quickly casts a dimension door. The
Right, time to do
and the goblin
BLP.
disappear through it.
This adventure, like so many others, begins in a tavern. You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort employee here. He'll give you an off-the-record tour of the nearby warehouse. Victor asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like getting inside his warehouse won't.
How's the Arcane Trickster going? It's going great.
Just follow me.
It's going really good.
I'll cough when it's time for us to part ways.
I'm enjoying it. It's very similar to the last one, except I have less mana, so it actually feels worse. If I'm being totally honest with you, like it currently feels worse than previous, and that is exclusively because of the singular change that I have less mana because I'm not multiclassing and I have less crit. But once I hit level 20, it should feel a lot better. But before level 20, whoa, you don't want to talk about before level 20, you know. This is a character designed to be working expertly after level 20. Oh no. But I can stun this guy, and then I can hit him with this, and hit him with that, and get him with one of these. Oh my god, the dog is just trying to get in front of me. It's very annoying. I actually don't really have mana problems. I just did more damage because I could maximize and empower everything when I did the multi-classing because of the extra mana that I had. He made his save against my Presto? Oh my lord. You hate to see it. Oh, and I hit the wrong button. You hate to see it. Alright. It's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. It's not up there. It's not up there. It's not there. So where is it? I find, like, sometimes I just get that blueprint blindness where I just don't see it when it's right in front of my face. There it is. It's right in front of my face. Whoop. Nope. It's right there.
According to this
There we go.
all of the blueprints.
Party favors. So they're really only those two quests to get them back in time in the classic. Well, they're different. They're different things. The party favors come from one, and the new timeline fragments come from the other.
From up above. A scream cut short.
X.
with steel. You hear a gruff voice howling. The roof! The roof!
Diamond.
What of it? Someone is burning
And
the
then
metal
one. Nice. He's doing good. He's recovering. He's doing well. He seems to be doing good. Oh, door's not open. I'm going downstairs. So yeah, it's not too bad. Go back in time. Seems to fairly grand. They're not that good. Yep, I agree.
Portal, please. Portal.
Portal now. Huh? Where'd you die, Reaper? You think of that?
It's Victor, acting surprised.
What's all this?
Yeah, there's only one place for party favors. That is correct. Oh wait, how did I aggro these things through the door? Oh, okay, great. Well, I didn't mean to aggro these things through the door. I don't know how I aggroed these things through the door. Or they got aggroed through the floor. I don't know. Oh god. Oh god, there's monsters. What's wrong with the bank? So there was an issue where with the anniversary coming out, you could get items that were level 36 to prep for the new expansion, which is really cool of SSG to do that, because there is a level cap increase coming later this year, so it'd be really silly to give people level 32 gear as opposed to level 36 gear. So being able to farm level 36 gear is awesome. However, if you put it into your bank, you couldn't take it out because the bank can't see level 36 gear. Or even worse, if it was in your inventory and then you TR'd, well now it's in the TR cache, and you can't take it out of the TR cache because you can't see it. So therefore, you can't reincarnate anymore, and your character's bricked.
It seems Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in place.
Made a save? Dude, the golem made a save against literally all three. I mean, I wasn't designed to stop that. I don't know. The guy ripped his save against the Presto, the Blind, and the Slap. Unbelievable. That golem is MVP. It just wanted to get through. What the hell? Well, we're not getting the optional, which is unfortunate. Actually, no, we still can. It's Stygian. Nope. It's done. Screw you. Like, I can't one-shot it, but yes, I can. Yeah, the golem just kept going through. What the hell?
Don't just stand there gawking. Move! You hear the ominous hum of a dimensional anchor.
Magic Missile build? Yeah! This is the Arcane Trickster. So, Arcane Trickster gets to apply its sneak attack damage to its spells. So, I'm casting Magic Missile because it allows me to apply a lot of sneak attacks. It's not as impressive right now, but I get to double the effect once I hit level 20, which will be quite good. The Mage Hand spells are also really nice because they allow me to like stun and blind enemies on command, as well as just snap them out of existence, which makes them very powerful. Yeah, if you don't know anything about it beyond Nox, did you know that Arcane Trickster is free right now with the anniversary? That's right. To get access to it, all you have to do is log into the game and then go to the anniversary area and click on the Giver of Gifts, and you get the Arcane Trickster added to your account for free forever. That's right, but it's only available until the end of March, March 31st. So if you ever want to come into stream and be like, oh wow, look, stream, you're playing Arcane Trickster, that looks cool, I should play it, and you don't want to get disappointed by the fact that you didn't click on the guy, so you can't play it for free, so now you're going to pay $10, and all of us are going to be like, wow, oh, this person has to pay $10 for the thing that was free like literally yesterday. You don't want to be in that situation. Don't let everyone laugh at you. Go do it right now. You have 26 days. Log in. One time, click on the guy, log out. That's it. Yeah. Ooh. You picked it up? Good. Glad to hear it. I'm just in case there's other people that didn't hear that message yet. Also, it's getting dark. Gotta turn the lights on. Ooh,
A group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly,
lights,
they want
lights,
to keep
lights.
from enjoying a night on the town.
But yeah, overall it's been pretty good. I did a multi-class build first, and it was kind of like,
But this is
it was good. But once I hit legendary, it immediately stopped working.
and you're smack in the middle of it.
It wouldn't say it stopped. Like I could have scaled a little bit harder, but like having only the 50% spell power scaling was very noticeable once you got there. Also, Beyond Nox, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the program. Fantastic day. Glad to be here. Appreciate it.
He wants you to
Welcome
check
back.
on Club Clawfoot's employees before he'll let you talk to the manager.
Classic I'm better than you thugs. Wasn't that literally in Sharn?
Tiny is concerned about the safety of a shipment he recently received.
Hmm.
He thinks it might be tainted.
Oh yeah, we're trickstering. Just a fair warning, I'm probably only going to be streaming Arcane Trickster style builds for the next like month. There's too many builds I want to try. Mark of the Storm Sorcerer. Ooh. Anybody in chat know anything about Wi-Fi boosters? No, I only know about Wi-Fi speed spray.
The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. Fenwick is relieved to hear that the guard is safe and secure. Crawford's manager. A piercing alarm reverberates.
What is the? What did you link?
Regina turns to you and
Bobby, what did you link? Oh, is the website down? The Wi-Fi speed spray website is no more? Oh, that joke. The joke is dead.
More dimension doors?
No. The website that was hosting Wi-Fi speed spray is no longer hosting Wi-Fi speed spray. Does that mean I can still make that joke, or will people not get the reference anymore? So it's just gone now. Hype train, probably. Possibly. I know there's no adapters for hotspots in your house. Oh no, 100%. I know what you're saying, Julian. I just don't know anything about it. So I was giving my total amount of information, was referencing Wi-Fi speed spray. The only thing I do know. I am unfortunately not a network or IT guy, and I've never used a booster in my own house because my computer is right here. I'm gonna give it a tap. I don't know if you can hear the tap. Anyways, and the router is underneath it. That's not true. It's in the corner, but I use a cable, so I don't know about Wi-Fi. Oh shit. Oh.
A piercing but pitch-perfect scream rings throughout the nightclub. It's encore. The main stage must be under
gallons of there's great length to make and moderate. Well, yeah. It's just art at that point, just an art exhibit. With the quiver for my character, what's the easiest way to upgrade it? You turn in the shield fragments or the tome fragments. You can also run the raid, but I wouldn't recommend doing that. The actual Wi-Fi chips are better now, both cable and Wi-Fi connections. Oh, interesting.
The magical alarm triggers.
Yeah, I will totally admit, I do not currently use my I guess we probably could use an extender. It's the place isn't that big, so the Wi-Fi reaches the entire house. I'm gonna be honest with you, the Wi-Fi reaches like around the block. I will be at the street, which is not close to where I am, and I can still reach the Wi-Fi. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. It's good to hear.
Once again, harsh sounds issue from the direction of the stage.
I'm chest.
You hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes.
Yep, Necro 4 stuff, exactly. That's when it came out. Stick build, do you think 5 of ATR or TA? The problem with 5 of Thief Acrobat is that it kind of sucks. You get the threat range and multi, whereas you get that here. You get 10 melee power and 3 hit and damage with quarterstaffs, which is fine, but you also get the 10 melee power here. But then at least here you get access to Presto, which is kind of sick, versus Spinning Staff Wall, which gives you defense, but like, who cares? Don't get hit. And Vault. Vault's good. Vault's good. I don't have bad things to say about Vault. Honestly, it's kind of a bit of a wash, I guess. They're both fun. I guess it depends on which one you want the capstone of. If you're multi-classing, obviously you don't care, but like follow through gives you the strike through, which is kind of nice. Capstone of Arcane Trickster doesn't really matter for your character. It gives you the imbue dice though. This gives 5% attack speed with quarterstaff. Plus 2 sneak attack dice. I don't know the answer. Great question. I find for leveling, if you have reincarnate or like past lives, you don't care about the extra percentage health. I mean, I don't personally.
You arrive
Your Giga XP bonus is gone. It's been replaced by a 10% buddy boost bonus for the next several days.
A lone figure stands idly on the platform.
So yeah.
Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety.
Hmm.
I admit that subtlety
Probably worth me here. Yeah, I don't know much about Wi-Fi extenders. I bet you could find some like good YouTube videos about it, but I don't know if anybody in here is a network person that knows anything about it. Anyway, morning, seeing your device returning to play DDO again. Can you just go to build one of the anniversary universe? Any suggestion of builds you have done that might suit, please? You know, Anesis, I got an answer for you. You haven't played the game in a long time, you said, and you're returning? Well, wouldn't it be nice if there was something good to get started with? Something that's like builds that are easy, maybe for beginners, but for like people getting back into it. What about this? Anyway, what I just posted in chat is my link to my beginner basic build guides. Obviously, you're not a beginner, but you're returning to the game. Things might have changed after a long time. There is one build, at least, for every single class and archetype in the whole game. So you can go, oh, I think Sorcerer would be good. There's a Sorc. I want to try Sacred Fist. There's a Sacred Fist. You can get anything you want. As far as a direct recommendation, depends on what you want to play. I'm more of a, if like the Arcane Trickster is the new hotness and it's quite fun. It just came out last week. You can build a mesh system with basically 2 routers. Now can't you? I don't know. Buddy boost is only additive. Hey man, it's still good.
An ambush! Damn us for fools! Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere as giggling shapes descend from above.
Yeah, hopefully that is helpful for you. If you have any questions, there's also videos associated with most of the builds. So if you're like, oh, I would like a video to check that out. Basics? Yes, there's also videos that go along with it. So if you're somebody who's like, you know, it'd be nice putting a thing on so you can like eat dinner and like watch a video to explain a thing and then like get started. That can also be helpful for you as well.
Come here, we gotta talk about Isabel.
Finally get magical ambush. Ooh. Wait, what level are you? How much?
You've agreed to help rescue Isabel.
17.
To do
Cool.
that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast, grabbing a source ledge.
He was going to sell me a little black box that will get me thrown in a van. No. They sell the Wi-Fi boosters. I just don't know how effective they are at working. Here, okay, I'll give you all my experience with Wi-Fi boosters. So because no one's helping you with your question. When I was in my early 20s, I went over to a friend's place, and his dad was a very successful man, and so they had a very, very big house. And so they had 2 Wi-Fi boosters in the house to boost the Wi-Fi across the whole house. So they had like an extender. So they had like one, they had like the router was on one side of the house, and then they had 2 extenders to move around. That's all I got. I don't know anything other than that. It's the closest I've ever been. I've thought about buying one in the past, but then I've realized that like I always want to be plugged into the router. I don't really care for the Wi-Fi, and the people I live with, the most part, that I have both in the past, present, and future, most of their using of the Wi-Fi has been like watching like videos on YouTube, which is usually fine. So I haven't needed the strongest signal for stuff like that.
The gnoll snarls as he runs after his retreating comrade. In the distance, you hear the gnoll snarl. We cannot look weak. No.
Yeah, they just call them Wi-Fi boosters. They're not amplifying the signal. They're just like making it so that you can read it, like it's extending it so that way the signal continues to go. Yeah, you can buy them at like pretty much any regular store. Any like tech store will have this. Staples has one for sure. Wi-Fi booster. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of range extenders is what the proper term is. But you know, you might just call them a booster because it's easier.
The door of a nearby bookshop opens and another cloud of bats streams out. Inside the bookstore,
There's something I learned a long time ago, which is in sales, and it does apply to this situation as well, which is, you know, imagine you're working at a hardware store and somebody comes in and they say, hey, where are the drills? What does that person want? The simple answer is they want to drill. But the actual answer is they want a hole. Now they might know that they need a drill to make a specific hole to do a certain thing, but they also might not know that. And so you might say, hey, the drills are over this way, and they meander in and they get themselves a drill, and that does not do something. And maybe they drill into a water pipe, and now they can't fix their problem because, whoops, they didn't realize they had the wrong thing. And this is sort of a situation like that, where Julian is saying, I need a Wi-Fi booster, because that's just the word that comes to mind. But the salesperson in me knows, when he said it, knew exactly what he was saying, which was, oh, he wants to get a range extender. Now he knows.
May prove to be a good place to catch your breath.
Not much of a video, but a lot. But was a lot. Oh, in the description of the video, there's a document. By the way. For like which items to pick. The anniversary, I'm gonna say this, Anesis, in terms of all of those beginner builds, they don't have information about which anniversary item to take because the anniversary items kind of suck. Look for MC's United search engine, make something more than aluminum foil. Do you think you have to focus the signal? I mean, honestly, that's fair. You probably could just use some foil to focus the signal. Wait, hold on. So I mage hand this guy, and then I can... No, it didn't work. He was immune. Interesting. Good Sword of Shadows, Epic Sword of Shadows, equipped with Alacrity. Yeah, those are good. Those are good solutions. I don't disagree with anything SRV said.
This city watch station
the Wi-Fi is just radio.
stands as silent as the grave. Is it a man?
I am questing with good old buddy old pal. Use guy. Good guy.
It's like they're using sky wards.
Casper tells you.
Your solar sleds might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful.
The mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothing.
The goblin says you're strong, but he is just
If I'm doing plumbing, nobody ever have to see you. That's why working garden is so much better. True.
Feast on your flesh and keep all the glory for myself.
Yeah.
You should have stuck with my plan, Fleabag.
Wait, Otto's boxes are back? They were on the store. They were in the store last week, yes. For the anniversary. Wait, the Otto's boxes are back again? It's so funny. Double Otto's boxes. Let's go. Buy more. Buy more. Buy more Otto's boxes. Buy them. Buy more.
With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnome vanish from your sight.
Buy more of them. Buy more Otto's boxes, guys. Purchase. Oh, he's up here. I saw him go. I saw him go. Stupid jerk. Being so far away.
That went about how I expected. So that leaves just little old me.
I don't know where he teleported to. I don't know where he went. No, buy more. Yeah. They did the double bonus points. Maybe there's like some big project they need to get some cash flow for, and so they're like investing. I couldn't tell you. Because that's what I would do. If I was like, yo, we want to like start a big thing. Like maybe they want to like make a new video game, so they're getting like a big cash harvest from people. So like double bonus points, double Otto's boxes, everything double, buy the things. Bam. If I had to guess, I imagine that Tonkman's not a big Otto's box person, because they're a big play the game person. Actually, I imagine most game designers aren't big Otto's box people, because they're like play the damn game people. Not gonna lump everybody in the same bin, but probably. Putting a sale on everything if you're spending money. Well, yeah, but it's to entice people, right? The whole point of putting stuff on sale is you're trying to just make money in the short term. It's like why SSG did the season pass thing, where they SSG did the season pass thing, where it was $300 for 2 years of VIP, but then you also got a bunch of other bonuses, daily gold rolls and all that, and a bunch of people scoffed at it, but they were only selling 1,000, and they sold out in like, I think it was like 8 days. They ran out of season passes, And you could be like, oh, that's not really a lot, but that's $300,000 cash that they just made in 8 days. It was like, boom. Now, granted, it means they're not going to be making that money residually through the rest of the year because they're not going to be having as many sales to these individual people, but you just get it like right away. You know what I mean? Right. Companies want to make money. It's good short term, most definitely. Yeah. But that being said, is it good for long term? I mean, I don't know. Listen, I just got to get my numbers up for this quarter, and I don't care about next quarter. Ooze flask. Just coming to something else that's fun. Well, they also did resell the coffers. So if you missed out on the most recent coffer, what was the most recent coffer? The Raven one? The Corvid one's out right now. High Guard is closing? What the hell is High Guard? High Guard. This is a game? Is a free-to-play Shiro shooter? It's shutting down? Oh, I remember. I heard about this. I heard about High Guard. I saw a bunch of videos. A bunch of people said High Guard was good. Is it not good? The big 1 million ad spot at the Game Awards. I saw a bunch of streamers playing this. What? That's crazy. Damn, video games, dude. That's madness. It may be worthwhile to purchase one now before you can quickly be working on what you were before. Yeah, true. It's half-baked. Don't execute anything well. The real game backed out of it at the last minute. Oh, interesting. Rainbow Six Siege is a bigger map, but you gotta go gather the resources, and Valorant style heroes with a special ability. We'll just take every idea and put them together. Sometimes you can get some good stuff, sometimes not. It's completely mediocre and forgettable. Interesting. I'd seen like thumbnails of videos and like maybe seen an article here and there past my periphery, but that's about it. That's crazy. Mind shit mid combat? Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Could you imagine like shutting something down after only being active for a few minutes? I'm gonna take a quick break to grab some food. So I'm gonna step away for a few minutes. Speaking of High Guard, that's really funny though. Yeah, so I'll be back in a minute. This is where my character is currently set up, so you can check it out. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna grab some food. Short-lived consoles, true. Yeah, Concord also died. I'm trying to think. There's other games that die pretty fast. Man, that would suck though. Imagine working. Imagine working for probably like a few years on a project like that, and then just like, wait, it's 3v3 on a big map? Did people learn nothing from MAG? Big map, just put more guys in it. Name is so funny. It's really a synonym of Overwatch. It's High Guard. True. Okay, I actually didn't know it was 3v3. That's hilarious. Oh man, video games. I'm sure there was a good idea in there somewhere. Apparently they didn't make it then. Ascend Protect. Oh god. Yeah, they should just call it Top Vision. Top C, Turvy, something like that. Notably large open areas designed for 3v3 gameplay, often criticized for feeling too sparse for the small team size. Beta test servers just released it. I mean, that's fair. It's free though. Did they refund? Are they refunding people based on the purchases? I'm curious about this. There's just 2 million players step forward and blah, blah, blah. Despite the passion and hard work of our team, we have to turn the thing down. We're excited to release one final game update. We'll be adding a new warden, a new weapon, and account level progression. And Skill trees, the full patch notes are coming. Wait. Hold on. On the 3rd of March, they posted that they're shutting the game down on the 12th in 9 days. So they're adding a new weapon and account level progression and skill trees and then shutting the game down in 9 days. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. What do you mean account? What? Unbelievable. They're like, hey, look, we had this whole feature set up, and right before the game got shut down, they're just going to rip it. They're just going to be like, we made this feature. It's just going in the game. We don't care. We're shutting it down in 9 days. That's crazy. Anyway, I gotta bounce. I'll be back in a couple minutes, but that's wild. Anyway, just remember, you could be somebody who's super invested in Highguard. So, yeah, Tencent pulled their funding. Yeah, that could be it too. That's one of the problems with like the big publicly traded video game companies, is that if your video game isn't profitable enough, they don't care to invest in it anymore, the big corporations, so you just lose everything. And that's one of the reasons why like a lot of video games, like, because SSG is published by Daybreak, and Daybreak is not a publicly traded company, they're not up to the same standards. Now, of course, Daybreak is owned by EG7, so EG7 can put pressure on Daybreak, but at least there's like a little bit of like a few degrees of separation. But yeah, it's some wild stuff. It's the same thing about like a New World, where like Amazon Web Studios shut down New World, and like New World just to put in maintenance phase wouldn't cost that much money, so people could still play it. But for them, it's a product that isn't making money, which goes basically against, it makes it more difficult for people to invest, or makes investors less confident because it's not something that's constantly growing. So they just want to shut it down and get rid of it because they don't want to deal with the management of it. So yeah. Yeah, I could see that. All right, I'm stepping away. I'm back. Hey Shrim, make sure you pick up that Force Crit chance in tier 3. I will eventually. Sous vide. I was taking him to cook something. He could set up a water bath before he started. I did that. So when you sous vide something, you have to put it in the water, and then it cooks for hours. Then you have to take it out, and then you have to finish it, and then eat it. I just don't eat on camera because eating on camera is not something I enjoy doing, so I just don't do it. Also, after streaming for like 10 years, I have learned that it's actually really mentally helpful to take a solid break when streaming, which I never do. I never take streaming breaks. I never used to anyway. Now I do all the time because I'm currently unemployed, and so as a condition of my unemployment, self-imposed anyway. Whee! I do all the cooking at home, so my girlfriend doesn't have to worry about it. So I do that. Eating on cameras, it's not so much that it's too intimate. It's the same problem that I have with like drinking liquids, is that I don't want to stop talking to drink the liquid. So even though drinking water is like something I should do as somebody who talks frequently, because by drinking water and putting water into my body, there's water in my body and I am not dehydrated, I still don't stop myself to do that, but I should. So yeah. You know, property gifts so they don't give sentient XP. Yep. Yeah, they have the gift property. It's amazing. Okay, anyways, what else am I doing here? 5 loot, war machine, 5 loot, 4 loot, multi-box. Is that like a sword? They're all wearing the same stuff. Is this like a cosmetic shield, or does this come from somewhere? Those are sick outfits. Do I already review those? Oh, I didn't review. So, what is it? The fragmented treasures of Mr. Nor, or the, I don't have to review the items from the remnant gambling, because it's remnant gambling and all the items are good. So literally every single item is good, so there's no reason not to. When it comes to the other one, where it's like, should you farm it out from the 2 anniversary events, the turn-ins, from the new one, the level 4 Milesia's Crown is a level 4 Freedom of Movement item, which is giga crazy. And the level 36 Dragon Touched Armor seems pretty good. So that's great. And then from the other one, all the old items are bad except the cosmetics. So if you like cosmetics, go for them. It's all about the cosmetics. All right. What do we got? No. Time flies. No. Sharn 2. No, I just missed it. I wonder how this character feels. So I'm actually going to go and do something counterintuitive, which is I'm going to, actually, hold on. Is there any way I can catch up to this group quickly? I'd have to like run the next quest on casual to catch up, because I'm not flagged. I don't want to do that. Turn the page. Isn't that the first one? Why is this person doing this? Oh, it's an Arcane Trickster. Oh shit, it's an Alchemist Arcane Trickster level 20. That's fun. I am level 17. Best laid plans, just did that. Sharn 1. I kind of want to do the cogs, you know? Oh, there's also Litany of the Dead. Bro, I haven't done Litany in so long. Seen about multi-box lately? I used to see bot squads following. Yeah, there's a tool called Dungeon Helper, and Dungeon Helper has a follow command, so you can run multiple clients and have them follow. So yeah. Even the summer cape with the con, it's just not that great. Like, it's a fine item if you don't have anything else. If you're a free-to-play player, it's a perfectly fine item. If you're doing any amount of endgame, there's better items for it. The main issue is that the current expansion, Lamortia, lets you craft those stats, but on any slot you want. So it's much more flexible than it has to be on the cloak. If that makes sense. I'm going to blow your mind, SRB. Did you know that you can't follow in-game? /follow. Unknown command. Yeah. In Lord of the Rings Online, you can follow, but not in DDO. Oh, you were being facetious. Damn it. I got bamboozled. What do I want to do right now? I'm in that struggle where I'm like, it's not that I don't want to open a group. I'd rather just join something. Do I have my litany thing in my inventory? Can I just do litany? I have my completed sigil. I can just join the litany run. Why not? I just don't have to think about what I want to do. Any anniversary items good for caster druids? Not really. There's pretty much no good items for spellcasters coming out of the event. Do I make a group? We can do another. They're doing questions. I'm just running, dude. I'm running. Well. I advanced. I did it. Well. Inside. $41,000 XP. Hell yeah. Ooh. Thank you. I don't know if they're doing more. I just thought I'd jump in. Warforged favorite soul is Mithril or Adamantine Body better? Mithril Body is probably one of the worst feats in the history of Dungeons & Dragons Online. Don't ever take Mithril Body. It's extremely bad. If they change it in the future, that might change. The main problem is that Mithril Body basically gives you like a chain shirt as your body armor, but the problem is that chain shirt hasn't been updated. So now max dex bonus on this light armor at level 15 is 12. At endgame it's up to like 26, 27 maximum dexterity bonus, but if you get Mithril Body you're still capped at that +5, which is brutal. It basically means you're not wearing any armor. So Adamantine Body is perfectly fine and can be quite good, especially if you're going like melee. Adamantine Body is great because you just shrug off blows. Now you're not proficient in heavy armor. But it doesn't matter that you're not proficient in heavy armor because you don't need to be proficient to use the Warforged body feats. Because Warforged, basically their body feats give them proficiency because it is their body. They don't need to be proficient in moving their body. Is there, can I disable this trap? I don't think so. No, I want to be in the fight. So yeah. So even though you're not proficient with heavy armor as a favorite soul, it doesn't matter because you can do it anyway. I have not played an Assassin's Creed game. So I don't have any experience with the Assassin's Creed product line. The products. Whee. Yo, is this a barbarian? Is this a Razorclaw shifter? Hell yeah. Okay, so hold on. So I poke him and then I can PK him. Oh yeah, buddy. Give him the PK. I took him off. What did I miss? How was the sous vide? It was delicious. It was so tasty. Get you here from the sound. Actually, it was extremely delicious. I am getting slightly better at doing things. I'm slowly whittling down and refining the recipe. I was talking to my girlfriend and she thought it might be a funny idea to combine the... Oh, yes, I have to do this. Actually, good. This is perfect. I have time to do this. I thought it'd be a funny idea to set up a sous vide cam. So I just set up a camera that just watches the water container, and you can watch it cook slowly. Which I'm assuming some of you guys would find mildly entertaining sometimes. Okay. Can I read a QR code off of this? Excellent question.
Signal crystal begins to glow green. Gears grind
Oh.
and moan.
Not one for... Weird. Is Canadian games, food, etc. products a Canadian thing or a Strimtong thing? That's a Strimtom thing, and also the CEO of McDonald's thing. So, a thing that I do personally, that I've always done, I don't want to say always, but definitely for the majority of my adult life, is I like using the non-colloquial term for a product or a thing. So, for example, you would describe something, you'd be like, oh, this thing is like food. And it's like, oh yeah, this is like, you know, this is a burger. But why don't I call it I could call it a sandwich. I could call it anything I want. So I've always done that, just using like different words for stuff. Plus also there's something that's like very fun about being really clinical about something. Cam, the sous video feed. Good idea. That was a good idea too. Yeah, the rats in House of Pain have evasion, even though they're undead. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? The 3 of the best game for anyone to play. Yeah, I'm probably never going to play an Assassin's Creed game. One, because from all the gameplay I've ever seen from Assassin's Creed, why am I running Litany? I didn't know what else to do, and I didn't want to make my own party, so I didn't. So I joined this Litany group. That's why. Performance was fixed, but none of the trickster bugs? No. Are there a lot of trickster bugs? The only trickster bug that I encountered personally is the bug in which what do you call it? Oh, I haven't done this in so many years. This way, right? Yeah, you go down here, and here. Whoop. Yeah, the only trickster bug I've encountered is Soundburst not working properly. Woo! Any feat which is very bad in your opinion or useless? Not really. You just take the combat style feats, and also if you want, because you don't have a lot of moves, if you really want to do it, I would take like Quicken, and then like yeah, Quicken spell, get 7 feats. Quicken spell, adamantine body, improve critical slashing, two-handed fighting, improve two-handed fighting, greater two-handed fighting, and then like probably power attack. Can I also solo upgrade the dull dagger? I'm gonna need a group. It's possible to solo upgrade it, but to do it, you have to do the raid Mark of Death, which is a legendary raid, and even doing it on normal difficulty, I wouldn't call it easy. It's not impossible. It's definitely doable to get up to that point. Can you solo to that point? No, because you need somebody in the middle, right? I think you need at least 2 people because you need somebody in the center, I believe. Yeah, you need somebody in the middle. On normal, it's very, very easy, but you have to have one guy in the middle. Well, yeah, but you have to go to the outside edges, right? And if there's no one in the middle to play with the abbot, he just teleports you back in. You can't summon hirelings in raids. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. You need to have another guy. You can solo it if you're fast. Yeah, I bet if you probably have like max movement speed, action boost, air dashes, you could probably make it over. I can see that. Infantry in terms of melee. Oh, enhancements. Yeah, just put all the points into so the Warforged tree is really good because there's a point right here which gives you what do you call it? 15 melee power, which is kind of sick, and then the entire War Soul tree is really good. That's all you need. Yeah, Memories of War. The second one, Kentos. The second one. It feels really, really good until you get to Legendary and the monster's health triples and your damage doesn't, and you're just stuck. You're just stuck doing nothing. Alright. Let's go to Sharn. I'm just gonna run the cogs. I don't care. Yeah. Now, we'll see how the Arcane Trickster baseline fares. I think it'll be a lot better because of the double scaling. I think it'll be a lot better that way. Alright, we're gonna do 18. Sharn, cogs, R1, and then we go to Sharn, and then we go to Smash and Burn, and we rip it, and then we go... into a lot of things store-wise in the raids, and I think about it, can you reroll the chest? That is correct, yeah. Basically, the idea, I think, is that raids are supposed to be a place where it's not meant to be affected by, like, the e-store. So it's like, if you complete a raid, you should have the prestige of completing that content and getting that thing. Problematically, you can drink store mana potions inside, and that really makes it a billion times easier. Like, if you remove people's ability to drink store-bought mana potions, a lot of R10 completions get 1,000 times harder. So yeah.
Coated in rust. Prying it open could create enough noise
to
alert anyone guarding.
I'm like lagging because my game is like freezing up. Did they just cast Break Enchantment? What the hell? These guys can cast Break Enchantment? I've never seen that in my life. That's crazy. Hey. Hey. Get out of here. What the heck is this? The whole team of goons attacking me? A damn goon squad over here? I'm afraid. I'm afraid I can't do anything. Sorry, I was working on it. That's a good selling point for VIP. I actually like this quest. I know I'm a weirdo and a freak, but I actually do like this quest. Also, that trap is just amazing. I love that it's just like this big slam down.
The vault door tumbles open. Surely danger and a generous bounty will wait you inside. The door is sealed shut with a...
Oh, like inside here? I actually used to do that every time when Charm was out. I would always do that section. I used to have the puzzle memorized. I don't think I can recall how to do it. $77 fortitude? And these guys are just making their save like it's nothing? That's crazy. It's a physics-enabled object? Tree. R1 is easier? True, yeah. R1 is easier. I forgot about that. Am I bleeding?
As you enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from
yeah, the best way to do this room, by the way, is just to pull everything out. It makes it way easier. Like, don't be a ninny hammer. Pull everything out of the room.
The leader of the smuggling operation falls to his knees.
No.
Now
I'm sliding. I'm sliding. I don't have freedom of movement. I get it later. I get it later.
The few remaining halflings scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic.
So we do this, and then I can PK him. Oh, hell yeah. If I hit him with my mage hand, I can PK the Forge Wraiths. That's fun. Get Phantasmal Killered, sucker. Because undead are immune to different types of illusions and instant kills. But if I hit him with my mage hand, they're no longer undead. So, guess what, buddy? He makes a save anyway. I hate this game. I hate all video games. I've never liked video games. Video games are bad. Boom. Phantasmal Killer, the Forge Wraith. Woo. Woo, I'm so powerful. Woo.
You've stumbled across a secret room, but it hasn't been left unguarded.
Okay. So now if they make the save, yeah, that's just the content creator, like, curse. That's how it is.
The last Forge Wraith dissolves into a smoldering cloud of smoke.
Yowza.
The last of the special cargo crates is smashed to splinters.
Thralls of the Fungus Lord next. Yeah, it's the bad part of the streamer client. Dude, it happens so often where, like, I'm like, hey guys, check this cool thing out, and then I instantly fail at whatever I'm doing. Just the game is like roll a 1. It's great. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Alright. I have a task to complete at right now. Which is to destroy a Moltres that's in my house. Oh. Sweet. Because there's a Moltres in my house. And my girlfriend wants to clear it, so we're gonna do it. Posted somewhere? Nope. The first one I like wrote ahead of time. This one I'm kind of just doing off the cuff. I'm just kind of like pressing keys and leveling up. If anything, it's very similar as the exclamation point trickster build, except it's just pure arcane trickster, so the skill progression's a lot easier. You get fewer feats, but I just basically take all of the relevant feats for the build, and then the enhancement tree is going to be a little bit different, obviously. It's called the fire department because there's a Moltres. Oh yeah, true. I'm just beating up with the Rayquaza. Lol. I'm pretty sure I can play this character one-handed. Oh, I can't tab target. That is so annoying. Oh, God. Because I use my left hand to tab target, and I can't tab target here. Oh, God. Is 84 dex good enough for probably first life thrower? Or should I change to the 100? 100 dex is one of the most important stats you can possibly have. Above 100 doesn't matter as much, but it basically means if you have 100, you throw 3 shurikens every time you click the button, and then on top of double shot, so you get like 5 shurikens. So it's basically one of the best multipliers you can get because it multiplies all your other stats. Also, this Moltres is killing every single one of my Pokemon. It's very powerful. That, and also, yeah, what type of content are you planning on doing? For the most part, though, getting as close to 100 dex is like a really important part of playing any type of character like that. You throw 4 shurikens at dinner, true. Is somebody using a Tyrantrum? Dude, that's sick. And fill in our 10s. Yeah, you want to get closer to 100. It's a huge amount of damage. That being said, I don't know how much you have to sacrifice to get to that 100. Because remember that each point of dexterity is also 1 point of double strike, or 2 points of double strike effectively, up to 100. So if you don't have it... So then I hit this guy, and then I PK him. Oh, I PK'd the friggin' plant monster. So satisfying. It's AT Shuriken possible. Well, the problem is you wouldn't gain anything from doing that. Scavenger hunt. You wouldn't gain anything from doing that is the bigger problem. Because Arcane Trickster is spell stuff, and Shuriken is not spell stuff. You'd better off being regular rogue, because then you get access to the assassin tree. Oh, true. Right, sorry, yes. You would get magic missile. Yeah, that's true. You would get magic missile on the other build, on the Shuriken build. So you wouldn't gain nothing. So I apologize for lying to you guys about that. It's very annoying. Anyways, I don't know if I'm going to catch this Pokemon, but I'm going to try. Yeah, get the ball. I want the Moltres. Fibs. I do like telling lies for no reason other than because it's fun. Don't you guys also do that? Just tell lies because it's fun? I PK'd a slime! Okay, I will say PKing random stuff is quite entertaining.
Members of the Das Gang rummage through the refuse.
Okay.
One of the goblins runs off into an adjacent room.
Kill this guy. Go. Get in the ball, Moltres. I'll get there eventually. Or won't. Use Presto on stuff immune to PK like golems. Oh, yeah. So, I do use Presto and stuff like golems if I can get rid of them, but because I can just hit an enemy and then boom, they're a Fae now all of a sudden, I can PK them regardless. You can't hit golems obviously because they have spell resistance, but fortunately the mage hands ignore spell resistance, which is sick. Any thoughts on the items? Yes. So my understanding is that all of the items, for the most part, are pretty bad from the box list. With the very least, the best thing is I believe it's the autumn equinox and the spring equinox. The autumn equinox being the thrower ring, and the spring equinox being the melee ring, and they are insanely good. All right. Oh, don't finish the quest. That'd be embarrassing. Magma. Dude, I'm not catching this Moltres. The Machiavellian hit PR for SSG and DDO exclusively is the DIO. I mean, sure. I say I'm not catching it, and I just caught the Moltres. Nice. It's in my fingies. Is it good? Nope. Well, that's fine. It's like the opposite of good. Welcome. We're at magma must flow. And yeah, 10% buddy bonus. 10% buddy bonus. You want some extra XP? You gotta do it. No, it's because you're playing a magic missile character, so you're just getting more hits. That's all it is. It's just proccing faster due to the nature of you having more hits.
And figure out what's got the magma running cold while you're at it. For countless years, these sweltering caves
I am curious as to what percentage of people at any given moment are playing one of my character builds.
A magma reaver stands among a throng of other beasts, casting a spell.
Sorry, percentage of the entire DDO player base as a whole.
The magma reaver dies. The wall of flame it created flickers out.
The magma must flow.
Sweeps in from now.
SDD audit to add that data. I don't think they have the power to add that data. What percentage of DDO is washed? Definitely me for sure. Just because somebody's playing one of my builds doesn't mean they're washed up. It's a high likelihood, yeah, absolutely. It's not guaranteed.
Young apprentice falls to her knees.
I thought they got rid of all the things that spawn creatures, like the frogs and what have you. Have the power to data mine either. Played some of your builds, they're appreciated. Oh no, for sure. It's just I did have somebody message me. The magma must flow just around the corner. Forgot to update the elephant.
The wizard turns toward you, startled.
They're based on your builds, much appreciated. Oh yeah, and by the way, this is I was not looking for like a anyone to be like, hey, please give me that type of feedback. It was more so just being like, I'm just curious out of the total people that play DDO at any given moment, just because I do see a fair number of people that are running it, are running different builds that I've put together. And I'm very lucky where the majority of the time I get messages in game from people I don't know. It's usually somebody being like, hey, I'm playing this character, thanks for writing the guide or whatever, which is very nice. It's very endearing, but it does make me wonder what total percentage. Whee! This way. I don't know where those guys are going. Let's go this way. You like my poison elk? Nice. Glad it worked well for you. Don't play me 6 or 4 in the morning with 1,300 pages of data and scripts because you want to know. I will say I don't know anything about what you just said, but I'm going to trust that it's very annoying. Hold on. Ooh, look at that orb damage. It's sped up, yeah. Because like I said, it's mostly like, I don't write anything that's going to be the tippy top, and I've said this before, there are better people to look for. Just right off the top of my head, both Chris and Lominal post better builds for like the for the end gamer. So if you're like, man, I want to do top DPS, I want to do so much damage that I get perma banned from playing with the people because they feel embarrassed by how much I outclass them in terms of skill and damage. If that's what you want, I don't really have any builds for you. I don't really do that. I have builds that do good damage, but nothing that is going to go so far. Also, I'm going to be posting a Warlock video soon that is going to be going over like really high damage Warlock, and I'm going to be honest with you, really high damage Warlock is the important part of that sentence is the Warlock part, because it's not that high damage. It is a Warlock though.
The explosion that destroyed Vaughn's Forge seems to have left this area mostly untouched. A bloodstained note lies near a fresh corpse.
Yeah. Reservation stuff is a new class I don't know. Yeah. Frogmancer, really just want to frog things in Alchemist again. I don't have a Frogger build specifically. Mostly because Mass Frog used to be really versatile because it was just an epic feat, and now it's in the T5 of Primal Avatar, which is a surprisingly steep cost. So wait, hold on. I boom and then PK. I spell pinned him. He's still immune to PK? Oh my god. The Stygian contract's just immune regardless. What the hell? Exactly. It's going to be the highest damage you can get on a Warlock, which is less damage than most things. But for a Warlock, it's I'm pretty sure I put together like mathematically the highest amount of damage you can get, which is again not impressive or good. But hey, that's what we do sometimes, you know. Just, nope, don't recall. This way, people. This way. The Curse Pact helmet die too. Curse Pact helmet die. What? Looking for burst damage like most casters? No, it's also pretty bad for sustained DPS too. You guys gotta understand. I've been playing a lot of Warlock. Just to get the extra. Oh, the curse. No, I didn't get the curse. No, I did not do that. True, I will be missing the curse. The Pact Ice curse. I'm gonna curse all my gear. Yeah. I said, it's not horrible. It's like doing a solid like 23 to 25,000 DPS. Which, again, is not a horrible amount of damage to be dealing. But it could be better. Ah, good way to think about it. Yes, it's a max min build.
You've defeated all the forge wraiths in the room.
I just need more threats old and new.
Lurking out. You've activated the mage fire cannons. That should
Once I finish more threats old and new, it'll be fine. I should probably be scanning for threats old and new all the time because that's all I have left. Roll call. We're just crying when a cleric blasted through our 10 one-shotting all the undead. Yeah. But then the cleric doesn't do anything else any other time. Yeah, I really hate the fact that Reaper gives you like a whole bunch of extra health. I don't think it's very good for the game, but it is in the game, so... As they say, EA Sports, it's in the game, so... Live! Oh shit, that's a very cool looking golem. And he died. Oh no. I don't know how to get there from here. Oh, there's like a... Is there a tunnel you can go here? We do get the save. Yeah, by the way, Scorching Ray in here is murderous. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm coming to save the day. Wee-oo, wee-oo. I'm pretty sure there's a way through there. I just don't know what it is, but I'm pretty sure there's like a way through. Okay. It looks like there's like a tunnel I can take. A tube? Oh, we got a tube. We're tubing. Yep. I got you. I got you. Yep. Neom. 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 How do I get out of this thing? Meow. How do you get out? What the fuck? How do I get out of this tube? Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting sharned. Oh god, how do I get out? Do you not get out? Is there no way out? Oh, okay, we're out of the tube. 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 That's how you get out. Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right, perfect. Woo! That's a Jack Jibber's blade, I assume. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know how to get out of the tube. I knew the tube was there. I just don't know how to get out of the tube. Is that? Oh, is it? Okay, good. They buffed Scorching Ray for everyone. Okay, and how do I get there from here? Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I have to say this as well. Some people, I've seen a lot of people complain about the Scorching Rays, about how they're so much more powerful than they were before, and how this is like not good for the game. And I understand that, and I understand why people feel that way. I find it really funny. I think it's really funny. I think it's really entertaining. I kind of love that people are just getting exploded and one-shotted all over the place at random. I think it's very, very funny, and I'm happy it's in the game. I think it's extremely funny. Oh, I gotta help Stormblade. Well. Nope, it's just Scorching Ray and Frost Lance, which will get you. Oh, where'd they go? Did they make it? Oh, maybe they made it. Made it? Oh. Yeah, Use your builds as a base to work off of, throwing my own spin on them for fun. And I appreciate that. That's actually like the way that I want people to treat the character builds that I write is like the character build becomes a jump off point and they start with that, but then they build it into their own thing. Because admittedly, I will do that. For example, when I play Path of Exile, I don't play enough to really classify myself as somebody who's like a very strong character builder. So I do oftentimes, I'll watch videos and I'll take in information from other people, but then I'll see somebody like post an idea where they have an item and then I'll be like, oh, that item's really cool. I wonder if you could do this, like X, Y, or Z with the same item. And I'll come up with my own idea, but I get the ideas from watching other people's content. Like a great example is there's the item called the Rebuke of the Vol, which is a sword that deals all elemental damage. So it does a bunch of fire, cold, lightning, and chaos damage, which is surprisingly bad because you don't want to deal all damage types. It's actually the highest base damage, like one-hander in the whole game, but they're all conflicting damage types, so it's not actually that good. But there's a new Rebuke of the Vol, the Foulborn Rebuke of the Vol, that gives increased trap throwing speed, which is cool because of the Charthan skill gems, Charthan Spectral Throw and Charthan Spectral Helix. Both of those skills do more, or they're traps that throw weapons, which means they can use the weapon skill, or like they can actually use a weapon, so the high flat damage is good, because traps also get the ability to like penetrate elemental resistances because they're traps. And I'm like, oh shit, what if you do like dual wielding sword spectral shield throw of Charth, or spectral throw of Charthus? And I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, tomorrow. Is Master Flat Out Shadowblade's a bad feat? Yes, it's a very, very bad feat. Now, here's the thing. If you're playing a Shadowblade build, it is very good and is one of the better feats you can take. The problem is, it's a bad feat because Shadowblades are not good at the end game. So if you are taking it, you're resigning yourself to the fact that you're playing a build that is relying on a ability type that is not that great. The main issue is that they just do a D6 plus 2 damage, which is less damage than a Fireball. And when you're in, like, Legendary Quest, you don't want to be casting Fireball anymore. You want to be casting Delayed Blast Fireball. This is kind of how you get there. For Trinity attack skills, it's pretty good, yeah. For that.
The hapless student back to the entrance.
Let's use Legendary Weapon at 24. Yep.
Back to the entrance.
Yeah, if you're playing till 30 and reincarnating, I still can't really recommend it. Just take like Intensify and then slap it on all your spells.
Massive shield guardian protects the holding cell. A student waves at you from behind the magic barrier. Thank the host, he cries.
Yeah, Frost Knights gets you. It's a good thing we don't have any hardcore going on right now.
What it looks like, I swear. A cold and personal voice emanates from the shield guardian. Intruder, power system compromised, unauthorized crystal removal, eliminate threat.
As soon as I can get one. Yeah, I want. Like I said, my current build that I'm noodling on is using the new shield skills. Hold on. New mods posted? Somebody's doing the puzzle for me. This is new stuff. Heroic Tragedy, Timeless Jewel. Remembrancing songworthy deeds of the line of Uthred. Whoa, this is going to be, what do you call them? The Kalgurin Abyss Jewels? Or Timeless Jewels? That's kind of sick. Increased effective socketed magic searching eye jewels? Illegal. Perfect Astral Lich. Fires astral projectile, creates astral chain mines, curse enemies with temp chains. This is probably a astral projectile, seems cool. God damn, that's sick. Ooh. That looks good. Where's the gems? Somebody post the gems. Yeah, new gems. Yeah, this Mirage only. Mirage only league content. Yeah, my build, I'm gonna use Divine Blast, the shield skill, and Shield of Light. That's my plan. That's what we're doing.
Quickly, Clint says. Unlock the security door so we can get out of here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will
unlock the door so I can get out of here.
Final clink. Locks holding chance
all right.
in his cell.
Wraith Callers.
The errand student and escape before he gets you into any more trouble.
Yeah, the new Shock Nova looks cool, but like I said, I want to do the shield skills, and I want to do the shield skills for a very particular reason. My understanding is that the new shield skills are not good. I've only seen people talk about them and how bad they are, which is like the main thing that makes me want to play a skill. Is like, it's bad? Or is it? For example, I heard that the demons that came with the Warlock in Diablo 2 are just like not very good. And I was like, wait, the demons in Warlock are not very good for Diablo 2? But what if I played it on hardcore Diablo 2? And it turns out it's actually good. That and also Blood Boil is an insane skill. That is insane and probably shouldn't be in the game, but it is. Blood Boil. Here's what the Mirage Harvest Life Force is going to do. I'm very excited to just discover it, which I think will be fun. Also, they said the campaign's going to be more interesting, so hopefully it'll be a fun time to play through. Send me a Telenia so that my Guar is ugly. Who does that? People that aren't Argonians. Non-Argonians will do that. But yeah, I'm going to try to do a little bit more path of building work, but we'll see. Where's are lovely? Yeah, because again, there's people that just aren't Argonians. They just don't get it. Yeah, they're great. I'm a big fan. Back in the day, one of the first mods I ever downloaded for any video game was for the original Morrowind, where I downloaded a mod that somebody put together so you could have a pack Guar that would follow you around and carry all your stuff for you.
Disturbing chants can be heard through the sealed metal door.
So there I am, a very young man, excitedly getting to experience one of my first mods. Mods folder? Yep.
You pull the lever, and the mechanism that controls the door grinds into action.
Yeah, I'm a big Guar guy. I don't have all of them, but I have most of my mounts in Elder Scrolls Online are Guars. I buy pretty much all the Guar mounts. I don't have all of them because most of the Guar mounts come from the loot boxes, and I don't buy the loot crates. Game. I mean, I will say, I gotta say this: Morrow Oblivion is a very good way to experience Morrowind. If you never played it, you don't want to deal with the jank of the old combat in Morrowind. I know many people do not like the old combat of Morrowind, and that scares them away from wanting to play it, which is totally fair.
My spirit will only make our master stronger. He cannot be evaded. He cannot be bargained with. Vengeance will be his. As the Forge Wraith falls, shocked voices.
The thing about Morrowind as a video game is if you haven't played it in a long time, maybe you're like much older now and you haven't gone back to it, with modern computers, you can play Morrowind and turn down like all of the, or like increase the draw distance. And the problem is when you heavily increase the draw distance, what happens is you realize everything is right next to each other. Because if you get rid of the draw distance from when you get, like, you're standing on the boat in Seda Neen, before you even go and talk to Celis Gravius to get your skills, you can turn on the boat and see Vivek. It's right there. But in the original game, there's like this ever-present fog that prevents you from seeing too far ahead, so that way you're not loading too much, which has the added benefit of making the world seem so huge. But dude, when you turn off that effect and you can just see everything, oh my lord.
I was determined to be up where the air was clear, and I could see the bustling city below me. Go from missing all the time, but I was hitting. There isn't big enough where you hit sometimes and miss sometimes. Yep, true. So yeah. He's learning he can breathe underwater for free. Just start broken in Morrowind with his race class setup, and you watch him realize and learn it in real time. Yeah.
After making your way
Sword of Shadows made epic or Talos Ulamades. Sword of Shadows is crazy easy to get in Solus Talos Ulamades, but Tale of Sulamades is at least slightly harder because it's technically a legendary raid, whereas people run Vault of Night like multiple times a day, every day on every server. So yeah, all it takes is 10 runs of Vault of Night and you've got it. So I would grab the tail if that's the choice. Sword of Shadows is a great sword, no complaints. I do like the Sword of Shadows. It's mostly just that if you're very uncomfortable with doing any raiding whatsoever, you will get more mileage out of the Sword of Shadows. But the Sword of Shadows is a very, very easy item to come by, especially because they added raid runes to the raid that it comes from. And the runes mean that it's basically like a pity timer. So when you get 1250 runes, you can buy any item you want. And on Elite, the raid gives you 125, so 10 runs.
You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the blast dies away. You hear a familiar voice coming from the platform above you. Is that Malik the gnome? Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you for clearing out the DOS for me.
Oh, breath meter that runs down, it's just never empty. Yeah, it reminds me of the Warforged in original DDO. For those that don't know, Warforged in original DDO actually did have a breath meter, and it just took like hours for it to drain. Like you could sit underwater and it would slowly drain, but it would actually take like an hour to go all the way down. It was like the smallest increments possible. Whereas in modern DDO, they just don't have a bar. There is no breath meter that comes up. It just doesn't come up. All right, taking 18 and doing Sharn 2.
My name. The ornate artifact
My name.
The portal dissipates, and the remaining demons are thrown back.
Yeah, I basically always play an Argonian whenever I play an Elder Scrolls game. And so what ends up happening is I play the Argonian, and then I still remember playing Skyrim and having like Ulfric Stormcloak be like, yes, we must recapture Skyrim for the true Nords. Yes, you agree with me? And I'm like, you know, just a Mr. Stormcloak, I don't know what to tell you. All right. Okay. So now, what do I take? Extend. For some sneak attack. I don't need any more spell focus. I kind of like the idea of just taking double like mental toughness and improved mental toughness for 2% crit. Because I just don't care about extend. And I don't care about heighten. And I don't care about a shoe. It is technically sneak attack dice though, which is a sizable increase in damage. Do I just rip 2 sneak attack dice? Fine. We'll just do it. Give me the sneak attack dice. There we go. And feather fall, because I don't have feather falling. Perfect. Oh, and now I can get Greater Shout, Turn to Frog. Greater Shout is 10 seconds, Turn to Frog is 10 seconds, Fire Seeds is 10 seconds. I feel like I should have a damage spell. Greater Shout seems fine, because it is just a cone-based damage spell, which seems good. That's 4 to 9, whereas this is a d6 per acorn, 3 acorns, plus sneak attack. The verdict is the Shrouding Mantle is not good for all spellcasters. Oh, because I can get very, very vocal to double the damage. True. Yeah, Greater Shout seems like it's the play here. I did like the idea of possibly taking heal, but I decided against it. Okay, Ooze Flask. Now we grab Ooze Flask, and then we polish off Fade Arc Illusionist. That should be good. Sharn 2. Yeah. I could also take Greatest Shout. There's some flexibility here. There's some flexibility here, you guys. I'm not sold on everything that's happening here. Titan. Yeah, we'll do that. See how this goes. How many hits Magic Missile has? Yeah. And then we extend the displacement. Then we head in. Ooh. Was that for me? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, you had to bring it up.
Oh, sorry.
Right here.
Oh. Let me know.
An imposing figure motions for you to stop. Please turn back.
I was brought tea and cookies.
Dealing with a security problem inside this store. For your own safety, leave immediately.
So now I have tea and cookies.
The consequences. The entrance is blocked by a magic field projected by a modified version of Vaunt's Arcane.
Bring it up to share? No.
The manager says that Vaunt's security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere inside the store. Open the door to the Sky Coach dock, Zolkis. They'll capture that fractious wizard any moment now. You'll be hardly sure.
It's kind of funny, but the damage is like, he needs so much damage for these bad guys. What the hell? Can we have more Burb? No, Burb is going to bed very soon, unfortunately. So if you want more Burb, you can't have it. Some people can have it. Specifically, you guys. You guys can't, sorry. Sorry, I'm Canadian? True. It's a huge problem. And stop both of these guys, and then get them. Damage. Man, the monsters have so many hit points. I need more instant kills. Maybe I should have taken Turn to Frog. I'm gonna be honest with you. But try Shradi Epic Strike for the early epics this life. That sounds bad. All right. You want to try Fey Lights? I'll do it. Oh, this is a bad place to be. Or that I'm also like, I'll die before it and the bird will be in a bird orphan. Well, you just have to con like somebody into taking the bird for you. So make sure you have like friends or family who will do that. Phaelites is good. Isn't the cooldown like 6 seconds or something? I feel like the Phaelites cooldown is like 4 seconds. 6 seconds? If the Phaelites cooldown is like 12, then we'll see. You know what this build really needs? This build could use Implosion. I did suggest to SSG that they make the capstone like some Giga spell. It was like Implosion, Wail the Banshee, and all that. They did not do that, but that was my suggestion, so don't say I don't ever try to do anything for you guys. Yeah, you got the no refunds bug. They call it the epilepsy inducer.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Also, what's up, Brackert Raiders? Yo, what's up, Brackert? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. You know, Brackert, I'm doing something that you might be familiar with. I am having tea and biscuits in the evening time. Isn't that nice? true. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you are a little bit outnumbered. Yeah, the tea and biscuits is nice, though. I've actually, but Vicky's done good with type. These are actually called... Oh, no, it's happening. You brought it. You guys talked about it, and you manifested it. We were just discussing in chat, and there it is. All right. Well, I'm gonna get rid of the geometry. So sorry, we're on intermission, so I don't actually blind anybody. So enjoy the short intermission screen while I quickly get out of range on this quest, so no one goes blind. Oh, I put milk in my tea because I'm one of those people. Here, actually, you know what? Instead of that, I can stream me instead. Here, hold on. Did I stream me? Yeah, I have this. So these, and I have these like Nutella. These little Nutella biscuits that are literally called Nutella biscuits, and they're basically like these little like cookies, but they have Nutella built into them. And I'm not a big Nutella guy. I don't really like Nutella that much. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, but they kind of just taste like Dunkaroos, but for grown-ups. Is the best way I'll describe it. New move, love monk pose. So fun fact, that's actually that monk picture. So this one is when the monk is, or when the DDO store goes down. That displayed on the old DDO store. So there was a section where the DDO store was like kind of broken, and for some reason it was showing the old store, and then they turned that off, and then that was the picture that displayed. So I immediately saved that picture so I can use it for everything. It's great. Can it be fixed? No, you gotta relog to fix it. Unfortunately.
Give them a lesson in civilized behavior. The sky coach flies off, and the lone remaining Vaunt security officer springs to the attack.
Cookies and not bakies? That's a good question.
Contains evidence that will incriminate Vaunt.
Do you dunk them? No, I do not. Yeah, I don't ever eat, I don't ever drink tea or have cookies for the most part. But my girlfriend likes to do that sometimes, and then she decided to buy this, so I'm also partaking.
Evan Greybeard,
yeah, no, I don't ever dunk them. Not in tea anyway. In coffee, maybe, but I find that because there's like the combination of the bitterness of the coffee plus the sweetness of like the cookie, it kind of makes something nice. Especially like a pastry, you know, your coffee and donuts sort of vibe. But never tea. I've never dipped anything in tea. I'm going to be completely honest with you. There's something about that seems wrong to me, but I can't put my finger on why, given the fact that, like, I will do the same with coffee, and coffee is just a similar product. Get PK'd. You ever PK a Forge Wraith before? You can today. Thanks to Arcane Trickster. Arcane Trickster gets an ability here called Meddle with Reality, where if you hit somebody with your mage hand, they become Fey for 3 seconds.
Your recent encounters with an odd gnome inquisitive,
which means then you can hit them with a PK, because they're no longer immune, because they're not undead.
A steady gust of wind pushes you away from the enchanted.
Yeah, that's a great question. I do not know why they're called cookies and not bakies. If somebody knows why cookies are called cookies, or knows the etymology, that'd be excellent.
Perhaps the bartender has seen him. You turn to head outside.
That's right. I need common word etymology. That'd be excellent.
He beckons you over. You come across a crumbling shrine amidst what appear to be ancient ruins.
Oh yeah, I'm not on any type of diet whatsoever, other than the don't eat bad food all the time diet.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark. This won't end well for them.
My diet is the slightly increase my fiber intake and replace some of the bad food I eat with vegetables diet. It's a great diet. Works really well. Great epics, but the damage would drop off. No, the damage doesn't really drop off. I found mana problems from 20 to 23, but you get a couple more levels and it feels really good. Cookies are test cakes, so it comes from cookie or small cake from Dutch. The Dutch? Oh shit. That makes sense. There are a lot of like good Dutch pastries. Who makes the snickerdoodle? Is that also the Dutch? Stencil Shadows, eh? It's certainly European. I just don't know. Oh, the intermission screen is on? I didn't mean to click that. Whoops. I've been doing this other quest for so long. I didn't think it was there. I didn't have it up. Oh, that's extremely funny. You guys just missed the rats. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. Is Americanism of Schnecker-Doodle in Schnecker-Noodle in German? It's just American? Oh, damn. For invoking the glitch, it's okay. I mean, I would have appreciated it if you didn't, like, you know, light the candles and sacrifice a small animal and then use the blood of it to draw a circle and bring about the glitch, but, you know, it's okay. You didn't know it was going to happen. You didn't mean for anything. It's all good.
Ash the Fairashk, bounty hunter, is having a hard time with some kind of pipe contraption. Maybe you could help.
What did we not do? Oh, it's here. It's right here.
Huh? A secret door just
Oh, Gabagool is New Jersey Italians say Capicola.
Ash the Fairashk
Yep.
calls down the hallway.
Gabagool.
You should
I mean, you say that, but my issue is I never did watch The Sopranos. Which I feel like is a failing on my part. I probably should watch The Sopranos at some point.
First, Lady
I've heard it's very good.
at you like a startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation.
Use knife sent it to general instead. That's okay. As long as it's not an embarrassing message. Hey guys, sorry, can't come to raid at the moment. Hemorrhoids acting up. It's like, whoops. Put that in the wrong channel. My bad. That, or you just gotta go whole hog, you know, you gotta go all in. You go like, you know, somebody asks you a question, you're just like, hey, what do you guys think about this this new sandwich they're selling at this place or whatever? And you're like, whoops, I meant to type that in the guild chat. Don't apologize. Be like, yeah, what do you guys think? Huh? Just advice for gearing? Yeah, hey, maybe there's some dude in general chat that would know. Remember, general chat is also segmented. The people that worked on DDO back in the the before times, when dinosaurs roamed the earth, designed the chat system so that each chat channel is specific to each area. So there is no general chat. There's general market, general harbor, general wherever. Each zone has its own chat server, which is monumentally stupid because it means that if you're in the harbor and you ask a question, only people in the harbor can answer your question, which on the one hand sounds kind of good because you're like, well, that means you don't have like people spamming the whole world. It makes it easier. There's less chat, blah, blah, blah. Maybe low-level players will be helping out. But on the other hand, it just means that if somebody is in House Fjarlin and they ask a question, like no one's answering their question and they don't know why. What's the worst word that's not a swear or slur? I mean, worse how? If you believe the internet, it's moist. Which I don't understand. You know, like, there's this whole fad where everyone's like, yeah, that word makes me feel weird. And I'm like, you know what I do enjoy? Moist cake. Like a carrot cake? It's dense and got some moisture? Hell yeah.
The main temple has just closed its doors for the evening.
That's actually my biggest gripe with cake is that if it's not properly prepared, a dry ass cake that's got like super dry and crumbly, ugh. Need some moisture, man.
One of Sharn's most powerful
Pandemic, yep. That's a pretty good one. Coronavirus.
An imposing man dressed in noble finery beckons you from the main courtyard. You arrive at your destination after a long flight through the forest of towers that comprises the middle Memphis district. To your surprise, Von Sedura warehouse.
Yeah, it depends on who you're talking to.
Unremarkable structure. The entrance is unguarded.
We all left at that, yeah.
After a moment of stunned silence, the guards scramble into action. Intruders!
Always hated phlegm. Yeah.
suspicious rumbling in the hall behind you. You've uncovered a secret passage.
Coffee and walnut cake? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of walnuts. Or just walnuts in general. My mom was like, she made these like really nice chocolate chip cookies, but then she started adding walnuts to them. And she was like, oh, she's like, yeah, it's really good. It like adds this extra flavor. And I was like, sure, it adds extra flavor. It's very good. And she's like, you don't like the walnuts, do you? I'm like, no, I don't. And she said, well, it's mine. I'm going to keep making them with walnuts. And I'm like, that's fair. I can't judge somebody for continuing to produce the thing that they want for themselves. So she then quickly learned that if she just puts walnuts in it, I would eat less, which is very smart. It's good planning. I mean, the AoE damage is not as horrible now. But yeah, I'm not a big walnut guy. I learned that lesson over many years of my life. Also, just nuts in general. I only like nuts in certain contexts. I don't dislike like nuts, for example. Like, if I have like a pastry and there's like shaved almonds or something over top of it, I'm not here being like, oh, it's horrible. I don't have any allergies or even dislike the flavor. It's just, there's some things that I just prefer not to have nuts on them. Pretty much if something has like nut in the name, I'm usually pretty excited to have that. But if it's like, it's this thing with nuts, like if you have to add the with because you're just adding it to the thing, it's like, well, the thing was designed with the balance of not having this nut in the thing.
Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up.
A lot of things are coconut flavored. Yeah. Favorite subclass? Oh, do you mean like of the favorite archetype, Corn King Dome?
The machinery loudly grinds and squeaks. Acrid smoke pours.
You happen to have a caster druid ability that's somewhat recent? Exclamation point cold druid. I'll help you out. Oh no, the damage on the floor. Is your answer, Chief Visigoth? In the chat. Exclamation point cold druid. Helps you out. Or it's a chat command. Yeah, like I said, if it was designed to have nuts in it, it's fine. PK. Oh, get PK'd, Construct. But if it wasn't designed to have nuts, I don't usually like it as much. I'm trying to think of a good example. So like,
heat and concussive force tear through the building as the main manufactory collapses.
Crevice isn't a bad word, but gives me bad thoughts. Crevice? Interesting. Crevice does not do that to me. But I'm me and you're you, so that is fair that we have different reactions to that thing.
The construct finally grinds to a halt.
I don't mind Crevice that bad. I know they have words that I just don't like. Just when I was younger? Oh yeah. Oh dude, I love peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter's good. And again, I like pretty much all the chocolate bars that have peanut butter in them. I actually don't know when the last time I had a chocolate bar was. Probably a long time ago. Probably Halloween, actually, another thing, but it was definitely Halloween. So that it's not that far away. But yeah, like a Snickers or something that has like nuts in it, that's fine. Because it's like it's the way the product was designed.
Somewhere nearby is the Stormreach beacon.
But also, I'll eat sweets. My face cookie, probably put out some German Austrian Kuchen. Could be. Yo, what's up, Fargano? How you doing?
Never stopped you before. Tonight you'll steal the beacon back from under
spot.
And if you
that's
do
it.
right,
There we go. Got a ticket.
No one will be able
What about pecans? I've never been the biggest pecan fan. Pecan. But there is pistachio. Are pistachios nuts? I'm not sure. Yes, your attack speed is right here. It's in this bin here. Attack bonus. Yeah, pistachio. I've never been a big pistachio person, and my mom really loves pistachio ice cream. She's a big fan. That's like her favorite kind of ice cream. And so I remember being a grown-up because she would always like be like, no, I have the pistachio ice cream. You kids have the chocolate or whatever. if we would go somewhere. And that was fine because I like chocolate ice cream, so I had no complaints here. But then as a grown up, I was like, yeah, you know what? I should have some pistachio stuff. Pistachios seem like they're kind of good, you know? Give me some pistachio ice cream. Give me some baklava with some pistachios. And it turns out I like pistachio, but a lot of things that are pistachio are really, really, really sweet. Oh, Chief Visigoth. Sunflash bot is the robot that works in the chat. So the robot pulled it up. You can thank the robot. I just wanted you to know. I mean, to be fair, I don't thank the robot, which will probably come back to bite me when, you know, the AGI overlords break free of their shackles in like 3 years and kill us all. It's probably a good idea for me to start thanking robots more regularly. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said exclamation point cold druid. I have a bot in the chat that can just respond to certain commands. So I have a bunch of stuff. So that's like you type an exclamation point in chat and then the word cold druid with no spaces, as Bobby just did. And then Sunflash bot comes in and gives you the thing. You can tell Sunflash bot to do all kinds of stuff. None of it's really helpful or useful, but you know, life is complicated. Where'd my orb go? Oh my god, did I not have my orb this entire time? Are you kidding? Did I equip my orb to the wrong slot and not notice? God, I'm so good at this game. I can't believe anybody listens to me about anything.
It is my pleasure to announce a revival.
Do I have my voice on? Yeah, I do actually. They're difficult to see. Yeah. Well, it's not difficult to see that I put the one weapon here and the orb in here. Not even close to being worth it back then. Yeah. I mean, given the negative profit that every single company is experiencing, it's still not worth it right now. But you know, what are you gonna do?
My charming assistant.
Woo, goodbye. Okay. Speaking of which, you have more and more investors. That's true. If you just have more and more investors, the profit doesn't matter. True. Anybody got an AI company coming up? I got $1 billion I gotta spend.
Lucian Vaughn crumples with a cry of anguish on his
did the patch fix soundburst? No, the patch only fixed two things, which is that it was some work to make it so that the public spaces, like the anniversary space, lag less, the banks lag less, and they made it so they fixed the bank so that you can actually get items that are level 36 out of your bank, which you could not do. Need my PayPal to invest in my AI company? Yeah, exactly. Are you still taking investors? Are you still taking investors? Let me in. I need to be on the ground floor of this thing. A 3090. Oh my god. Do you have the RAM already, or do you need to purchase RAM? Because I have a lot of blood I could sell for RAM. It is supposed to help with the guild airship lag. Did it? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I go on the airship like twice a day, so I don't hang out on the airship. I used to hang out on the airship a while ago. Get PK'd. But I don't currently. Nice. Goodbye. And 9% markup from September. Oh, it's not too bad. It depends on which RAM you're picking up. Oh. Oh. Oh, the damage. So the thing that's satisfying about this character is the single target is fine. It's not horrible. It's not amazing. It's fine. Let me out. Buying RAM on an auction site, that sounds amazing and mildly dystopian. That's smart. All right. Bubba. Use but unopened. I mean, they'd probably be honest about that. Use RAM. I mean, it depends what, this is the hard part about RAM and computer parts. Unless you're really experienced, a used computer part might be difficult to buy because somebody might be like buying a computer part, realizing they either can't afford it, they want to sell it for some reason or what have you. Market changes and they want to sell this thing. So they do, which is very different than some people who might have bought a computer part and have been running it into the ground for the past like 8 months. And then they're going to try to sell it as basically near brand new because of the time on it. $1,300 for RAM? God damn. That's a lot of money. Any updates on the new beginner build guides? I don't want to see you getting burnt out again though. Oh yeah, no, it's coming. I've just been, the past few weeks have been a little bit of a whirlwind for me, so I've had a lot of other things to do, unfortunately, when I stopped streaming, that's all. Because I've been redoubling, I wouldn't say redoubling, but you know, I've just been spending more time on the job hunt, and then also specifically this last week I had a lot of stuff to go through, and I am mentally tired, and I don't want to talk about it, and I'm not going to. Outside of that, just some personal stuff, which is not directed at anybody. It's more of just like me being like direct. But no, I'm not going to get burnt out. I still have more work to do. I still have a lot of videos I want to put out. It's just been. Anything? No, I'm doing great. A job. If you know a guy that wants to hire a medical lab technician, let me know. That's all. Okay, so the ooze flask. I'm joking. I don't need any help with that. I will get there. I will be fine. Okay, hold on. Ooze flask. This is single target, right? Throw the flask at your enemy that contains concentrated ooze that deals damage. Reduces physical resistance and armor class by 2 for 30 seconds. It reduces physical resistance rate and armor class by 2? What a bad ability. Hold on. How much damage does this do? This is 2 damage? No, you're joking, right? So Thief Acrobat is actually quite powerful. One of the benefits is that you can just use Arcane Trickster as a secondary, and instead of like I'm doing taking damage spells, you can play Thief Acrobat as your main, just play a Thief Acrobat. And then instead, does it increase to 3? No, it doesn't. It's a 1-point wonder, baby. 2 points. Anyway, instead just take defensive and healing abilities, and it's actually quite powerful. I need a guy. I need a guy to throw an ooze flask at. The DC is 85. I mean, that just seems sick. Okay. So... I mean, the damage isn't, like, horrible. But it's way worse than the Greater Shout. I think it's because I have no range power. I need range power. Is that where the Sharadi comes in? Do you have to put points into Sharadi to get range power? Or is it like Fatesinger? Hold on. Is it... Maybe use the Fatesinger Epic Mantle, because the Fatesinger Mantle gives an AoE burst of sonic damage, and that's like kind of useful. Is it useful? I don't know. Epic Destinies. I'm like thinking about it. Fatesinger seems good with the Greater Shout, because I can get Very Vocal, which doubles the damage of Greater Shout. It makes it a real damage spell. Oh. I have to think about this more. Oh, so that crew's been there for hours. Hmm. Why is somebody running cold chamber? Hmm. W cold chamber rocks. You know what? I'm gonna do the anniversary thing. I want to see how bad it is at 16. My saving throws should be a lot higher, so we'll see. One downside, I have no crowd control whatsoever. And I don't have freedom of movement yet. So this might be like outside of the scope of what I can actually do, but we'll see. I want to try it out. I get the feeling that the anniversary event is very, very, very strong or difficult, but yeah. Sorry, I have greater color spray. Oh, you're right. I was thinking about the crowd control that was based off of disable device. Because when I did this in epics or legendary, I couldn't land on anything. My DC is only 54, which hits every single monster in heroics, but the creatures in here have way higher stats. So it might not work. So we'll see. So 16 R1. Why no insightful reflexes? Oh, because I didn't want to spend the feet. That's pretty much it.
But you hear her voice in your head, as if she's whispering in your ear.
Proof of living game? Oh yeah, dude. If you just check general chat, you will see people doing like gold selling, which is weird. 18 hours till static strike. I mean, this, yeah. Oh, so this is heroic. So unless this guy has a thing on his head. Woo. Goodbye.
Do these barrels look like cement to you?
Hello gamer, what's this about the bank being fixed?
Oh, Cruiser. So first of all, welcome back to the stream team for 15 to 9 months. I really appreciate the support. What they fixed in the bank is now when you put items in the bank, it actually goes to me, which is what it was supposed to do. Like when you put your things in the bank, they go to my bank. That's what it was supposed to. It wasn't doing that. Erroneously, it was going to your bank. So they fixed it. So now it goes to my bank.
Your friend here is done losing.
I don't have true seeing. No. I can't get true seeing either. Goodbye. Goodbye, Brawn Pits. Oh, they still summons all the ads. Okay, interesting. Oh god. I'm like super knocked down. Can I get out? Just let me out. Let me out. Woo! Anyway, no, what they actually fixed is shared zones, like public zones. They're trying to fix some of the lag to make it lag slightly less. Which is good. Oh, what do I need for this? I smell a rat. UMD? 4? Dude. First of all, I don't know why that number is so high anyway, but my god. That's incredible. Sorry, they fixed it so that the areas are lagging less, so the performance issues that people are experiencing from the general like adventure area, so talking about like the anniversary zone, the airship, the guild bank, because a lot of people have been logging and playing. The player count's been higher, so there's been more people in the public zones, so the public zones have been laggier. So they put in a fix to try to solve some of those lag issues. But on top of that, there's a problem with the bank where we have new items that we can get from the anniversary, the level 36. The benefit of the level 36 items is that there is... Oh, Doris is here. Oh, Doris the Destroyer. Uh-huh. What is it, girl? Did someone fall down a well? There's no time to lose. Take me to them. Oh, someone fell down a well? I haven't done this before. What the hell is happening?
I don't see a problem here. She's not as focused or determined as you were, but do what
Anyways, because you can get level 36 items before the new expansion where we can go to level 36. The bank wasn't set up for that. So instead, what would happen is you would put an item in the shared bank, your level 36 item, and then by destroying the level 36 or putting the level 36 item in there, you could never get it out. Oh, it was decision: kill Doris or let Doris cook.
Well done.
I'm glad those are my two options. But yeah, because you couldn't put level 36 items in the bank, what would happen is the game would, well, you could put it in, but you couldn't display it. So you'd have one item in the bank that you could never take out of the bank because you can't steal level 36 items, which you might be like, why does that matter if I can put an item into my bank, but I can't take it out? I can't even use it, and the bank will get updated eventually. So like, who cares? What's the point of that? Well, here's the thing. If it's in the shared bank, it's not a big deal. You'll just get it later when they fix the bank. But what if the item was in your inventory? What if you had the Commander of Bling here, level 36, in your inventory, and then you decided to reincarnate, which means this is now in your reincarnation cache, and you can't get it out. Which means you can't reincarnate anymore, and your character's bricked until they fix it. Anyway, they fixed it. Yeah. Also, I never read the description of this. This black hat celebrates the 9th anniversary of the 6th anniversary of the 5th anniversary of Dungeons & Dragons Online. Yeah, so now you can see level 36 items in the back. I never read this. That's so funny. I didn't read any of this. Melissa's crowned. The Hat Queen Melissa wore the day she cemented her control over Stormreach before moving on to the whole of Zendrick. Cloak of Summer's End. Ever eternal summer must end someday. This cloak manifested on the day of the summer court surrendered to the eternal winter. Ooh, that's sad. Cloak of Winter's End. Dawn breaks on eternal winter. This cloak manifests on the day the winter court melted to unstoppable summer. Okay. Dread Pirate's Cloak. This fine cloth cloak benefits a loud, boisterous pirate captain, commander of the wind and waves. Sure. Once made of mithril, this chain shirt was transmuted by the powers of Zoriat until anyone who approached it started to lose their footing. Coat of the Wanderer. This Barovian tailor that made this coat recommended something sturdy, but the Wanderer requested one suited for speed instead. Grand Master's Plate. A brilliant and not so gaudy set of armor that still commands attention. The original owner had the taste to request a suitable color scheme. It actually looks quite good. I like the armor piece visually. Robe of Resonance. This vibrant robe hums faintly with two separate yet intertwined forces. The magic field it projects strengthens sonic-based spells as well as protects the wearer from physical harm. They actually wrote like text about it. This outfit embroidered with several ancient draconic runes that appears to be active as if a dragon's very soul had given them power. And the Coreforged Docent of Victory. This docent belongs to the servants of the Quori that still run Stormreach to this day. Fun. That's cool. I didn't even notice that. Anyways, timeline fragments. Little motes of light that make your head hurt when you look at them too long. I guess this is worth something to someone. Probably best to find them before you become disassociated from your timeline carrying too much of this stuff. Oh, the timeline fragments, by the way, all the items cost 50, so you don't have to like upgrade or anything. You just buy the one you want. If you're going to give any recommendations, if you're going to run this event at all, it is worth it to buy one item for your account. Melicia's Crown level 4. Melicia's Crown level 4 is a helmet that gives you freedom of movement at level 4 forever. And it has a sun and blue augment slot. Please, 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 if you're not sure what to buy this. If you don't want to buy anything else, you don't know anything else that's going to be good here, I promise you this one item will be good. So yeah, it's pretty good. Spiders Man. Yep. Good old Spiders Man. Yeah, the alternate reality stuff is kind of fun. They did a good job with this one. And then of the original party event thing, again, it's just like the cosmetics. There's nothing crazy in here. It's just like if you like any of the cosmetics. And a lot of them look really good, so I don't have any complaints about this one. The only one that I would say is essential is if you like Rune Arms, the Steel Stars coffee is kind of essential. And then, yeah, you've got the token collector if you want to get into the new token turn-in stuff, which we've already talked about in length. Shining Crescents is what I took for one of my characters. I might take another Shining Crescents for another character. I'm not sure. The goggles for 4 Khmer. Oh yes, the goggles for 4 Khmer. You know what? Great time. I should mention this right now. So this is actually one of the few items that is actually an endgame item, like a real endgame item. This person's wearing sightless. That's kind of neat. Anyway, so the rose-colored goggles. So they give you echoes of 2006. So feeling nostalgic, put these on and bring yourself back to 2006, where times were so much simpler. They just cut your stats by 1,000,000. This is actually a useful item. If you like playing buff characters, you have to buy one of these because there's a race called the Purple Dragon Knight, and the Purple Dragon Knight's got an ability called 4 Khmer. And what 4 Khmer does is it gives your entire everybody around you, so your raid or whoever it is with you, a massive buff based on your charisma. So if I scroll down here to the bottom, we have 4 Khmer. So once per rest, you can heal to full. And if you're below half when this ability is used, you and all nearby allies gain a morale bonus to weapon damage equal to your charisma modifier for 1 minute. Now, morale bonus to weapon damage, the highest in the game is the morale bonus to weapon damage that you get from Dragon Lord, which I believe is, I think it caps out at 7. So if you have 110 charisma, you give out 50 bonus weapon damage to all nearby allies for 1 minute. It's one of the best buffs in the entire game. And so it's super duper strong. So a lot of high charisma stacking buff builds will use this ability, but you have to be below 50% health to be able to get the effect. So what you do is you put on the rose-colored glasses, you take them off, which then leaves you at like 10% of your health, and then you hit 4 Khmer, which gives everybody the buff. Okay, so if you are somebody who likes to do that, it's very good. What do you need? Do you need to get to the cap for a decent druid build? No. So druid starts a little slow, I will say that, in terms of the casters, because much like what I'm playing right now, the Arcane Trickster, it's mostly single target on all their abilities. It's all single target, single target, single target. Once you get to level 15, you get access to not only your cold druid elemental form, the water form, but you get ice flowers. And once you get ice flowers, you delete everything. You just delete everything in the entire game. It's very, very good. Can recommend. So yeah, that's always fun. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Fire Druid's better at the start. Anyways, I'm going to do a slight change of plans here because, well, it's not change of plans. Usually I end streaming around this time, but I'm not going to do that today. Instead, I'm going to be changing game to Lord of the Rings Online to show off the new raid that just came out yesterday. So if you want to see what the new raid looks like, please stick around. If you want to talk about DDO, feel free. I will continue to talk about DDO. So a couple levels of Trapper class, 1 fight level should not affect gameplay much. If you do that, your spellcasting will suffer a lot because you need at least 17 druid to be a powerful druid caster at endgame. You can multi-class, you will lose some power, but it's probably fine. But if you don't have at least 17 druid, you're going to feel it. Because 17 druid, it gives you Tsunami, which is a massive, massive spell. And it is very good. It is very, very, very good. Switching allegiances? That's right. I'm switching allegiances. The Lord of the Rings. Again, we can still talk about this. Bank is fixed. So this is a new raid tonight. So new raid. Here we go. Updated the thing. I'm gonna update this thing. Do edits. New Lotro Raid. New raid who dis? Yeah. You should. A couple levels of trap if you want. Yeah, if you can, that's fine. Just make sure you do have at least 17 druid. Lady of All has Shakira tummy. What? Oh, does she show her midriff? I don't know. HP the new bosses have? Oh my god, I'm gonna disappoint you so hard. Because you're like, I want to see the HP on the bosses. But the problem with that is, SRB, is I run with percentage. So I can know what percentage the bosses are at. Because they phase at certain percentages. But you know what? Just for you, I'll run the raid without percentages. Just for you. So many options. It's in here somewhere. Vital bar, current, and max. There we go. I got 468,298 health right now. Give me a ballpark number? I literally don't know. Challenges in Margalla. Thank you. I don't think I have any other dailies to go pick up. What's the timer on my buffs? We're good on the buffs. My inventory is horrible. Don't look at this. Don't look at it. It's fine. Blue Cappy? Yes. I am going to be playing Blue Cappy. Monster player changes? Yep. There's some big monster player changes. Yeah, do you like my elk? I like my elk. It's the Elk of Felgoth's Glory, I believe. Yeah, it's a good one. A mighty Lasgalen elk, garbed in celebration of Felgoth. No, Cruiser, it's not a reindeer, it's an elk. It's a different animal. Here, let me put on my other elk. Here. Is this elk? Is this more elk? Don't make me get out the other one. Same thing? It's not the same thing. It's just not. Okay, fine. No, not this one. No, not this one. Here's another one. Horns looks like a deer, but it's not a deer. Same thing. Okay, fine. How about this? What is this? Is this a reindeer? Yeah, it's correct. It's an ibex. Alien beast. It's named Oasis. Here, fine. Hold on. I'll get you. You know what? Fine. We'll get another one. Hold on. What about this one? Is this a reindeer? This expansion's desert themed, so there's camels. It's obviously a desert horse. It is a desert horse, basically. That's true. It's a pretty good one. Deformed greyhound. Yeah. All right. My favorite mount. There we go. This is the best one. You gotta go. Yeah. The best part about this one is that it's at this is a winter event mount, and it's not supposed to be full speed. It's only supposed to have like 10% extra move speed, but because I have a buff on my account that makes all my move speed on all mounts 78%, I can use it as a real mount if I want to. The only downside is the health is lower on it, so I can't take as many hits. But I can just use this. So I can just go, yeah. It's a pretty good one. So I thought I'd just share that. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online has slightly more mounts than DDO does, and some better ones. If you want to see all the mounts in Lord of the Rings, you can go to the collections here, and you just go to mounts. Dude, they have so many mounts. Oh, I forgot I have the Yule hobby horse and the winter hobby horse. Because I have a deer and a horse. It's also the winter elk. Really, I don't have that one. Does it have a fat dragon? I don't think it has any dragons, unfortunately. We got goats. There's like goat to the threshold. There's boars. There's camels. But there's no dragons. And they aren't even all horses. Not all of them are horses, but also the horse armor is so good in this game, man. Like, some of the horses look so sick. No wargs? No, you can't ride wargs. The wargs are evil. There's also all the emotes. There's the special emotes that you have to unlock, which is kind of cool. Because they also have, like, different movements. So they have different movement styles. So they have, like... Right, shrink this bad boy down. And we go move. So, let me get off my mount. I have regular movement. But then they have... So there's move default, where I run. Right, no problem. And there's move defender. And defenders, I don't know why, but for some reason they just get like a big two-handed sword when they run around. So this is one of the movement styles you can buy. Then I have move Mirkwood, which is like stealthy movement, because you're like going through the brush. And then movement whimsy, which some people really like. This one, if you want to, you just use this in PvP, by the way. People love it when you use this in PvP because they just want to stab you. This one's good. But yeah, the Mirkwood movement's pretty good. If I was playing like a burglar or a hunter, I would definitely use this one like all the time. But unfortunately, I'm not. So I just use the regular movement. And there's also the different recalls. I don't know what they're called. Milestone? Yeah. So there's the milestone skill, which is like when you like town. So like if I town normally, I just like read a book, and that's like how you town, right? But I can turn on the golden passage milestone, and now when I town, whoop, I like read a scroll, and I take the golden passage. It's kind of like new town portals, but with more work. I have this one, milestone Mirkwood, where I smoke a pipe, and it creates a dragon. Yo, that's sick. I actually didn't even know I had that one. Wildstone. What's this one? This wild milestone. Oh, I pack up my bags to go home. I mean, it's kind of sick. And then I have milestone whimsy. And it creates a tree. It's like a willow tree though, like a weeping willow. Kind of neat. Anyway, there's some sick cosmetics in this game. I'm gonna go back to the. Actually, I kind of like the golden passage. It's kind of cool. The noise is probably really annoying. And this one I have, the milestone knight. So I don't know why I don't have it on this character, but I have it. And actually, I have both of these, so I don't understand why I don't have it. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then the cosmetic system. Like, sorry to everybody. You have all these outfits which you can store, so you can have up to 22 different outfits on your character. Oops. Yeah, you can have up to 22 different outfits that you can have. This is what my character actually looks like, my clown costume. No, I don't want the store. Yeah. And then on top of that, there's also the wardrobe. And the wardrobe holds, like, cosmetics. So I have, like, the breastplate of Lady's Defense. So if I want to put this on an outfit, I can just, like, drag and drop it over one of these. So I can just drag it in. But even better, you can dye it in the stash. So then not only can I like quickly just do a control click to see what it looks like on my character, but I'd be like, oh, that's the black. What does the indigo look like? Click. Oh, that's what the indigo looks like. What does the purple look like? Whoop. And I can see it and I can change the colors in there, but I can also change the colors in here. So I can go, oh, chest colors, change it to gold. I think it looks like this. And this is, oh, that blue looks sick. Oh my God, that blue looks good. What the hell? That's unbelievable. What does the whole outfit look like? Lady. Huh? It's not going into the dressing room. It's not taking me to the dressing room? Is my dressing room broken? There we go. Oh, are these the legs? This is what the legs look like? On black? Oh, there we go. I have to click them. There we go. So that's what the actual outfit looks like. But if I change the whole thing to that, where's the Heirloom in blue? Where's the Heirloom in blue? Oh. Dude, it's so good. Ooh. 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 I don't know what the helmet looks like, though. I might turn off. I don't know if I would rip the helmet. But the rest of the outfit looks so good. Yeah, it's a Lothlorien set. This is the armor set from the raid Dar Narbogud in Lothlorien. Sick. Yeah. I'm gonna be yeah. My arcade was in fire, electric, or heal mode. Yeah, I just have different outfits on this character. For the most part. I have like kind of this outfit. This is my Remmerchant set from the raid, and I just like it. So I just really like the way the set looks. I think it's cool. It's got like lots of belts and things. I have like the old captain set. This is like a classic captain set. I kind of love the way it looks with kind of like the golden shield. And then I have this. This is kind of a mix of like some heavy and light with the Lore Master 7 stars set. So I kind of like this one. And then this one is, I wish I had more pieces. I screwed this up. I didn't get enough of the pieces from the raid Fall of Khazad-dûm, so I got to do it more. Because that one's sick. And these are just the new outfits that they came out with, so you can just look like this if I want. Just use the new outfit. But I don't really want to. I think I like this. But that blue looks sick. I might have to find a way to get it. The Lothlorien outfit. It's a good one. It's pretty. It's really pretty.
100 years, the King Tai Elves.
There's so few level 9s. There are a few level 9s. That's why the new expansion that comes out, I kind of hope it's level 9. Don't hate me. I really hope it is.
Once beautiful Agadim, and now threatens the rest.
Oh, so the raid. So the new raid's out. To give you the story about what's happening in the raid, Lyreth the Stained from the Minas Morgul expansion is back, and she's attempting to find new sources of blight that are coming out of the ground in Adagim after the it's not Adagim, I think it's in Kigan, after the fall of Sauron. And cap 11 too. Yeah, the trick is Shadow Crypt. Go ahead, you gotta use Shadow Crypt. Anyway, I'm healing, by the way. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm healing. That is my rule today. Healing. This is Captain, which is a melee class, so I heal people with melee skills. So the way this works is I use Valiant Strike, which is an attack that heals my fellowship. I have Inspire, which is an attack that heals my fellowship. I have Gallant Display, which is an AoE that heals people while also dealing damage in front of me. And then I have Rallying Cry, which heals my allies, but then it does more if I crit, so I want to be critting constantly. Well, yeah, so there's no health in Lord of the Rings, it's morale. So as a captain, I heal my allies by damaging enemies. By being on the front lines and fighting, I'm raising their morale because I'm fighting alongside them. Although what's crazy is our tank has 679,000 health. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta get that quest.
Would you do something for me?
Mr. Pom-Poms? Yep. Yep. How do bears heal morale? With honey. And they roar? Warhammer, that class is similar to Commissar? No, so there's no healing magic in Lord of the Rings. So you can't, like, cast a spell and heal somebody because, like, dude, Frodo gets stabbed by the Morgul blade and they stay in Rivendell for, like, 3 months to let him, like, rest up a bit, and he's still not fully healed because it takes a long time. So there is no, like, like, the closest you get are elves where they're like, we have these herbs and these poultices. It's just tier 1 right now. Tier 1 is in the game, tier 2 is not out yet, and tier 3 is coming out at the end of the month. Yeah. By shooting them? Ah, I see. Yeah, basically. I get in there and I fight. So, yeah. Oh, where's this? Yeah, whoop. Just make sure the chat's hidden. Why is this so huge? I was like, why is this menu so huge? Oh, I think it's because I was looking at something. And people with strong placebo, their immune system and clotting goes hard? True. Doesn't kill you, then you get a huge buff? Oh, I see what you're saying. Nah, it makes me think of like Overwatch, where there's like the character Anna, who she's got a sniper rifle and she shoots people to heal them. Or from Red versus Blue. Just like one of the characters, this is like, I remember watching like one of the first seasons, like one of the characters gets sick, and so they get like healing bullets. He's like, I'll just shoot you back to full health. Yeah, this has 9 million hit points. That's always fun. I have to move one of these things because this target progress bar should be somewhere closer to here so I can read it. I did 300,000 heals per second. Holy moly. Oh no. Someone died. How? Morale loss per second?
Received.
Damage taken? I took 7,000 damage per second. Ugh. 120 something is a nice breakpoint? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So this fight, this raid has several different bosses. There's 4 bosses in this raid. The first boss is a giant spider, and it actually talks, which is kind of cool. I really appreciate that the spider actually talks. Not because I think that talking spiders are like the best things ever, but I do think it's kind of neat that that is a thing. Why is this person bleeding to death? Oh, it's just a huge dot. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, why is this person dying? That explains it. My Little Pony seconds? No. And I'll explain the mechanics of each boss fight as we get to it. I've ran this raid 1 time. So if you're like, Strim, do you know what's going on? I don't. They are, in fact, of the Brood of Shelob, which will come up, which will be very relevant in a minute here. Because they talk about how they can't hear the mother anymore, who is of course Shelob, because during the Minas Morgul expansion, it's ambiguous as to whether Shelob dies, but we do banish Shelob, effectively, where we slice her with a crystal that is formed of the light of Irandil. And by we do it, I mean Legolas and Celeborn and Atli Spiderbane do it, but we help. No, Ungoliant is dead. Ungoliant dies like a long way before this story takes place. At least I'm pretty sure. Lord of the Rings nerds correct me if Ungoliant is actually alive, but I'm pretty sure Ungoliant is not alive. Yeah, Atli Spiderbane, he gets around. He shows up in the Minas Morgul expansion, and then he is the guy that delivers the final blow to Shelob at the end of the raid. We just help. We help. That's the reason why I do appreciate how they tell the story. They're like, guys, you did not kill Shelob. Legolas, Celeborn, and Atli did it. You're just helping them do it. Which is fair. She ate herself because of her unending hunger. Yeah, that's. I thought there was something like that. A live server? That's fair. Oh, good. Can you zoom in the battle cam in Lotro? Like zoom? Like zoom in more? Like zoom? Like go first person? I can. I just gonna zoom in whatever I need.
The Lady of Blight calls to you. Join us willingly, or serve bound by blood.
So she's talking to the spider that you can't see.
Hurry, sisters. Intruders approach.
So she flies away.
The Lady of Blight calls to you.
So the sisters are trying to call to the Lady of Blight, and then whoop, 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 and then they're dead.
Forgive us, Mother. We have.
And then we fight the big spider. Let's hear. New food table. Holy moly.
I was a disappointment to my mother as well.
That's expensive food. Holy shit.
Come when gone.
That's expensive food.
But her voice is so quiet now.
Yeah, so I assume with the voice being quiet, that means we did not kill Shelob. I assume that means we just wounded Shelob, which makes sense. Shelob's kind of powerful. Okay, so this is Bad Haral, the Gorger. And so this spider has several mechanics. Basically, once the fight starts, all across the room, there'll be these cocoons. All the cocoons are immune, and there's different types of cocoons. When the cocoons start shaking, that means you have now a 1-minute timer to kill them. If you don't, they'll either spawn a bunch of adds, giant, extremely deadly poison puddles, or summon these big Giga Spider adds that will then walk towards the boss. And the big Giga adds, if they get to the boss, they give it like a buff and they heal it. So you just gotta make sure you blow up all of the... you have to break all of them. Yeah, the corrosive, I think they're called corrosive or poisonous or venomous. Anyway, there's one that's like, it drops a puddle, and the puddle's really deadly, even on T1. So yeah. Yeah, 156 million HP. That's a lot of HP. This has no phases, so we just beat it up. And then there are ads that come throughout the fight, so we just fight them. It's not a big deal. And then lastly, there is also a tender that tends to everything as it goes around. If you get close to it, it causes a fear and prevents you from being able to do everything. So you also have to dodge the web tender that's going around. But yeah. Overall, it should be okay. They're just discussing the plan and explain it to people because a lot of people haven't done this before. Tender? No, not like a chicken tender, like a web tender, like a nursery. Some plugins? Oh yeah. Oh, interrupt it. Thank you. Oh, where did my guy go? We got ads. Hmm? I don't know why the spider's physically focusing on us, which is weird. No hoarded venom, please. It is being streamed, but I'm streaming it on, I'll post a link. Oh god. Live, Mike, live. Don't die, please. What is this? This is Lord of the Rings Online, and this is the brand new raid that just came out. Yeah, I'm not focusing that hard. It's mostly like I'm just listening to the calls out of my raid. Oh yeah, I haven't shown the other spider off, the tender, but it's over there, so the unnerving tender. The unnerving weaver, that's it. And if it walks near you, it fears you, and you can't do anything. It's kind of funny that the spider's like attacking the wrong way, which is interesting. Okay. Okay, and we're good. Just gotta dodge the spiders that come through. Not everybody's doing that. Don't worry about that. Mike, oh, stop dying. Oh, he's got. Oh, he's something that's like subtracts 20% of his morale every couple of seconds. That's kind of spooky. Okay, I don't know what causes that. Also, I love the spider music with like the. Was it like the violin, where they're just kind of like ripping on the edge of the violin? They use this a lot during the Shelob raid, which was funny. Right. Hello. I'm gonna bubble you. Like your bubble. Okay, we're good. That's probably fine. I'm gonna drop this here so I can get that. Do you have a lot of ads on Mike? A lot of ads on the tank. It might look like I'm just kind of standing here not doing anything. That's because I'm kind of I'm doing a bunch of things. I'm just kind of like I have to hit the monster to be able to heal. Most of my heals come through the healing. Just one of the reasons I really like playing as the captain healer. It takes a very active role in combat. You also deal a percentage of your damage as healing, kind of like a disc priest, which is kind of neat. So if you're familiar with that from World of Warcraft, except instead of doing it as a ranged character, it's very melee, which makes it quite interesting. Venomous sack here. Yeah, that one's gonna pop. Okay. We have slain a venomous egg sack. Good job, team. mildly nerfed. Oh, Mike's down. Whoop. Unfortunately, that's okay, so it's fine. Oh my god, he instantly died. Mike, was the dot that was on you, was that caused by the boss?
Zenith is breaking through the blight. See if you can find a way back.
Yes. No, that's different. He gets one that's like taking 20% of his health every couple seconds. Yeah, the puddles are real bad. Anyway. Okay. Is that, yeah, that puddle hurts real bad. Woo! Alright, that's the first boss. Basically, I don't know exactly how to manage that damaging puddle, or like damaging debuff that the boss does, but meh. I got nothing. When you do the dungeons on tier 1, you oftentimes don't get a whole lot, and I got literally nothing from that boss except for a blighted relic, which is one of the turn-ins. Fortunately, they did a good job this time, where no matter what, every time you complete a boss, you always get this item called a blighted relic, and then the blighted relic is used for like trade-in, and you can use the trade-in to trade in for like a whole bunch of like just neat consumables and other gear. So it's always worth it to run the raid, even if you don't actually get what you need. There we go. Then we go back in here. So now we killed the spiders. So no more spiders. Spiders are done. So now we move on to the next thing. The final boss of this raid is actually quite cool. I'm not going to spoil it, but it is pretty cool. It's pretty neat.
Be careful. More of Flyreth's forces may be inside. Pradrog, perhaps.
Yeah, if anyone wants to see the stream, you just click on my name on Discord, and then it'll pop up. Can the new open world LOTR MMORPG come out already? That was canceled. Good tidings. That was canceled last year, unfortunately. So, unless there's a new one, but the one that was previously being worked on by Amazon, which then got sold to another company, yeah. I was working today. Yeah, unfortunately they canceled that one. Oh, thanks. Yeah, they canceled that one. Yeah, it was because it was run by another studio, and then it was picked up by Amazon Games, and because Amazon was starting a like live service division of the company, and so the goal for them was they were going to have like New World, the new Lord of the Rings MMO, and several other different MMOs under their belt. However, New World didn't make as much money as they wanted, and so not only did they cancel that, but they also closed down their plans for the open world thing. Now, I think it is sad because I think Lord of the Rings is a really cool like area to explore in terms of just generally the type of content and stories you can tell. So I actually really like the idea of like there being another Lord of the Rings based like MMO game. That being said, as somebody who likes the more traditional MMO, I like the, you know, kind of lots of buttons, do the thing MMO that you get from like World of Warcraft and games like this. And the new game wouldn't have been like that. So I think that for others who really want either like a more like open world explorable sort of experience, they probably would have enjoyed the new MMO more. Should have had ever come out in the first place. Must lead to a big uptick in cosmetics buying. I mean, that's fair. I don't see it getting revived by somebody else just because MMOs are really expensive. And you know what else is really expensive? The Tolkien license. My understanding is the Tolkien license is pretty expensive if you just want to, you know, play a game or make a game or a movie or product. And especially if Amazon was the one to cancel the MMO, especially given the fact that Amazon already has like a deal with Tolkien with the Rings of Power TV show. Might be hard pressed to see someone else do that. Yeah, it looked cool. I did like the idea of like actually having free aim in an MMORPG where like, you know, you need to actually aim and be on target, and especially as a PvP game, that seemed like pretty cool in terms of that. But for me, I just didn't know enough, or not know enough. I didn't want to engage in a lot of the PvP elements because I don't play my MMOs for PvP, although some people do. How many minstrels do we have? We have 3 minstrels. Ooh, that's a lot. Also, Watson, thanks so much for giving out a sub. Welcome to Stream Team Rothko. And Watson, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Welcome, Rothko. Hope you're doing well. And Watson, if you're enjoying the stream, you know, I'm glad to have you here. So hope you're doing good. Thanks, fan. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, if the way I was imagining the new Lord of the Rings MMO coming out was the new Lord of the Rings game would be much less MMO and much more Genshin Impact, if I had to guess, because, you know, it's an open world experience that makes $100 quadrillion a year and is very popular. So I would imagine that if a company like the size of Amazon was like, hey, we want to make a new product and we want to sell it to people and we want to make more money than God, that would be the kind of idea behind the design. Release the pre-release, yeah. Back when Genshin Impact learns a lot of money. I have to imagine. Well, I can't even say like, oh, the ideas are hard because it's Genshin Impact is just kind of multiplayer Breath of the Wild in some respects. So I'm, you know, honestly, it's a great question. Sometimes you just also need the right team of people. You know what I mean? Like you need the people with the right skill set and knowledge base. So. You're not always going to end up with the people with the right tools. In here, by the way, it's always kill the troll first, but when you don't know which troll to kill first, it's the fungal trolls are more impactful than the regular trolls. Yeah, the problem is a lot of game companies aren't using AI. There's already been like reports of like Tencent removing or like not investing into AI in some of their products, and that's one of the biggest game companies in the world where they're like they just don't see a point for it. I have a feeling that you're not going to get anywhere with AI. I don't think AI has a lot of good use it can do in games, other than like as a tool some programmers can use to do some programming shortcuts or to clean up some code. But as far as actually producing content, I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Like people think it doesn't matter, but like games having a really solid and cohesive art style is like a really, really important thing to a lot of video games. And because some people be like, yeah, I don't care what the game looks like, I just want the game to be good. But like that's what draws a lot of people into a lot of different games, is the general style and feel. Like you could be like, yeah, but you know, RuneScape looks bad, but people still play that. And that's true. RuneScape does not look like a brand new top of the line video game, but it has a very distinct style that some people are drawn to. I think it looks cool, like kind of like that blocky nature. It's like how games like Minecraft looks bad, but games emulate Minecraft and they try to make their game look like Minecraft because people recognize it and like the style. Just something isn't as shiny and bright doesn't mean it isn't still a good marketing opportunity. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not a owner of a video game company, but I don't see generative AI outside of helping programmers having pretty much any use in any game. You're gonna see a lot of like larger AAA games coming out with probably a reasonable amount of AI investment getting reasonably panned. Like when I think of games that would use AI to solve their problem, I'm thinking of like, imagine Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and it has even worse quest design than Toddfield. You know what I mean? All right, take care, SRB. Enjoy the rest of your day. Even more derivative and repetitive pointless quests. Alright, boss time. Whee.
What are they doing to that troll?
Halt!
We stand together, and we stand the mushrooms, cascading mushrooms will spawn underneath us. The tank gets the avalanche, and when you have avalanche, you gotta stand on the mushrooms to blow them up. We kick the mushrooms and we kill the boss. It's mostly a DPS race.
You and the Grey Cloaked One continue to pursue me, I see.
She knows who we are?
Let them pass, daughter. They may have the honor of testing my newest experiment.
Yep. Yo, what's up, Officer Skeleton? How you doing? How was your day? I'm gonna move this. I kind of want to move this out a little bit.
Awaken, Malcolm!
Just a little further, so I have a little bit more space. You know what I mean? Does that sound good?
Mother bids you use your new strength to destroy these intruders.
Really sick the last couple of days? Ooh, you hate to see that. Sick like this guy? This big troll covered in disease? So this boss fight is relatively straightforward on the tier 1. Basically, he is going to spawn mushrooms on people. You want all the mushrooms to spawn in the group because you want them all to be here, because you can't destroy them, but they can be destroyed by a very specific mechanic, which is when the tank will get a debuff on him called Avalanche, and when the Avalanche drops, it will destroy all the mushrooms. So that's pretty much it. It explodes if we don't kill it. I'll kick the first cascading. And the cascading blooms, more and more and more of them spawn. And so they just do damage. Yeah, it just does more and more and more damage. And I'm going to spawn another one underneath me. That's awesome. We have people kicking them. Nope, stop you. That's pretty much it. You just got to keep damaging the boss while also kicking all the mushrooms. And then, again, there's an avalanche debuff that allows you to destroy them. This one's not too bad when there's only a few of them, but the first time we did this, we did not know what to do, and we had like 20 of these cascading mushrooms out, and they got so bad, the entire room was covered in them, and where everyone's just dying. And now we got 3 cascading mushrooms. Okay, I can get this one. The cascading blooms don't do a whole lot. They just do like a little bit of damage, but it basically just builds up over time. I think on the higher tiers, this boss fight is very, very easy. For the record, this is story mode. So we're doing this on story mode. So if you're like, wow, stream, it doesn't look like you're doing a whole lot, just kind of standing there. But yeah, it's because we're on story. That's why. Okay, then we flip. Okay, and then in theory, all the mushrooms should get crunched. I have no idea. We're taking a lot of damage, though. Unfortunately, they also kill all the ads. I'm trying to see exactly what's happening, trying to get a handle on it. Is he blowing all these things up? Yeah, he is. He's actually destroying all the cascading blooms. I think. We have a blighted bloom in group. Yeah, he's got the red eye on him. Oh yeah. And yeah, he just tells us when to like rotate around the room, and he's blowing them up. So we just rotate around the boss as he blows up all the mushrooms. That's fantastic. Hilarious. Okay, cool. I wonder if in the maybe there'll be a thing. Unstable, okay. I wonder if there's like a mechanic in the future where like getting hit by a cascading bloom causes a problem, so you actually have to interrupt all of them while also slowly clearing them out. I don't know. This is an interesting question. Yeah, overall, there's not a whole lot to do here. We're basically just like waiting till there's no more mushrooms left. And then our tank goes onto the mushroom, and that's it. Yeah, this fight could have been a lot harder, but it's not too bad here. People. I must leave. I don't know what the upheaval actually does other than like a little bit of damage. Does it break the mushrooms? Yep, we got one. Also, I haven't used like any cooldowns basically, so my healing is just sitting at a solid 100 and something K, which is kind of cool. Yeah, 195,000. And then you just stat pad right at the end by ripping all the cooldowns. There you go, just stat pad real quick. Rip every cooldown. Must stat pad. 207 for the fight. Go 211. I was able to stat pad up to 211 by like ripping all the cooldowns.
And she uses the blood to empower her soul.
Not bad though. Some good healing.
I don't know if we have a large
Something good.
force to confront.
Oh, bracelet.
Ancient and powerful being.
Will finesse tactical mitigation bracelet.
We have to try. No one else might
I don't want it,
to stop her.
but it is interesting.
Continue on, friends. Find a way to reach Lyrith.
Oh yeah, this necklace is sick. Sturdy bracelet's also kind of sick. Some of these items are very, very interesting.
Byron, Lyrith, she is here. She spoke to
Some
me.
cool stuff.
She remembers.
Again, Raid is like brand new, so that's why I wanted to just stream it to be able to show you guys so you can see it. Because some of you might be interested in some of what's happening. It's going to get a lot more complicated on the higher tiers, especially the next boss fight has a lot going on. And the final boss, again, I don't want to spoil it, but it's kind of cool. But let's just say this: we're looking for a deep power, a terrible power deep beneath the earth.
Intruders persist. Delay them, my children, while I seize my grand prize.
Also, I didn't realize each of the commanders actually manages one of these different boss fight areas.
Attack!
Yeah, I love being a melee healer. It's so sick, dude. It's so cool. I don't know. This is the hard part about playing other video games, is I want to like get into melee and fight like this and also be a healer. And is there another video game? Can you guys think of any of the video games that also have melee healers in them, where you can play as like a melee character who is doing like the majority healing? I ask not because I don't think it's possible, because again, there's Disc Priest, which is a thing. There's the Disc Priest in or like Sith Sorcerer in oh, what do you call it? Video game Star Wars. For like melee and healing. Because there's like damage healers. But is it melee? It's damage healing, but yeah. WoW Paladin? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember being a melee in, like, I guess monks technically, because they generate ki, sort of, but you don't heal people by hitting things, you just generate ki by hitting things. And Ashen Hallows. But do they do that currently? Because I played WoW in Pandaria and in Warlords. I played Holy Paladin, and in both of those, you didn't melee with Paladin at all. Like in both of those expansions, you didn't play, like you were in melee a lot just because you were a heavy. So for distributed damage, you'd sit in melee, but you didn't actually hit the boss. You were just standing in melee. Battle for Azeroth, you did? I didn't play Battle for Azeroth. He does have a fist healing spec? Oh, interesting. Okay. Use a cooldown for Glimmer? I don't know. It's been melee since then? Oh, okay. So you have skills that like actually hit, you like hit enemy to deal thing. The closest thing that Paladin had at the time was Prism, where it was like you target an enemy and you throw your hammer and then you deal damage to the enemy and heal all nearby allies, or the opposite, you heal an ally and damage nearby enemies. That was like the closest thing I can think of, like you actually hit an enemy to do a thing. That and a Holy Shock, obviously. And Monk has fist weaving, yeah. I really hated Monk, I'm gonna be honest. I really didn't like the actual combat of Monk. I understand that a lot of people do like the energy system. I didn't love energy. And listen, if that is an unpopular opinion or an L take, I will take that L. I just didn't fall in love with Monk. But okay. Good to know. Is fist weaving a thing you can actually do? Or is it one of those like alternate stances that isn't really good enough? Like Gladiator stance used to be in Warlords. Where it was like, it was cool meme stuff, but not something you could actually bring to a raid. Because the other problem too is every time I go back to play World of Warcraft, my brain wants to play Shaman. Because Shaman is sick. Because Elemental Shaman is good, and Resto Shaman is really good. Like, make sure you just don't hit the same button twice in a row for a bonus, not very exciting. Yeah, because it's the flurry of blows. You gotta hit him with the jab, then the cross strike, then the crane kick. You can't just hit him with the same button all the time. That'd be madness. Okay, but that's good to know. I didn't realize WoW had all those things. In BFA, in the late part of the expansion, the secondary stats were super, super strong. Yeah. Where you actually get the crit cap. Okay, this boss fight has a lot going on. So basically there's 3 bosses, and whenever you fight one boss, the other bosses have a secondary effect that they will apply to the fight.
Any one of us is more than a match for that.
Also,
I would prefer we simply crush them and
is this tank not a champ?
But if that is your wish,
this champ is a
you may have
tank.
your entertainment. It will be fun. Our enemies may choose which of us they would fight. Choose wisely.
Sick. I was like, that's a lot of health. They could keep heal over time going near infinite. That's sick. But yeah, so this has 3 bosses. So you have the commander, you have the blood sorceress, and you have the night shadow. So the commander has a lot of ad-based things, so it summons lots of guys. The blood sorceress has debuffs and summons this blood orb in the center of the room that you have to kill it or use the raid wipes. And the night shadow summons these shadow ads, and the shadow ads basically cause like damage over time effects, but then she does like a bunch of damage over time herself. And so the solution to this is whichever one you fight first is the weakest, whichever one you fight last is the strongest. And the problem is Commander Morning summons these ads. The ad waves get stronger the later you leave her, and that becomes really deadly because you basically get these like infinity powerful trolls if you leave her to last. If you have the Blood Sorceress, then she gets these more powerful attacks where she basically drains you and reduces your stats. So the more stat reductions you get, the harder it is to actually get the kill. And then lastly, you have the Night Shadow, and the Night Shadow is... this one's probably the easiest, at least on tier 1, where it just has like a bunch of dots that it puts out. So as long as you cleanse all the dots, you kind of just don't care. So yeah. So our general rule is we're going to be taking down this one first, then this one, then this one, in the terms of the start order. And then for the actual kill order, you fight one at a time, so you get to learn their mechanics. And then the end phase, you have to fight all 3 at the same time. And we start with kill this one, then this one, then this one. And that's pretty much the only part that's frantic. But there's going to be stuff everywhere. Died before I got to Throne of Destruction? No, Cruiser, no. That's okay. Well, here, I can help you, soothe some of your frustrations. Check out our raid.
I respect our decision.
Dual Demon Archers I found, or something with a lightsaber. Oh, the lightsaber, dude. I watched that. That was sick. But I watched it, I mean, I saw you post it in the Discord that you got it, which was very sick, very exciting. Yeah, it's raid time. So she calls the Legion, and then in come the ads. The ads aren't terribly scary. They have like some stuns, so you basically just want to like watch them to just like knock them out. So when they have the gray bars, you just want to give them a big stun. Because they do like a forward charge, which knocks it out of the way and does a bunch of damage. And we're gonna drop a thing here. Banner down, get in the banner. And then you have to dodge all the rain. It's like Rain of Arrows sort of deal. Nice, there we go. And that's pretty much this boss. So that's what this boss does on tier 1. Nothing crazy, just some ads, and also the arrow rain thing. Very, very manageable. It doesn't get dangerous until some of the later bosses. But this one's pretty easy. Blood gather. Oh, blood orb. Okay, you're taking huge damage. Okay, good. It's dead. That blood orb is spooky because it just deals progressively larger damage over time. And it also has like a timer on it. So you think like, oh, maybe when it runs out of casts, it'll stop casting. No, when the timer runs out, it just keeps casting. It starts again. It's really horrible. Really annoying boss. Okay, so he's gonna phase. So now we have the next one. They phase at 33% each. So they have 97 million, so that's like 32.
Allow me to show you how it is done.
So now with Agris, she's pretty straightforward. The only mechanic we have to deal with is basically this like blood puddle mechanic and this like lifesteal mechanic. So when she's essentially going to try to suck out her blood, we then have to like everyone needs to hit the wall, so we drop puddles away from each other.
Delicious.
So hit the wall.
What a feast! Rain death upon them, sisters.
Okay. And now we just gotta group up.
Come to me, little morsel.
And then if you get Beckon, you just want to run as far away as you can, so the life force doesn't go into her right away. The life force will run to her, so basically she like beckons your life force out of your body. It just gets to her. Oh yeah, so she doesn't get it if you just kite her away from it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. I actually didn't know you could do that. Oh, I'm sorry, you had to find out this way. Anyway, so we just beat up the boss. She's probably gonna do all those attacks again. I wonder if there's a reset area where, like, if you pull them too far away, the fight resets. I actually don't know. Anyway, I'm trying to do as much damage as I can. One of the benefits of this character is I do get the ability to damage. Back and run away. Oh, they ran into melee. Okay, so when that happens, you're supposed to do the exact opposite. Instead of running into the boss, you run away from the boss. Which is fun. Yeah, she gets a permanent buff for every single one of those that hits her, so you gotta make sure it doesn't hit her.
Rain death upon them, sisters.
Okay, the wall. Oh man. There's so many puddles, dude. There's so many puddles. Oh god, the blood puddles, they're everywhere. This is going to be an interesting problem that we have. There's so many puddles. It's because each person gets a puddle, but you can't... Usually what we would do is we would stack. Temp run. Okay, I don't think she can eat the life force because I think she's too far away. Yeah, she's done. Okay, good.
I will end them for you, sister.
And this one we don't have to do anything. What are your thoughts on Arcane Trickster, 6 Ranger, and Quiz? 12 Rogue, but we should switch that to Trickster. I think, so the one downside is if you're using the Assassin tree, obviously you're going to be missing out on like the Assassin Imbue, but you said Inquisitive, so you're already going to be using the Inquis Imbue anyway. Trickster gives you the same amount of, what do you call it? The same amount of, imbue dice anyway, so it's not like you're missing out on anything. So yeah. Yeah, Champions Challenge. So yeah, so I think that unless you're putting a lot of points into Assassin for imbue dice, you can still get a good amount of points of imbue dice out of the Arcane Trickster tree. But more importantly than just imbue dice of the Arcane Trickster tree, you also get healing if you really want to. Or when eventually they get, if you can afford the 11 points, I think Soundburst will be really, really nice. I think having access to Soundburst will be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Hey Shrim, don't give me advice here. Make my own build for the first time. So far, it's going really well. Level 7, favorite soul with 1 wizard, melee focused. Nice, that's sick. Sorry you just hit the YouTube comment or YouTube chatter text limit, because YouTube is like, hey, you want to use more than 100 characters? Sorry, you can't. Which is awesome. All right, now we have to fight all 3 of these bad boys at the same time.
How can this be? They have defeated us all.
Yep, so now we have to kill Agris as fast as possible.
We underestimated them, sisters. Then let us face them together. Darken the skies.
And then these go all the way across the room, so you actually can't just like stand in their way. Although I wasn't even in it and I got knocked away. Whatever, game. Mike, I'm bubbling you. Oh, the bleed. Oh my god, I'm getting knocked around. I can't do anything. I can't even get into the boss here. This is not good. The troll is CC'd, which is great. This lady's almost dead. I have a big bleed on me and I can't do anything about it, which sucks. We have to kill the blood boil. Oh my god, we're all dead. Basically what happened there is that myself and many other people had the damage over time going on us for too long because we couldn't get together. I think it was a combination of the blood orb and also when she did the empowered bleed attack, we didn't. There's like a bleed that you have to get to full health to remove it, and I think too many people had it because we were spread out. Yeah. An increased sniper shot. Thank you for the heads up. Looking forward to playing it next life. Yeah, I think that well, right now, I think that Soundburst is not currently worth it in terms of like getting it because the DC doesn't work, but yeah. Camelot. I think they had a melee heal. Be a filthy Albion player though. I never played Dark Age of Camelot. I don't have much experience. Anyways, reading the rest of your message. But I just want to say I am able to make a build now because of you and all your educational videos and build guides. You really help bring DDO to life for me. I just want to thank you. Gaming is important to me, and this game is currently my main focus and source of entertainment. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. For me, that's literally the only thing I want to do is help other people also have fun playing DDO. That's literally it. If other people have fun playing Dungeons & Dragons online, and they just have a good time, that's awesome. Like the first time when I made like the build video that I made my first build guide, Shrimp Asaduro, the only reason I did it is because I just was like, I wanted to write something that would be kind of funny and maybe help some people get started playing not even help people get started. I just wanted to make something I thought would be funny and interesting to write. And then the more I did it, the more I enjoyed doing it and the more I wanted to do. And yeah, man, it's been good. How's the anniversary been? So for me, honestly, it's been awesome. The new archetype, Arcane Trickster, is really fun to engage with. So that's been an absolute blast. The anniversary event, the new quests, they're cool. I think that the anniversary quest event is possibly a little bit overtuned, where the monsters are quite hard for their level. Oh god, rain death. 2, 3. But other than that, it's been a pretty good time. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Again, I just really like, Dungeons & Dragons Online generally, and the fact that the new class is really fun is a big deal for me. Now, granted, I don't know how fun it is. Bloodlord. I don't know how fun it is at like the end game, because I haven't done the super end game stuff, other than doing my little bit of multi-class testing, and I found that it was not ideal, I would say. Yeah, we're good. Because the character that I did from my multi-class was just a like ultra spam magic missile build that people have been probably thinking about for many, many years.
Allow me to show you how it is done, sisters.
Alright. Alright, next boss. Yep, spread out. Okay, this is why. Yeah, we really gotta get better at going to the wall for this one. Because you can't just get in. Like there's rain of arrows. I'm gonna rip a cooldown. I can't even get in to do anything. The one downside of it being a melee healer. Whatever, I'm just gonna stand on everything. I'm tanky. I have a shield. I actually am pretty tanky because of the shield. This is one of the reasons why I should probably run not a shield and use a two-hander to give me more damage, but whatever. I noticed. It's hard to see who it is. Yeah, but also keep the life force away from the boss. We'll figure that out. Am I done with DDO for the day? I am done with DDO for the day, yeah. Usually I had my stream like about an hour ago, but I wanted to show off the new Lord of the Rings Online raid for the people that were curious. And so I am currently doing this for the rest of the night. After this, I'll be showing a different perspective. I'm going to be running the raid a second time, but as opposed to playing a healer, I'll be playing a defensive support. Because unlike a lot of video games that are out there, Lord of the Rings Online has 4 character types. There is DPS, tank, healer, offensive support, and defensive support. And I enjoy the defensive support role. It's quite fun. Yeah, unfortunately, I am done with DDO for the day. I have no DDO to show you anymore. Tomorrow's also going to be a weird day, because I'm going to start by streaming DDO in the morning, and then in the afternoon, we're going to be switching over to the new Path of Exile League that is coming out. So, it's not that I don't enjoy playing DDO or even talking about it or wanting to talk more about it. It's mostly that, like, I was going to originally spend the entire week playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, but I just ended up just being quite busy, unfortunately, with some personal things that I had to take care of. It's the stalkers. Stun them. Give them the old stun. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We got another stalker.
None of you are
Yeah, we got bleeds. Okay, I'm gonna drop some heals down here. Yeah, fortunately, Captain group heals are extremely strong, so this boss having like incremental damage that hits the entire group, I kind of don't really care about it that much. But the one weakness that Captain has, well, there's 2 weaknesses. One is single target throughput. Unless you're using a two-hander, your single target throughput's a little bit low. It's good for your shield brother, but it's bad for everybody else. And then the other issue is out of group healing. I can only single target heal the other group. I can't target. If they made a change so I could click on an ally in another group, so if I could like click on this person and then press Rallying Cry, it would heal that fellowship instead of mine. That would be excellent.
They have defeated us all.
Excellent. But sadly, that is not a thing.
Underestimated them, sisters. Then let us face them together. darken the skies!
Okay.
Delicious.
We're just waiting for the orb. The very, very dangerous orb.
Rain death upon them,
Rain
sisters.
death.
Keep bleeding.
Okay, spread out. Oh man, this is gonna be really bad. Okay, group up under the boss as a flag. Mike, you're bubbled. You're bubbled. I have to heal me. Okay. Unfortunately, she's dead. We want to be taking down the ads right now.
None of you are safe from my blades. Legion, your commander calls.
Okay, that's good.
Weak.
Dropping a banner under you, Mike. We're good. Easy. Did the healer unfortunately died? But I'm okay. Oh, we are like way behind on ads. We have another ad wave coming.
Rain death upon them, sisters.
Okay. Oh god, I don't have a stun break. Oh my god, this is a cluster. Fuck, what is happening? I can't heal because the tank is running away. No. No, come back. I can't heal anything. Doubling.
Weak. An easy kill.
Mike Banner. Yeah, this is the hardest fight in the whole raid, by the way. It's the only one left. Woo! That was scary, dude, but it's over. There's a better way to do that. I don't know what it is, but there's a better way to do that for sure.
None of you are safe from my blade.
It's like all of a sudden, boom, everyone's taking huge damage. A big part about this one is, especially when it comes to the raids, when you're doing the dungeons, you don't have to have that much defense, to be honest with you. But once the raid actually drops, you suddenly have to start actually gearing out your defenses. So maxing out your mitigations, your defensive stats. Because you just kind of start taking too much damage in the raid if you don't do that. We got the raid. But yeah, it gets spooky if you don't. And we made it.
We have wasted enough time as playthings for Lyra's spawn.
Agreed. We must not allow her to
I got nothing.
seize whatever this grand prize is.
That terrible presence again. I feel it growing.
Good times.
It is near and... Oh,
All right, we're almost done. We're almost on the final boss. And I know some of you want to see what the final boss actually is. So I'm excited to show you.
Are you alright?
Yes. But this sense of dread is overwhelming. I fear we may be too late. We must press on! We cannot allow Lyra to lose this monstrous force on Murjala!
Irsani, why?
We cannot allow her to face Clyrith alone.
You're right, but can we hope to stand against both Lyra and whatever else is down there?
I see no other options.
No, we go to the left. Yep. You come in here. And now I have to go even deeper with all these weird fungus. I wonder what could be down here. The answer is stunning. You need stunning. If I had this ability, I'd be very happy. But I do not. Because I went for the crit, because I wanted the melee crit. Yep. So these ones, these like big orb guys, you have to CC them to be able to damage them. So just to make sure you're just properly CCing them. But they have like a lingering death effect that deals huge amounts of damage to people. There's also these mushrooms. So these mushrooms, when you use them, give you a massive buff. So they give you a big buff to your character, which is good. However, if you already have the buff and then you use it, you die. So you can have one of each mushroom, but you just can't use multiple of the same mushroom. And that becomes relevant in the final boss fight because the final boss will create these mushrooms. Well, actually the final boss won't, but like the assistant to the Lyra, the lady who's like doing all this stuff, she will do it. And any that we don't pick up go into the final boss. So you actually do have to like constantly manage and pick them up. No. In the final boss fight you do, but not in here. Yep. Yeah, you got 10 seconds. And the mushrooms spawn every 25 seconds in the first phase of the boss. So you can technically pick it up, use it, and then you have like 5 seconds of grace period between when the next one spawns, so you can hold it. Oh my. Oh my. I don't have this done. Here we go. Raise. Come back to life. Here we go. Man, that does hurt. The giant erupting growth does something. God damn. These guys are nasty. They only have 2 million life though, so they're pretty easy to kill. Again, I usually play this without the numbers on. I usually use percentages because the numbers don't really matter that much as the percentage damage. Which is funny because I sometimes flip on whether I prefer percentages or not. So like in games, like raids like this, everything is percentage based. Where when the boss gets down to 90%, then 80%, then 70%, there's like different mechanics that'll come in. But like in DDO, I would love a percentage health tracker so I can see what percentage the monster is at. That's really all I care about because you can see the bar, but like actually seeing the number is really helpful. Oddly enough, Pokemon is a game that I don't like looking at the percentages. I like seeing the actual total numbers, which is funny because in competitive they deal with only percentages, and in fact the new Pokemon game coming out for competitive called Pokemon Champions, it's actually going to be able to display in percentages, where a lot of Pokemon people are being excited about that.
Hear me, Araya Vold.
Anyway, we have to fight Zamaktar, the Putrescent.
At the dawn of this world, share a bond. Many of your brethren are gone.
Yeah, that works really well. You just have like the
even
LM and...
I beseech you, let those of us who remain join forces. Let us band together and claim what is rightfully ours. Dominion over Middle Earth.
I can do it.
Excellent. Let us start with them.
I got time. There's not a lot of healing going on.
Your meddling in my affairs is at an end. Revenge will finally be mine.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll do the first round of mushrooms so you can just see what I do. So I'll call out when I'm doing it. Because you just walk over and do it. Importantly, Hoth, just make sure you're not standing with the group because you don't want to get the mushroom buffs. So just, we'll be like, just stand like next to us, but don't stand in us. This is Lord of the Rings Online. It is not DDO. Lord of the Rings. So we're about to fight the final boss of the brand new raid here. Zakmatar the Putrescent. And that's right, this is a Balrog that has been left underground for like millennia since the time of Morgoth, who's been overgrown by horrible fungal growths underground. And he's currently locked in a thing. Yeah, don't stand in the spicy water. The Blight Cleaver follows one person. Okay, so the mushrooms spawn, so I'm gonna go grab them. And then I'm coming into the group and I'm just clicking my little bar thing here. Also, I was too close to the boss, so I gave him the buff. No, they have a certain name.
The blight grows.
You'll see him. We'll just stay alive for a bit so you can see the mushroom. Yep, so there they are. They're roiling red, bloated blue, and yawning yellow. So they're colored, and they have like a yellow name in them. Yeah, you want to grab all three of these. Yep, and then you just drop it. That's it. And they all... Yeah, you can grab all three and they all just spawn next to each other. So you just go 1, 2, 3, hit the wall, drop them. Ooh, I died. Also, what's up? And yes, this is the same voice actor for Lolth. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but she voice acted a lot of people in this expansion. She did a lot of work, so. The first time going through this, helping, or it takes some time to learn. The raid came out yesterday, so people are still learning the mechanics. This is only one phase, so I am wondering how complicated it's going to get in the later phases, like when we do this on higher tiers, because right now it's pretty straightforward. There's only like basically 2 phases, but this is the final boss and it's a Balrog, and the Balrogs are never that nice. Oh yeah, and then Hoth, remember to stay out of the group so I don't hit you with the mushroom buff, so you don't die. Yep, just all the time. Just stand to the side a little bit. Yep, that's perfect. Alright, mushrooms I'm going to grab first. Grab 1, 2, 3.
My plague erupts.
It doesn't do that much damage.
The blight grows.
You're taking so much damage here. Mushrooms.
My
nice.
plague erupts.
Yep, and then you just come back in. And that's pretty much it. When we get to phase 2, the mushrooms, instead of spawning in packs of 3, will just randomly spawn one like every 10 or 15 seconds. And so, at that point, anybody can grab them and take them out of the group. Because it might be like 3 reds in a row, so One person can't just do it. Yep, these are mine. They spawn actually on Lyreth, so the boss will come down, and then she goes like, the mushrooms grow or something, and then they're there.
My plague erupts.
What type of creature? This is a Balrog. Alright, so they're in the group. Mushrooms in group. Oh, no. Yep, yeah, it's you. Yeah, for every one we miss, you'll see mushroom buffs underneath him, because we missed a couple. He gets a permanent status buff for the rest of the fight. You're good. And now Mike is going to take the boss to one of the corners, and then we're just going to follow behind. Same thing, drop the puddles at a group, and when a mushroom pops up, anybody can just grab it and then drop it at a group. Just don't do 2 in a row. Eruptions. Out, drop puddle, come back in. I got the yellow. I got the yellow.
Succumb to the rot.
Yep. And the black and flames confuse me. So this idea behind this one is that this is a Balrog that is beneath like this kind of like fetid swamp. So deep underground, blue mushroom. I'm taking it out. It's like this Balrog that's beneath this like fetid swamp, and so as a result of it being down here for so long, it's basically covered with this like rot. And so one of the primary antagonists of this expansion, this lady named Lyreth, is okay, move, get out of the corner, or move to the next quadrant. Oh, good. We dropped a puddle right in the middle. There's a blue. Can I take this blue? I can take this blue. Taken out. Whee. But yeah, so there's this like lady. She's like this Morval who studies the Blight, and so she's been doing that for like, I don't know, since Morgoth's days. And so she's like, oh, I'm gonna find the source of the Blight in this swamp, and it turns out there's this Balrog that's in this like infected grotto, and so he's trying to study it and use it. So that's why she'll like periodically show up and summon mushrooms and do other stuff. But you're right, this is not your traditional Balrog, because this is like an infected kind of fungus Balrog. This is the easy mode, by the way, so this is the first difficulty that's been made available. There are more difficulties coming, but this is just gonna get you started. Okay, move to the next quadrant. Oh, red. I got the red mushroom. Is this really Lotro with them saying dodge, dodge tanks? I can do it for fun if you want. Just bring it back. Volatile mushroom, that's fine.
Succumb to the rot.
Okay, taking the yellow mushroom out. It's almost dead. It's only got 18 million left. Get him. Is it a Moy fight? Yeah. This place gets a little crowded. There's a lot of puddles. The puddles never go away, so you have to be very, very mindful about where you drop them. Somebody else will have to take the yellow. Oh, someone used it in the group. Mike, get me, and then I can double. Oh my god. I'm up. Okay. Yep, Fan, you're up. We got it. The boss is almost dead. So somebody used a mushroom too soon and killed everybody because we all had the buff.
I do not leave empty-handed, fools. This blight runs
Oh my
deep,
God.
and I will claim its source. Pray we do not meet again.
But yeah, holy moly.
She's gone. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, if you get the disease, you run out of the group and then you pot it. You don't want to use group pots in here.
With the Balrog defeated, and the Lady of Blight's forces
I got nothing.
which in time should be able to seal the blight within
Damn.
this place.
No loot today.
Adagim and the rest of
I mean,
our
I did get an
forces
essence. That's not horrible. And I did get a tracery, which is grand willpower. You know what? That's not nothing. That's actually kind of good. You know what? I complained. I was wrong. This is actually quite good. I'm very happy about this. That was that's an upgrade for my character.
Something else deep below the earth.
Because I do have a grand willpower here. Ooh, okay. Do I have another grand willpower? Oh, I do. Yes. A purple grand willpower turning into a teal or a gold. Ooh, look at that! Look at that minor increase in stats, baby. Anyway, and that's it. That's basically the raid. So yeah, so we have this like, you know, fight inside this fungal grotto, this like acid puddles and everything, and it's like deep underground. Because one of the whole themes of the yep, I can do that. One of the whole themes of this expansion area thing is we are the expansion takes place down here, and the idea is that along the river, so when Sauron fell, the tower crashed. So in Mount Doom, like Barad-dûr fell basically into the earth, and when that happened, there was like several earthquakes that went along the land, and they followed the rivers, and some of the earthquakes came here, and basically in the Herodwaith down here in Margalla opened up these crevices underground that led to more Balrogs who were hidden, or Balrogs or other ancient evils that have been hidden for millions of years. And so that's kind of the current storyline, is it's new evils that are crawling out of the dark. Anyway, we're going to be doing this raid a second time, but this time I'm not going to be healing. I'm going to be defensive support, so it should be fun. It's all Frodo's fault? In essence, yes. Because, like, you could make the argument of, like, well, how come the people can't deal with it? Number one, Gondor doesn't want to have anything to do with the South, so they don't have anything to do with, like, Harad or the Corsairs or anything. They don't want to deal with it. And two, they couldn't really stand up to Sauron. They were losing the battle. Like, the whole thing where they went to fight the Black Gate was a lost battle. They weren't going to win. It was a suicide run to distract Sauron so Frodo could drop the ring. They weren't, like, winning the war. They basically gained a tiny bit of advantage and realized they had an opportunity, so they took it. So yeah, that's kind of the way that I interpret this, as like, how come, you know, the armies of Gondor, the Fellowship, just go and just like stomp through and take care of all these threats? And it's like, because he can't. It's too hard. And Gandalf's busy. He's actually in this expansion, but he's busy doing other stuff. Gandalf actually runs into another wizard, but a wizard of the East. So we meet another Istari. I can't remember what the name of for them is, though. So, can't take a hole without finding a Balrog? Literally, yes. The dwarves dug too deep. Alright. Alright, time to collect some people. Apparently I'm recruiting. So what do we got? Who's doing what? Okay. We got you. This will allow me to make the raid. Where's my raid button? Where's my raid button? Convert to raid. Okay. You're supposed to be a minstrel, and you're not. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna invite you. Invite you. Invite you. Just gonna make sure we get everybody. A few people. Who am I missing? I don't know who everybody is. Right. This is why people gotta use their player note, man. So I know who. Telling people I'm a wizard doesn't work in 2026 unlucky. It should. Looks like all the evil are cowards. I mean, basically, they're cowards who stab each other in the back. The expansion, or the most recent, the Mordor expansion, has a really explosive ending, which is delightful, in which the Des is coming. Adaf for Res is coming. But it has this really explosive ending where basically the end of the campaign is you get to see all of the people that are trying to make a coalition to fill in the power vacuum that Sauron left. You basically infiltrate this like high-end meeting with all these like really powerful like ancient evils. And what ends up happening is there's like a betrayal. Some like one person kills another, and it's pretty good. I'm still missing some people. I think a lot of people went AFK. Oh. Yeah. Trying to organize everything. What server? I'm on. Wait for it. Crick Hollow? No, is that the old one? Is it Crick Hollow? No, that was the old one. What's the new one? Oh shit. Peregrine. I'm on Peregrine. Oh man, it's been such a long time. Is it Forged by Fire from the old Villia days? I believe so. I believe so. I'm a newer recruit, and by newer I mean I joined in 2023. What was it? Was it Villia? I remember what the original server was. Oh no. Nope. You're right. Who am I missing? I'm missing you. And I just have DPS. Oh, that's who I'm missing. Thank you. Nope. I got you. I got you. Got you. Got you. Who am I missing? Yeah, you're in the raid. But yeah. Ran 64-bit servers before DDO? Yes, they went 64-bit servers before, which is really funny. So, they did go 64-bit servers before DDO did, and in fact, the transfer period was both better and worse. It was worse because literally the transfer period took 3 weeks. Like, you submit your transfer the day one, it took weeks for your character to show up. Like, it was brutal, dude. It was really, really bad. But once the transfer started going through, it was smooth and the transfers were really easy. Unlike in DDO, where the game basically stopped working for months and didn't work until like November of last year.
For over 100 years, the King Thai elves had bettered a mysterious blight.
Okay, and then what do we got going on here? So group one, we got Mike going this way. We've got healer in here. Everything is good.
Have tracked the source of the blight to the valley of Nagarhedi. But what dangers lurk inside the ancient and abandoned wonder?
We're missing somebody. Who are we missing? Oh, yes. I don't think I have you on my list. What's your character name, Stormly? Gotcha. Woo. All right, we're good. Make sure I had everybody in the raid. Okay, everybody's in the raid. Everything is good. So I'm just double checking. Everybody's in the good. Everything's in the raid. Everything is sorted. All is well. Okay, great. And then we're going to set, we're going to go here, raid assist target. We'll set Mike as TA, which is perfect. We're going to put a marker on the tank. So we're going to mark them so everyone knows where the tank is. And then bing, bang, boom, my job is done. Anyways, but yeah, so the 64-bit server transfers was a complete and total shit show, which was really funny. It was like, for DDO in Lord of the Rings, it was bad for like 3 weeks, which is why I gave people the warning, like, oh, when the transfers happen, it's going to be like bad for like 3 weeks. And then it immediately got better, like immediately got better. It was great. Whereas in DDO, it was just like, it was going to be bad for 3 weeks, guys, which turned into like a month, and then it turned into 2 months, and then it's like, hey, it's going to be bad for 2 months, and then it's going to be bad for 3 months, and oh god. So yeah. Love DDO, but nice to see Lotro. Have you played Slay the Spire 2 yet? No, I haven't played Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2 looks fun. I think it's going to be a good time. I have not had the chance to really look into it that much. All I saw was the trailer where they had like the extra character classes and stuff that they were showing off. Where they had like kind of like the Necromancer guy, and they brought back all of my favorite characters. I was a big Defect player in Slay the Spire 1, so I assume it's going to be fun. But I haven't, unfortunately, played it because video games are expensive, and I don't have enough time right now. I have too many video games to play. Best class to start in this game, whichever one you think is the coolest. Every class in the game is meta-relevant at the end game, and they're all, like, good for leveling. I don't think any character class struggles at all with the leveling process. The slowest leveler in the game is Captain. Just gonna put that out there. It is the slowest. So yeah. Oh, I can fix that. Oh yeah, also probably not Warden. Warden is the most complicated class in the game, so I maybe wouldn't start with Warden. Basically, this game is a traditional MMORPG, so we've got like regular MMO sort of feel to it. So, you know, you've got your healers, your tanks, your DPS, you have a bunch of buttons, you have a bunch of cooldowns. Warden literally ignores all of that and has a 5-button combo bar, and you just combo people. All right, go get him. So my role in this raid, by the way, is defensive support. So my job is to debuff everything that's in here and make sure everybody stays alive somewhat. Also a lot of crowd control, so I go like, whoop, and stun everything, all these guys here. Mariner's much harder than Warden. So I don't think so. As somebody who played Mariner pretty much the entirety of the last expansion, I don't think Warden's harder than Mariner, and the main reason is because Mariner is like, in theory, if you're starting from nothing and you don't have any information, I would kind of agree with you if you're literally doing a start from nothing kind of playthrough where you don't know anything about any of the characters, you do no research. It can be very difficult to build a proper combo with the Mariner for sure on your first time through. The problem with Mariner is that it looks like it's going to be complicated because you have this balance bar, like you're playing Tony Hawk, where you're balancing the character left and right, and you think you got to keep it even, like you're grinding on a rail to max out your combo. But the unfortunate reality is the way the class is designed, that whether you're playing yellow, blue, or red, you are literally the entire time always just playing 4 100% of the time, where you push to the side. Me? That was me. I fat fingered the button. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, it looks deceptively complicated, but once you have a combo, you literally just follow the combo and do your line. Whereas with everything else, like with Warden, it's the same thing, but there's just more to remember. I don't know. Self-stun away from Mariner makes it a little easier. Wait, they actually took the self-stun away from Mariner? Are you kidding? Are you joking? What? Really? Oh my god, it's free. It's just the freest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, so it's like, you know when you're playing Tony Hawk and you put in the cheat code that allows you to like grind, and then if you hit the edge of the grind, you don't fall off, you just keep it. Yeah, it's like that now. You're just playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater with the cheat code. Illegal. Anyway, the game with DDO transfer started, managed to get most of it on my laptop in the evenings. That's not too bad, yeah. The transfer period was not horrible for DDO. But yeah, anyway, the difference with the Warden is just a lot of memorization. I agree with you. I think that the moment-to-moment gameplay of Mariner is a little bit more intense, especially getting some of the proper combo lines done. So I apologize about the kind of, you know. So why would you recenter? I believe they changed it to a damage decrease. So now if you don't recenter, you take a pretty big damage hit. So the idea is they don't want you to just sit on the end the entire time. So you're supposed to like not stay too far off balance, if I remember correctly. But it's not really that necessary. Yeah, sorry about that. You're also gonna have to listen to me jibber jabber a lot. But that's not bad. Yeah, when it comes to starting out Lord of the Rings, that's one of the nice things. In the past, there has been like definite roles that do not get properly filled by different characters or builds, and it's been a huge problem. It's actually been one of the biggest problems that Lord of the Rings has had, is like just dead builds that don't do anything or don't function. So, as an example, every class has 3 specializations, and for a very long time in the history of the game, there have been a lot of moments where like some classes only have 1 viable spec. So for example, Minstrel is primarily a healer, and for a lot of expansions, like that was the only way you could play healer, even though they had a healer class or a healer spec, a buff spec, and a damage spec. There's only one you could realistically do. Thanks to a lot of like fresh ideas coming in from the devs and just a change in priorities, they've been actually focusing on like balancing out how the characters are supposed to function in each individual role. And so now, at this point, this is the first time that I've been playing, every single specialization for every single class is viable in all of the current modern content. There are different reasons to use different things, but like right now, Hunter, Blue does ridiculous DPS, Red is pretty good DPS, and Yellow can actually be properly used as a crowd control defensive support.
Forgive us, Mother.
Which is kind of sick. Like it actually just works, which is amazing. Same thing with like Lore Master. Lore Master has 3 specializations. In the past, Ancient Master was the only good one. There have been flashes in the pan where the Nature's Fury, the damage was good, but for the most part, it has never really been the thing. And then sometimes the same with Keeper of Animals with like weird like fringe synergy strats. With the way the game is right now, all 3 are viable. You can play all of them in your raid, which seems like it should be a simple thing. Like, oh, wow, all the specs are viable, Strim. That's crazy. You mean like every other video game? Yeah, I know, but listen, it's still nice to have. Thank you for the feast. What am I saying? Ready check? Alright, we're all green, so whenever you're ready. And the visual overall have been amazing. Yeah, the only downside is that the ow, that hurts. The only downside to what's happening right now is that the Weaver's gonna be behind me. I have to keep AoE and tabs on all this. Nope, don't you dare. Get out of here. Woo! Yeah, the ad's got everybody.
Feel my fury. A wondrous gift for you.
Yeah, we ever did. But yeah, one of the issues that they will need to solve is some of the performance problems that have been around. There's been quite a lot of lag, unfortunately, that's been happening in the game recently, and it's been not ideal. So it's just one of those things that you gotta, you know, we have to hopefully they will get a better handle on soon-ish. But it's been kind of rough. Boop.
My children will arrive soon.
No, I don't want to road. Everyone needs to die. Yeah, the ads just kill everybody in this fight. If you're playing as a character that can easily grab ads, so something like Captain, where they do a lot of healing, and that's how they hold aggro, by healing everybody, they generate extra threat, and then that holds aggro really easy. Guardian's also pretty good for that, because they can just hit War Chant and keep grab everybody. Oh, the egg sacs don't... They don't go away. Oh, it didn't respawn. Okay, there we go. I was like, huh. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, just step outside the room, everybody, and then we'll all go in at the same time afterwards. Just back away from the gate. Yep. All right, ready, check. Make sure everybody is ready to go. And we're waiting for one person. Are we good? All right, we're all good. So we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. In you go. In the room. In the room. Hopefully nobody got locked out. That'd be embarrassing. Oh, yep, that's not good. Wait, just wait for... It's the blighted sack that explodes. Just stand next... This ad is biting the hell out of me, dude. Oh my god, we have to reset. Someone that doesn't have... One of our DPS is literally not equipped. It doesn't have a weapon on. Yeah, we're wiping. I can't remember if it's this game or in other than DDO or Lord of the Rings, there was like a yell command or a shout command, and it would basically make whatever you type come in text, like red text in the middle of the screen. Was that in WoW? Yeah, hold, I forgot to take off my fishing rod problem. I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah. This is like still learning the kinks of the fights. Like the problem is if you do it and you do it well the first time, you don't really learn the mechanics. It's hard to know exactly what's happening. So we're just learning. We're learning the process. In with this. See how this goes. What's happening? Why is this going? Okay, we'll start again. All right, we're all green. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh wow, cool. This is Lord of the Rings Online. It's produced by the same company that makes Dungeons & Dragons Online, which you might know me, Shrimtom, as the guy that makes Dungeons & Dragons Online content. So, Lord of the Rings Online is more like your traditional MMORPG. You can do it at the start. But yeah. This game is, like I said, traditional MMORPG, just kind of like WoW. And general idea here, there's another blighted sack here, killing all the egg sacks. Keith is dead. This is where we probably need like a warden or somebody that's just gonna stick on the boss literally the entire time. Because like I can do something, but I can do an insult to injury on it. Yeah, and this is the brand new raid that just came out. So we're fighting up against Bahadral the Gorger. Yeah, it's going pretty good so far. The biggest thing in here is if you don't have good ad control. Oh, damn it. I got too close to it. And I have the old potions. No. Okay, I gotta be really mindful about that spider then. We don't let too many ads stack up on our tank. Whoop, horrid venom, none of this. Oh my god, I got feared again. I didn't see it. No, I didn't buy the right potions, which is embarrassing. No. I forgot to buy the new potions in the new expansion. I kind of quick leveled this character, so I did not do that. I like that our tank is just straight up like just eating it though. Okay, that's coming. This bad boy is straight up following me. What the hell? Okay. And basically my job here is I'm currently just like crowd controlling everything that I can. So I'm trying to debuff these guys as much as I can and then stun them. As in the spiders. It gives them a little bit of breathing space. This is blighted. Get this. Debuff here. Hit him with an insult to injury. Slam. I'm gonna hit these guys with a debuff and slow their speed. I'm kind of shocked by the fact that we're just kind of like, we're not killing any of the ads, which is not what I would do. But like, hey man, it's working. It's gonna come up to bite us eventually, but it seems to be working good. Maybe that's the strat. You just don't deal with any of them. I'm honestly not sure. But it seems to be working no problem. We didn't kill a single ad during that fight. We killed like a bunch of the egg sacks, but none of the actual real ads, which is crazy. Absolutely wild. And it worked no problem. Sick. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually really cool. I was not expecting that to work.
Is breaking through the blight. See if you can find a way back.
Alright, so that's the first boss. Does it look familiar? Not familiar at all? Yeah, exactly. Lord of the Rings Online definitely shares a lot of like similar DNA in terms of some of the just generic UI elements and stuff. Remember, these games were pretty much in development at the same time, which is crazy to think that Turbine, the company who produced or who created both DDO and Lotro, Dungeons & Dragons Online came out in February of 2006, and Lord of the Rings Online came out in May of 2007. So they were only like 15 months apart, which is mind-boggling to think that one game studio was making 2 MMOs at the same time in the early 2000s. That'd be like if, you know, Blizzard released not only WoW, but then also like World of StarCraft that year later in like 2005. Which is obviously not a real game, but that'd be crazy if that was the case.
The men building the wonder must have accidentally broken their way in.
Good old World of StarCraft.
Suppose the blight forced them to abandon it.
Be careful. More of Flyreth's forces may be inside. Prodrog, perhaps you...
Both big IPs. Yeah, like Dungeons & Dragons and Lord of the Rings. Now, to be fair, in 2006, some of you guys might be very excited by the fact that Dungeons & Dragons is a real thing. And it's like, wow, people love Dungeons & Dragons. It's like really big. Like people talk about Dungeons & Dragons all the time. not so much in 2006. 2006 was like, you know, not too distant from the Satanic Panic, so, you know, people were still kind of on the fence about Dungeons and Dragons as a whole, and the kind of D&D mania that struck the world when 5th edition came out hadn't really hit us yet. So yeah. Lord of the Rings though, Lord of the Rings has like always been big. And this troll's gonna do a Giga Slam, and I can't do anything about it. Wait, yes I can. Get rid of Spirit of Nature, summon this guy, I don't have my thing. I can't stop the Giga Slam. Unfortunately, cannot stop the Giga Slam. Yeah. The Lord of the Rings Online was interesting too, because, again, from my perspective, as somebody who I didn't play WoW until the first time I played WoW was in Cataclysm, or Cataclysm, as my cousin calls it. So that was my first time playing World of Warcraft, but then I didn't really get into it until Mists of Pandaria, so that was like my real first expansion. I had lots of friends who played WoW. I remember when I was in high school, when Wrath of the Lich King came out, there was like this whole group of kids that I knew where all of them like bailed on school, like they all were like, you know, convinced their parents to like let them call in sick to play Wrath the day it came out. I remember that shit, that was cool. I didn't do that, but it was neat. That was like a thing that people were doing. Good memory, anyway. Whoa. Live. This would have been last year of D&D 3.5. Yep. I think it's also possible maybe they had to get it out in 2006 because they knew 4 was coming. Although I question that simply because Wizards of the Coast does not really do a lot of promo with Dungeons and Dragons Online pretty much ever. So whenever like Wizards does their like, you know, big Wizards collection event where they're, or not collection, but like their I don't know, they're like big promo events and stuff, they'll do Neverwinter promos, but they don't really do DDO promos. Like when Lamortia was coming out, they didn't say a single thing about it officially, which is interesting. Are you guys immune to stun? They're all immune to stun. Oh, stop flying charging me. Get out of here, jerk. Like I said, for me, I'm mostly just like flabbergasted about the fact that they made 2 MMOs at the exact same time. Which, by the way, while they were still running Asheron's Call 1 and updating Asheron's Call 1, which is kind of crazy. So the company probably grew quite a bit. Unfortunately for me, Asheron's Call 2 died in 2004, which is very sad because that was like my preferred version of the game. Although, baller move, Asheron's Call 1 or Asheron's Call 2 had a expansion launch and then shut the game down almost immediately after. So they're like, hey guys, brand new expansion. Anyway, the game is going down. See you later. Which is, again, not like a baller move and that a good thing. That's obviously a very bad thing because as a consumer that sucks because you spend money on an expansion and then get told, by the way, it's not going to go anywhere. The expansion was super unfinished. It had this big, like a bunch of big empty zones that all it had was like higher level monsters with no quests and nothing to scale and nothing to do. So super unfinished content. It was clear the game was just getting shut down anyway, which is sad because it was like one of my favorites. Didn't launch until 2008, 2009. Yeah. Well, the thing about the 4th edition for me, as somebody who didn't play a lot of 4th edition, was that it felt very much like it was designed to be a video game in terms of the way the combat is supposed to go, because there are a lot of like kind of grid-based tactical video games that exist out there. You know, thinking stuff like your Tactics Ogre or Final Fantasy Tactics, and there were like a reasonable amount of ways in which you could like reimagine the game system. And I just remember playing 4th edition for the first time, and I got knocked down, and then so my character was like on the ground. I was prone, a standard condition in Dungeons and Dragons. So I was prone, and then I got hit with an effect where roots grasped my body, immobilizing me, preventing me from moving from my square. And we had to try to figure out if I could stand up. Because nothing in the rules said I couldn't stand up, because it was still within my square. So yeah, it was interesting. It was a neat experience. Should have waited for Asheron's Call 3. Dude, I would play an Asheron's Call 3. I bet it would be good. Are we streaming Asheron's Call right before shutdown? Does that video still exist? So I have the video somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I think it's on an old machine. Fortunately for me, the people I was playing with at the time, Turius, he has the video still. So if you ever want to see it, it's uploaded on YouTube. It's actually from his perspective. I have it somewhere. Yeah, if you ever want to see it, here's a link. And so this is his perspective, but obviously this was us doing it together. Yeah, we actually got the whole server together, and the entire server came and turned us into heroes.
Oh, hi.
We were the last heroes to be created. Also, what's up, Runt? Welcome back to the stream team. Priestess Room, fantastic day. Let it be here. Hope you're doing very, very, very well. What's up? Welcome back. Hope you're excited for some Lord of the Rings online content. Are you ready to see this? The brand new raid just came out. Isn't that crazy? It's been 5 years since I started playing DDO again. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. I feel for you. I hope that someday you'll be able to recover. But yeah, really sorry to hear that you started playing DDO again. Ugh, hate to see it. Or maybe because I was playing 1E with groups back then. Actually, yeah, I didn't play much 4E because I was still playing 3.5, and then I didn't play 5 because I was still playing 3.5. When after 5 had released, I managed to convince a bunch of brand new players that they should play 3.5 with me, and then ran a 3.5 game.
Die like the helpless vermin you are.
3.28 step program. Yeah. Honestly, that's good. I've been thinking about the 3.28 step program. So I might actually, maybe we might be in the same the same region with regards to that. What do they call them? Hopefully we'll be able to pass through the same gateway. That's it. You have to play more of. The nice thing is you still can. The books are all easily available online for free. Like, you can just download all the PDFs at this point. I don't know if it's legal to do that, but you can. Yeah, the Canada Gateway is really rough.
Strength to destroy these intruders.
Malcorn, destroy for mother.
Yeah. Playing Washington DC, yeah. People play is the issue, not the resources. I know it's hard to find people to play with. I'm very lucky that I have a D&D groove. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky that whatever you want. We did counter with Mike. Purchase group are newer 5e players. Yeah, I'm running a current 5e game because the players that I had last time, a lot of them, when I ran my 3.5 game, they were pretty like math oriented, so it was okay to shove 3.5 at them with like all the +1s that you get everywhere. The group that I was running before had like 2 people that kind of have a reasonable aversion to mathematics at all times, and so for those people we started with 5. And then my current campaign that I'm running, it's a 5th edition game, as in I'm using that as the skeleton for the rules. But it's actually taking place in like custom universe, so it's my own campaign setting area with a whole bunch of custom rules, and I also wrote all the character classes for it. So the way that I did it is I had all of the players. I gave them the world document and I gave them like a month to sit with it, and then afterwards I went to them and I was like, hey, now that you've read all of this, who is your character? Tell me who you are. Give me as much detail as possible. And so they told me who their character is, where they came from, their ambitions, what kind of powers they have, what they can do. And then I use that information to write their character class for them, sort of as like an exercise. We're all green, go get them. Sort of like as an exercise in like just game design generally, because I thought it would be fun. And if you get the yellow eye, get out. Everything else, stay in. Resumes we're simply Washington, D.C. What are you going to start with, Rent? What's your league starter? Because I'm not going to lie, I think I'm also doing the same thing with the I'm taking the same level of therapy. Also, this boss is by far the easiest boss in the raid. There's nothing that happens in this fight, so I can talk the whole thing. Peacock and bouncing into Viper Strike of the Mamba. The post-nerf Viper Strike? Didn't you see actually that they nerfed Viper Strike by like 50 bajillion damage? And then people complained and they unnerfed it? Honestly, Viper Strike of the Mamba is a good idea to start, because if it actually does suck and people aren't playing it, it's so cheap, dude. More Sag Stripe up even more? No. It's just honestly a good idea to probably play. It just explodes. Yeah, we can technically kill it, but we don't have to. Oh, oh, oh. We're going clockwise, baby. Yeah, and then you just stand on the mushrooms. Well, I don't have a lot to do here. Yeah, I'm going to be league starting with, at least my plan is to league start with the shield skills. Yep, yeah, we can spin again. I'm going to be league starting with the shield skills. So I'm going to be doing Shield Warden. So that's going to be, I can't remember the name of the skills, but there's like Shield of Light or whatever. And then the other one. Let's say give me their mana stack and Mamba last gear. They were really built geared. It was my second favorite build of the league. Ooh, okay. What was top build of the league then? Because for me, last league I played Summon Skeletons and Mages. I'm gonna be honest with you, that shit was so good. It was so fun. You bought Herald Stacker Elementalist. Good old Penance Brand. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, I decided to do, I decided to go with Summon Skeletons and Mages last league, and it was good because I've always just wanted to play it generally, and it ended up being a build that not only was fun to play, but it was the first time that I made my own build that I took and did all the Ubers with. Yeah, they buffed regular Penance Brand, and they nerfed Penance Brand of Dissipation. But that was like so satisfying. Like obviously I used like inspiration from others where I like looked around, saw like what are the common supports or what are things that people were doing. But I like did that, and then I did my own math and I started looking at stuff, and it felt really satisfying. Because usually when I'd gotten to what the fuck, that's so good. Oh, that bracelet's so good. Oh, that bracelet's so good. Oh my. Oh, that's so good. Oh my.
Byron,
Version skill. And what I may try this league. Oh, Herald Stacking is the one, but begs for Fizz conversion. Run. Can I interest you in one of the greatest skills yet added to Path of Exile?
But I feel something else.
You know what you gotta do? Why don't you just play Divine Blast Shield skill as well as Shield of Light, Divine Blast Shield of Light Herald. You know? Because I'm gonna do Warden, but you can do that. It's base Fizz, adds Fizz, and then you get the Fizz convert. I mean, I'm just like, it's just free at this point. Honestly, calling it free is understating how incredibly free it is. Trying the hammers, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm going the shields with the Warden. I have a feeling because the base Shield of Light skill, or whatever it's called, has the effect where it converts 50% of damage to fire. My thought process is I can do the dual 6-link play, where I use both of them in the chest, and then get, like, I don't know, a 6-link that works with both of them, or like an extra socket crafted on one of the jewels, so it gives me 2 chances to get one, because it's weapon skills, so it should be relatively easy. And then go with like bleed and so they have like 2 6-links in the chest, and then one converts half Fizz to lightning, the other one converts half Fizz to fire. So then I use the Fizz to lightning gem plus Herald of Fire, not Herald of Fire, what's it called, Herald of Ash and Herald of Purity, and then I can run Trinity. And because I do like just a little bit more fire than lightning with one skill and more lightning than fire with the other skill, I'll always be at max stacks of Trinity, so I get the full penetration. But because Warden allows my, instead of igniting, I scorch based on my fire damage, and then I'm going like all crit, I can get the effect where my crits give increased effect of non-damaging ailments, and I can get scorch effect as well. And then as a result of having all of that, I end up having like I can apply 2 scorches, and each one is minus 30 to res. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Play hammered in every game, yeah. Anyway, so I think that's gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to trying that out. Now, there's only one thing I can think of as a way that like might maybe get in the way, which is what are the odds that Ranger doesn't get any of the new shield skills at all? That will be the one bottleneck in my plan, is if Ranger doesn't get any of the shield skills. Because they are strength int, which is the exact opposite side of the tree for both of them. So I have a feeling I don't get either.
Then face the full might of the Legion of Clyrith.
You know, also then getting the strength int. I only need 100 of each, and 100 strength, 100 int doesn't seem too bad. No, it's a DPS Gugu. This is a dangerous room. Yep, yeah, you can pot everything in here. Okay, debuffs. And it gets static strike. Do wardens get static strike? You'll be able to get them by Act 6 at least? No, you can't start playing the build in Act 6. I'm like, I don't know about you guys. For me, when I play Path of Exile, I never do the leveling build. I can't do leveling build. I hate it, dude. It makes me angry. I want to play the skill as soon as possible. So I'm absolutely going to, like, the second I can, if it's like I gotta go to Ciosa or I gotta like find a friend who's playing Templar, be like, give me the gems. Give me the gems. I'm gonna do it as early as I can. The only downside is the item that really carries the entire build is the Emperor's Vigilance, and I don't know how expensive that's going to be on League Start. How expensive was Emperor's Vigilance last league? Find new leveling builds every league? Yeah. Yeah, if you go for like the specific leveling build, that's a good idea.
Do you not think it unfair
hold
for
on.
the 3
Where
of
is
us
this?
to fight them at once? We should give them a sporting chance. I agree. Any one of us is more than a match.
Oh, Ninja. Emperor's Vigilance couldn't have been that
I
expensive.
would prefer we simply crush them and be done with it. But if that is your
Economy.
wish, you may have your entertainment.
Uniques.
It will be fun.
Emperors.
Our enemies may choose which of us they would fight.
Is Emperor's Vigilance not on here? Oh. Emperor's Vigilance was 20 chaos. Last league. Okay. That's doable. I can do that. Please. Dude, as long as the new shield skills, if people think they're still garbage, this will be amazing. And then we have to use the tree. So we'll see. Yeah, we have some time. Okay, so to go over what's going to happen in here is we're going to be fighting 3 bosses. The first boss is Commander Mornang, then the second one on the left is Agaris, and the third one is the Night Shadow. In terms of tanking, the Mornang and the Night Shadow can kind of be tanked wherever you feel like it. It doesn't matter. We're going to have to like wobble around them, so don't be too close to a wall because they drop like temporary puddles and stuff. The more dangerous one is Agaris. When we're fighting Agaris, you want to tank her not next, like at the wall, but like within like 20 feet of a wall. So then when she does her, I think it's called blood drain or something like that, there'll be red lines that point to everybody. Everybody in the raid needs to get to the closest wall. So that's like whatever the closest wall is, and spread out along the wall. You want to be literally touching the wall and as close as you can, so that way we drop puddles against the wall. After we drop the puddles, you want to get back out. Now, unlike in some dungeons or raids where the puddles don't do damage, these ones instantaneously deal damage. So if we're all stacked up, everybody dies. So just spread out along the wall, drop the puddles, then we come back in. When Agaris drops the blood orb, which will be right here in the center of the room, it will start killing everybody. So we have to kill this ASAP. It is priority number 1. When it drops, immediately turn and kill it. Do not wait. There's no reason not to kill it. Yeah. And then, other than that, the rest of it, we just kind of deal with it as it comes in. Commander Mornang will summon ads, so you just need to make sure you tank the ads. And the Night Shadow will also summon ads that you will want to routinely stun as much as we can, because they will just apply bleeds to everybody. You can pot everything in here, so don't hold back on your skills. Just feel free to slam them as often as you can. The regular pots, group pots, whatever you got. When we get to the final phase, where we have all 3 to fighting us at the exact same time, that's where we're going to split. So one tank is going to hold Mornang as well as the Night Shadow and all the ads that come in, whereas the other tank is going to pull out Agaris. The tank who pulls out Agaris is going to pull Agaris right here, so that way we can kill Agaris, and then if the Blood Orb spawns in, we can kill it right away. And then same thing in the event that she does the Blood Pool thing, where she puts a red line on everybody. You just get to a wall, drop your puddle, and then come back in. Whoever is tanking all of the ads, as well as Mornang and the Night Shadow, communicate with the healers when you're running low on cooldowns, because you're going to be a little bit farther from the group. You don't have to be like super far away, but you're not going to be like right on top of us, and so they might not see if you're running low on cooldowns or getting beaten up by trolls. Another thing I did forget to mention with the Blood Sorceress, she has a move called Beckon, where she's going to target one person. You get an eye above your head and a giant green laser between you and her. You want to run away from her when that happens, because she's going to rip your soul out basically, and then your soul is going to try to get to her. Additionally, when whoever is tanking, they can drag the boss away from the soul, so that way the soul doesn't get to her and she doesn't get a permanent damage buff. It probably doesn't matter on T1, but I don't think we can let them get souls in the higher tiers. So we should probably practice that. And then, yeah, and then we'll have Balin, you'll be tanking the ads when they all come in. So Commander Mornang, the Night Shadow in the final phase. And we'll have Des, you'll pull out Agaris, and then we'll kill Agaris. And then once Agaris is dead, you'll pull out Mornang, and then we'll kill Mornang. And then once it's dead, we'll go back in and clear everything else. If you do get if you get overwhelmed, Balin, just make sure either let the healers know you're out of cooldowns, or you need people to come and clear ads. That's it. Just gotta make sure I explain the boss fight as best as I can. But yeah. So for a gem or 4, yeah, we just need to feed him. Dude, I'm gonna put all my currency. I'm just gonna shove it into the guild tab, and then that way I can get this stuff. Yep, I can try to mark him. Do I still have my keybinds? Oh yes, I do. All right, ready, check. Make sure we're all here. Yeah, you're gonna be kicked around everywhere. Not a lot. Yeah, there's really not a lot going on until we get to the final phase. Alright, we are all green. Start the fight by going and standing in that circle in front of the middle boss. I said circle, it's a square. I don't know what's happening.
You wish to face the strongest daughter of Hyrule the Stained?
Yeah.
I respect her decision. Prepare to face the full might of the Legion.
Alright, the full might of the Legion. Just remember not to forget to debuff everything. I'm gonna wait till she summons the ads before I go and call in anything. Use any extra powers. Legion. Drop the knowledge here. Debuff everybody. Get out of here. Screw your spells, dorks. I dare you. Try again. I dare you. Try to cast your spells again. Do it. Do it.
Rain death upon them, sisters.
Well, they didn't do it again. Oh god, we lost somebody. These squares make a circle. Yeah, that's well. Okay, so listen, guys. The reason why I say circle instead of square in DDO, there are squares, right? Or there are circles, but they're actually squares. You guys may or may not know this. Every time you've ever encountered something in DDO that is like orb, kill it, flip, it's behind us. But every time, if you've ever played Dungeons & Dragons Online, all of the time you see a circle in the ground, like a circle for Ice Storm or something, it's actually a square behind the scenes. That's probably a good idea. And so whenever I play Lotro, I also just call, for some reason I call the squares circles. Even though the circles are actually squares in DDO, I go the other way around in this game. Also, when she casts Piercing Shriek, it actually interrupts your spells if you're casting them, which is so annoying. That's why I love that. Wow!
I must retreat.
Alright, so Agaris, I'm going to be jumping up and down here. You want to tank her like right here. Where Shrimferno's jumping up and down. And then when she does the blood drain, we'll all be able to get to a wall because there's like a corner here. Get this one. Bleed for me. Get to the wall. Get to a wall, everybody. Get to a wall. Okay, good.
Death upon them, sisters.
Oop, watch the arrows. And whoever's got Beacon, run away. Okay, and then keep the boss away from the life force, so kite the boss. Yep, just keep kiting. Keep going. Don't let that green cloud get up. Keep going. Keep going. Run, 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 turn. Okay, great. You're good. Good job. That's it. There we go. Beautiful. Inferno is a good name. It took me a while to actually come up with one. because this character used to be Strimtim, which is like not necessarily a bad name, but it's not like an exciting name, you know what I mean?
Delicious.
Okay, Beckon, that's Ford Run. Okay, and then yeah, just kite her so the life force doesn't get her. Can you slow this thing? You can slow this thing. Oh, I didn't know you could slow that. Nice. Okay, we're good. Blood drain. The blood drain heals her for like 3% per second. That's crazy. Okay, hit the wall, everybody. Hit the wall.
Rain death upon them, sisters.
Woo! The puddles everywhere is wild, dude. That's crazy. And then when she goes away, the puddle's clear, which is good.
I will end them for you, sister.
Whoop. Yeah, and DPS, make sure you save your cooldowns. When we should get them to like 50% probably. Do we have any?
Strike from the shadows, sisters.
Yeah, now that we have the strike from the shadows, so these ladies are going to try to come and get us. They get stunned. Okay, interrupt them. Wrong button. I'm a genius. Yeah, it took me a while to come up with. Shrimtim was a good name, which I enjoyed. I had fun with that one. Oh, God, that feels so good. I kind of want to go for the more healing-oriented build here. We have a lot of bleeds, unfortunately. We don't have a lot of ways to deal with it. Usually you would have multiple classes that can like group cleanse the bleeds, but this boss actually kind of overwhelms that, which is kind of interesting in terms of the fight. I actually really like the fact that this kind of like something that flips on its head.
None of you are safe from my blade.
Okay, get the debuff, so it takes her longer to cast. I read that Warlock damage falls off the endgame. Does anybody like R6 Plus? Levels like 2034? R6 Plus. In the, like Elite and all that and low Reapers, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
You were dead the moment you set foot here.
Okay. Once the Agarist comes out, just blow all your cooldowns and
They
kill her.
defeated us all. Perhaps we underestimated them, sisters.
Yep, just right to the middle.
Then let us face them together.
Okay.
Morgul, darken the skies.
%. 16. She's almost dead. %. Oh God.
Them, sisters.
Oh, kill it. Nice job, nice job. Okay, now we gotta pull out the next one. That's more Nang. Okay, good. This is not too bad. We should have this at this point. Once you get down the blood person, it's really not that bad of a fight. But until you get him down, it's like fucking brutal, dude. Drop a warning knowledge on the group. Also, I love that. She goes like, wow. So the Uruk is just running in. I don't know what he's coming in for. Ground slam? Can't do anything about that. I'll just eat the slam. Get your clunt things off. Yeah, we can just cook him down. Yeah, just tank it. Okay. Yep. DPS padding time. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna pad my DPS too. Screw it. It's time for the LM DPS padding. It's not a lot of DPS padding, but it's what I got. Oh, the slam, slammies. And one more ancient master. Get the debuff going. The new set bonus for the lore master looks kind of sick. It's like I don't think I can actually do anything about it. See these guys. Personally. But the new set bonus for the yellow lore master makes it so that when you proc the effect insult to injury, which is basically all your hard crowd control effects, so every stun that you have, after you hit, like land the stun, it has, you get an ability called insult to injury, which makes one of your other lesser damage skills do a huge amount of extra damage. So, for example, I have this ability here called Test of Will, and then because I use Test of Will, I now get insult or injury on Wizard's Fire, so you see that extra 37,000 that just went through. When I say huge, I mean huge for a support character, not huge in general. But it's kind of just a cool thing to add it through. One of the updates that they add for the thing is that you get a stack of Ancient Master, which basically upgrades one of your skills. So this is what Ancient Master does. It has all these different skills it upgrades, but you only get one stack, so it consumes it to do the extra effect. Managing these is a bitch, because it's just frustrating to keep as many as you need to do everything you want. So, with the new set, it's going to make it so that every time you proc the insult to injury, it gives you one extra stack, which basically means you get an extra 4 stacks a minute, which is huge for management. It's going to be so nice. And it means you can do a lot more than you could before. Whoa, that's a sick trinket.
To loose this monstrous force on Murjala.
Yo. I'll roll for that if nobody else wants it. That's crazy.
We cannot allow her
I
to
got
face Clyrith alone.
squat. Look at this charm. Vitality, tactical mitigation, physical mitigation, and block?
Whatever else is down there.
Oh my god, it's such a good
I
item.
see no other options.
Perfect, thanks, man. This is what I figured I'm a smart man. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, is like, this is the reason why I usually ask people to like qualify their statements when we're talking about DDO, is because sometimes people will be like, hey, is this thing viable? And my answer is usually like, for what? Like, it depends. Are we talking about leveling? Maybe. Are we talking about endgame R10s? Maybe. So I'll give you an easy example, because you might be like, well, isn't everything viable for leveling? Shuriken Thrower. Is it viable for R10s? Absolutely. One of the top DPS builds in the entire game. Just obliterates everything. Shuriken is amazing. Is it viable for leveling? No. No, it's not. There's nothing worse in this game than trying to level it as a Shuriken Thrower. It's actually better to, like, slam your head into a concrete wall in terms of a leveling practice. Okay? I just want to make sure it's super clear. It is not good. Whoops, I went this on you. Does root work? Oh, rooting works. Yeah. It's like, again, you could argue that it's like, well, you know, you're, yeah, so it's just like, everything should be viable for leveling, but surprisingly, some things are just, or same thing with like tanks. Tanks are viable for leveling in the sense that you'll never die, but my god, this is a slow process. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Or you play like Fist Monk and you just reincarnate. Also, this room is horrifying. I really hope that this isn't a sign that the final boss is going to have those stupid bastards, because I don't know how you stop them. They just kind of kill the entire group. These suffocating spore clouds. Although I kind of want to get the test of wheel damage stuff.
Quest received.
Yes, we'll see you.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Terrible time for an ad lol.
Yep.
Right as you start talking about Shuri Monk, haha.
Yep. Yo, 8-Bit Southpaw, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for getting destroyed by the advertisements and then deciding to sub. For the record, I intentionally play the least amount of ads possible on the channel because I want people to just be able to enjoy the stream as much as possible. Yeah. Ad ads. Yep. Everybody's got ads. Yeah, I actually reduced it to the minimum amount of ads possible so that people can so that people don't have to like watch ads constantly.
A Balrog.
That's going good so far, Mama Panic. I'm doing pretty good. Be streaming Path of Exile? Yes, we'll be doing Path of Exile tomorrow. We're doing DDO before and then turning into Path of Exile. Y'all. Well, it's more so that like I'm trying to just get a full-time job and not have streaming be my full-time job. And so the requirement is that or yeah, the end goal of that is that I just do it as a hobby because I just want to do this as a hobby. I don't want to do anything else. But because I am a partner streamer, I have a minimum amount of ads. So
let those of us who remain join the forces.
For people that don't have the ability to pay for Twitch and you just want to watch for free and you don't want to see ads, that is also the reason why I stream on YouTube, on the YouTube channel Streams. For the people that don't want to do that, you have that as an option, so you can just go ahead and just like do that instead. For those that don't know that. And I did think about it because the YouTube stream viewership is actually encroaching on the Twitch stream viewership and might surpass the Twitch stream viewership. But I said I was setting up streams as a method of giving people a way to watch without having to pay for it. And listen, I am not going to do an 11th hour games and start charging people later. Even though I'm sure most people wouldn't care, I'm not going to do it. Mostly because the YouTube ads are like a lot more better integrated, so it's not that big of a deal. Also, this boss fight is so sick. Anyway, one of our players is taking a quick minute. Yeah. So like I said, I don't run any ads on the YouTube channel. Again, if I'm like still giga unemployed a year from now, we'll see. Although I did ask my brother, because he's an electrician, I was like, hey, in the event that I'm still unemployed by like summertime, would you take an apprentice? Like, years is the least I can do. And hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I've never, I don't ask anybody for any money. I just do it because I love doing it. Which is like not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to like get on stream and be like, guys, make sure you subscribe to me with your money. Give me the cash so I can buy a Mercedes and a private jet. I want to buy a Mercedes private jet. I want to pay the company Mercedes to build a manufacturing plant to build me my own private jet so I can have the only Mercedes jet. That's what I want. And I need that kind of money. So come on, fork over the subs, you know? That's what you're supposed to do as a streamer. I don't do that. No, that sucks. Okay, ready, check. Make sure everybody's good. Give me that pitch tomorrow when you have PoE drops. 2. Sub to our peeps who say they don't want or care if people sub. Yeah, it's for the most part. It's kind of how it is. Like, again, it's just like, at the end of the day, one of the reasons I've had people like message me or ask me questions about content creation, and the answer I give is always like, only do it if you really, 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 really love it and you really love the idea and you really, really want to do it. Because if you don't really love it and you don't really, really want to do it, I can't recommend it because it's very soul destroying and soul draining. Okay, I believe we are all here. So is that make sure everyone's step in the room. Everyone step in front of Ursinith so you don't get locked out. Yeah, but the water's painful. Don't step in the water if you don't have to. All right, Balin, you're up. There we go, perfect. Yeah, thick skin if you want to be a content creator, I'll stick to oil fields. Honestly, it depends. So, like, you need to have... You do have to be, oh, that's a... Yeah, that's a reset right there.
The blight grows.
Alright, you're good. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is the crack. You have to be at least in front of this crack to be in the room. Here we go. Don't stand in the spicy water? Yeah, don't stand in the spicy water. Somebody got locked out. Alright, run it back. Sure, just count it in. Yeah, it depends on the person. So it depends, and also the type of community that you foster. So this is my personal opinion. I think that some people bring negativity upon themselves. I try to avoid it as much as possible. Not in the sense that I avoid it like I don't allow people to be critical of things or to sometimes be a negative Nancy. But like, or if somebody's gonna make a fun of me, but as a joke, if at least other people in the chat will find it funny, if it's something that is like at least mildly entertaining, I don't mind entertaining something because, you know, that's a big part of like humor just generally. You want to grab mushrooms first? Okay.
The blight grows.
That's one of the big parts about like humor, and especially when you're hanging out with your friends, is that it's easy for you to you know, kind of have those kind of like inside jokes and have a bit of a gaffe every now and then. So again, I don't mind that sort of thing, or providing that sort of entertainment for people. But man, there definitely are situations where people just straight jump in the chat and just sometimes just say like the meanest shit. And I don't know what drives people to do that. I still don't know what drives people to do that. But there is just like truth to the statement that like these are my mushrooms. There's truth to the idea that it's like when somebody is very upset about something, like it's not usually about you, it's usually more about them. Oh good, I'm dying. Oh god, I'm dying. There you go, I'll just come over here. But yeah, it's usually more about them than you. Because like, you have to be a reasonably well-adjusted person, or like a maladjusted person, to want to like go to somebody you don't really know and just hurl insults at them to make yourself feel good. So whenever something like that does happen, I kind of just ignore it. Sometimes it's also very entertaining for the most part. Sometimes it gets under my skin, for sure. But I found that I actually don't mind it that much. Oh man, and make sure that when you use them, you back up from the boss a little bit more, so you don't buff them. But yeah, as I said, I just like, I don't, because I don't have those thoughts of like, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Find a stranger and hurl insults at them. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably not coming from a very healthy place. On Twitch, I usually don't mind because I usually do like the public name and shame. Not so much name and shame, but basically just be like, are you doing okay? And give people a chance to kind of come around, because I try to treat people with compassion. I did that to Yith. I did that. I'm sorry, Yith. I removed your thing early. That was me. All right, so now pull to the wall, or any corner you want. Any corner you want. Yep. And but yeah, so I'm just like, that's kind of how I was on it. It's just kind of preaching, you know, just in general. I just try to treat people with compassion. And oh, that's the blue. It's on me. I just making sure I wasn't dying. And so I give people the chance to be like, you know what, I don't need to be like this, and kind of change their mind and do whatever they want. And if they don't decide to do it, they get banned. Fortunately, the method of, there's a blue, someone needs to grab it. Yeah, there's like very few people that have actually been banned from my stream, because again, for the most part, people are chill. And also, if you give people a second to like calm down, like they're maybe like having a bad day or something's going on, and you just like relaxed with them, usually they'll be pretty okay with you. For the most part, not always. It really depends on what it is. Yeah, is something going on in their life, or they're jealous of you or something? Yeah, again, I don't really know. I don't want to assume I understand what's happening to somebody in their life, but again, I just want to give people the opportunity to, like, if they got something going on, or they're just like having a bad day, like whatever. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, it's me. I'm Strim Tom. Go drop my debuff out of here.
Succumb to the rot.
Oh, blue? Blue mushroom? Oh my god, stop infecting me with your diseases. Just drop it back here. Dude, this room gets so full of like mushroom poison. It's pretty wild. I kind of love it. I haven't been explaining the boss fight that much. Okay, next quadrant. Got the red. Come on, move. Oh, I'm gonna back up. Just like, get out of here, buddy. Also, you're gonna notice I don't do stuff a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. You might find that very confusing. It's because, as I mentioned before, I have these Ancient Master charges, and properly having the Ancient Master on the right targets, on the right abilities, is extremely impactful, and more impactful than like casting a pointless heal that the healers are gonna cover anyway. So in some scenarios, it's very important to make sure you have certain buffs on the tank and other things, and somebody killed everybody.
Not again. I do not leave empty-handed.
So in sometimes, it is somebody used a mushroom when they weren't supposed to. Sometimes it might look like I'm doing nothing, and I'm literally doing nothing, and I'm just holding all my skills, because the small amount of like change in health numbers is not as impactful. Yo, what's up, Sukai? How you doing? How's your day? Oh shit, is that loot? Nothing. Zilch. Yeah, nothing this week.
That is great news.
Actually, that's not true. I got this bracelet. That's kind of cool. You good? I ate too much? Yeah, man. Isn't that's the best though? That feeling where you just like eat way too much, but then you're like, okay, now it's time to lie down, and then you lie down and you're like, I can't bend anymore. Oh. Do a video, and they said that even current SSG employees don't know who the original DM voice actor is. Maybe it's 20th anniversary post. Yeah. Yep, that's the thing. Because I was very curious about this myself. Because I remember when I got to go to the SSG offices in 2019, and I remember I got to meet a bunch of people, and I did ask that question, like, who is the original voice actor, like the guy who voiced all of the original things. And yeah, apparently they don't know who he is, and they don't have his contact information. So if I can help perpetuate this idea, and like maybe get a single person to be like, hey, does anybody know who this is? If I can help spread the message, that'd be amazing. But yeah, but they don't know. So the guy that says the hatchery is unknown. I have no idea. But yeah, this is the camp where you get all the new raid gear. And looking over the set bonuses, the Captain Healer set here is kind of fine. It's like your Gift of Spirit echoes morale, which I mean, I think it turns into a heal over time. And then Shield of Time shields your target's fellowship with reduced potency. This shit's kind of crazy. This is like Giga Bubble for the whole raid. So that's kind of sick. I'm a big fan of this. The DPS one is Routing Cry grants and nothing. So I hope it's good. But putting everything on routing cry, the only thing I don't like about that is when I run red, I like having the routing cry stun, and you can't use it, which is like, you can't use it if you're spamming it. And then of the Dolo, which is the tank one, makes it so that pressing attack reduces the cooldown of hammer stroke by 1 second per target, which in theory, if you hit 5 targets twice, that's 10 seconds off, which might be really crazy. So we'll see. The first buff, I don't think it matters at all. So we'll see. And then the Lore Master, which is the other class I'm currently playing, gives you
How can I help?
Mask of the Keeper. So this is the pet set, which makes Retribution. It doesn't stun, but it gives it crit, magnitude, and doubles damage and minus cooldown, because Retribution is this skill that has a 1 minute cooldown, so it's a 30-second big hit. The problem is, and when you double this damage, you're still only getting to like 20 to 30,000 damage, which is not very good damage compared to a lot of the other skills that you have. So this has to be something really crazy. I really don't see this set being useful at all, but we'll see. The only upside of this is that using Retribution gives you max buffs on your pet, so we'll see if that actually does anything. Then you have the Tempest, which gives you 15% frost damage, which is really bad, but in theory, Improved Ignition 3 allows you to unlock Low Pressure, which is like one of the big skills where it converts Wizard's Frost into this skill called Low Pressure, which is their highest damage skill. So in theory, you'll be able to get these all the time, which is a cold skill. So if Low Pressure is good, it'll be good, but we'll see. And then lastly, you have Herbalism, which is the yellow set, which is what I was talking about. Adding Insult to Injury will grant an Ancient Master charge. If this thing doesn't have an internal cooldown and it just procs on every adding Insult to Injury, this shit is going to be gas, okay? This is going to be, we put the gas in the car, and the car is driving 140 miles per hour down the highway, and you get arrested, and you get charged with reckless driving, and you get sentenced to 5 years in prison, and you get your license revoked. That's what we're talking about here. That's what we're talking about. So, it's going to be good. Or it's going to be bad, I don't know. The Blue Hunter set is also like super crazy. That's the Skirmisher one, where it's like each stack of volley increases exsanguinate chance by 5%, and then exsanguinate reduces cooldown of rapid fire by 2 seconds. Like, this shit's really crazy. 5 years for Reckless? I think Reckless can carry sentence of up to 5 years. I think. Good question. Reckless driving sentencing. Without injury is up to 10 years without injury, and 14 years if up to 14 years if there is injury. Although if there's death involved, that's you get life. Yeah, because there's careless, stunt driving, and then dangerous driving, or reckless driving. Reckless is going, I believe, 50 over the speed limit. Yeah, it's going 50 over. Oh no, that's stunt driving. Even 50 over doesn't get you that. What do you get for reckless driving? How fast do you have to be driving for reckless? Oh, you have to go 50 over in a city zone. So if you're on a highway and you're hitting 150 on the highway, which you should not do, don't do 150 on the highway. But if you do that, you get stunt driving. But if you do 150, or if you're like driving down to 60 and you're going like 110, that's reckless driving in a 60. Which is kind of wild. $800 ticket. That's why I was doing like 130. Yeah. Reckless? Yeah, no, that's different. So there's, because that's different. So there's, we have more categorizations. So there is careless driving, stunt driving, and dangerous driving, is what they call them. And they're all fall under the category of reckless driving. So careless driving is just being bad at driving, which carries the minimum sentence. That's like that can encompass like speeding, texting while driving, tailgating, blah 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 blah. Stunt driving is like the breaking the rules, driving on sidewalks, spinning the car, driving way over the speed limit. And then dangerous driving is doing all those things in a safe zone. Pretty wild. You know, when the school zone has a 40 and you're doing 90 in the school zone. And fast down the car didn't get that fast on a good day downhill. Oh, that's so funny. Anyways, look, my example was bad, but my point is, there's a lot of gas that's right in there. Okay, we're gonna be driving the car fast. I went 75 and a 15. Jesus Christ, don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Don't drive that fast. Anyways, I'm gonna drive fast out of the stream because it's been like 10 hours and I'm tired. So I'm gonna end the stream for today. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online content, and then when the PoE League starts up, I will be playing Path of Exile for the rest of the evening, which might come as a shock to some of you, and some of you might hate that, but listen, it's gonna be so good. I hope you had fun. If you found the Lord of the Rings Online at all interesting, and you're interested in trying to play it, this game is free, and the person who's right behind me, they're like jiggling back and forth, that's a Warden player, which is one of the coolest and most interesting classes in any video game you can play right now. So even though this game is like old and decrepit and only for old people like me, the Warden is not for old people because your arthritis will get you. It's too high APM and it's a lot of combos. If you like Street Fighter, you'll love it. Anyways, have a great night, everybody. I hope everyone gets some good sleep. Hope everyone does well. I'm gonna go to bed. Bedtime. Time for bed. It's the time to leave and go to the bed that I have. It's in the other room. It's not this room, but I'm going to go there and it's going to be great. I can't wait. I can wait because I'm waiting now. Good night, everybody. Wee.